morning, y'all. Awesome. Oops. Well, it's an awesome day. Another day to be alive. Another day to be alive on our planet. Let's make sure everything is good. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Very good. Nice. It's a colder day. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's minus 11 degrees Celsius. Today, expect a high of minus 4 degrees.
See? Told you. Didn't I not tell you all that was going to be colder today? But that doesn't bother us because we're able to adapt to change very easily. That's the reason why I'm grateful. Those who can adapt to change will always thrive. Those who cannot adapt to change will suffer. Always a new way of being, thinking, doing. Okay, Google, turn off light. Come on. There we go. Wait, where are you going? I'm going to the front door. Close it up. My brother and his fiance, they were leaving for work and they forgot to close the door. But I did it. I'm the one. Oh yeah. Definitely cooler. Definitely cooler. I broke the spirit of the R. Like I was gonna do realize today, but today's luck of the Irish. Luck of the Irish. So we're doing luck, and we'll talk about luck actually. How it's not really luck, it's frequency. It may look lucky. Wow, you're so lucky, Orion. No, it's not luck, it's frequency. I put myself in a frequency where I always have an answer, or I always know. And that doesn't stop me from not growing, because there's a paradox to knowing. The paradox to knowing is there's parts of the times like where I won't know, and the character will remember it, and then there's other times where I do know, like I know from the soul level. See, vastly different temps. So we went down, it was like 12 degrees when we left yesterday. Yeah, we went down 22 degrees in one evening. That's crazy. But, we're able to handle this change and adapt. We're able to change and adapt to this. Definitely windier. We're gonna head on this way. There's a paradox to that word luck too. Like, if I say nothing's lucky, then it creates a frequency where like nothing is lucky. But what if I say that luck is everywhere, but it all stems from within you? It starts and ends with you. And another idea just came through, David Icke, he's another, he's one of those souls who people thought was crazy, and he started talking about all kinds of different theories about archons and stuff. There's an idea that the archons are controlling this reality and that we have no choice but to surrender to them and we're enslaved by them. But what if the archons are actually helping us? In fact, what if I know that they're helping because they're helping others, right? Because there's this belief that like good things only happen to certain people. It's only available to certain people. Darius J. Wright showed up on my feed again. That character that's playing through that character, is talking about how like the powers available to all of us is not for some selected individual, it's for everyone, which is spot on, right? The way to combat all the negative stuff is unconditional love. So like, You know, there's 10 million different versions of like what is happening outside of our reality, or outside of once we leave the construct. This, you know, we live in a firmament, mountain or ocean, both. The AI question popped up. That's the second time I asked that question. That's the first time I asked that question twice. Sign. Both. Anyways, firmament and like we live in a globe, or like we live in like a dome. We live on a disc. It's all accurate because you choose to entertain that idea. And if you choose to entertain that idea, then it will be created. Because that's how powerful the mind is. 8 billion different minds having 8 billion different experiences with 8 billion different thoughts. And we're all attempting to figure shit out. But I stopped entertaining a lot of things. I stopped figuring shit out. I simply allowed this character to just be. Surrendered. Flow. And as I done that, the answers just came with ease. I'm also gonna put on my hoodie. So fascinating. This was to allow me to adapt to change, this weather. So grateful that I stayed and dealt with the winter and enjoyed it. I'm enjoying this day. It's already awesome. Like, yes, it's colder. My ear tips, for whatever reason, they're starting to freeze a little like faster. Like normally it doesn't freeze that quick, but for whatever reason it's deciding to freeze. So but I'm good. Jacket open. Jacket open. No scarf, no face cover. True badass. But you know, back to what I was saying about luck. You know, we perceive that like there's these things that are stopping us or preventing us. But then why is it that some people, right? Why is it that others are getting what they want? Is it because they have fortune that's favoring them? Is it because they had it easier? Some people did have it easier, for sure, right? The cards that we were dealt, we have no choice but to walk the path. But here's the thing, we chose those cards before we came. It wasn't just by some chance. You planned your entire life. Yes, you can deviate from your plotted plan. Many do. That's where free will comes in. But you also created a destined path that you will either ultimately find or you will forget. And that's the thing about this life. Like, you will have to figure out whether or not something's for you by following your what feels good, you know? It's March break, which is known as spring break in America. So the kiddos are off for a week. Wind chimes. I love wind chimes. In the trail, it's probably gonna feel closer to like minus 20. So the wind is making it actually colder than it is. Because I asked, what's the temperature? Minus 11. But I didn't ask the wind chill. So this feels like this does feel like minus 17 or 18 right now. Let's call it minus 17 because today's March 17th, the 17th day, the luck of the Irish. It's funny how the 17th is like that. And I just saw 1717. Pretty wild. It's funny because I was thinking, you know, are we done with the cold days? Nope, we have at least this one cold day. My hood just got blown right off my head. That's awesome. That's how windy it is. Whew. The wind is definitely making it a lot colder. But I get to experience this again. I get to experience this, what we call the pain of the winter. Glorious pain. Y'all can hear the wind right now. Pretty wild. The AI question asked favorite word, paradox. That's probably my favorite word, paradox. And my next favorite word, obfuscation or obfuscate. Paradox and obfuscations, or obfuscate. Yeah, it's definitely minus 17 right now. And when we get in the trail, that temperature is gonna drop even more. We're about to enter the cold zone again. And it was just a week ago where we were having spring weather. Nice spring, warm weather. Here's our brother with his dog. Morning. Enjoying the weather?
It's a little cold for that.
Yeah. Have a good day. Thank you. The sun's coming out. We're getting the body ready. When we get back, we're gonna be stretching. I find that like I'm actually preferring this this schedule, changing it up, because this starting like later in the morning, like even though it's not really that much later, it's like 30 to 40 minutes after I start to stream, right? In the evening times when I'm finishing around like 7:45, then like the evenings for whatever reason they just go super fast right now, because like now I'm doing like my like night routine, which takes up a little bit of time. I really do like it though. It's not like I don't like it, I love it. It's just it takes up time. So I find that finishing the stream earlier is actually more conducive. Morning. It's more conducive to my like it just feels better to start earlier. I'm gonna make it my goal to start waking up even earlier. All right, y'all. Holy shit. Phone battery already went down to 81%. Whoa. It was just at 90 something. I guess because it's just too blasted cold. If the phone shuts off, because it's really cold, we will I'll turn back on the stream. I'll make another stream if I have to. But should be all right. All right, let's see what's gonna happen. See what's gonna happen when we get down here. The wind's like, yeah, you want to put on your hoodie? You want to have your hood on? That's not happening. Oh, they're walking over there, our brothers. Those two are always out. Man, they walk a lot. Like, they walk a long way. Like, because they start here, they walk all the way over there. Wherever, I don't know how far they walk from the bridge. And then they walk all the way, I don't know how far they walk over there. And then they walk back this way. They walk a lot. Hey, that tree fell over. What the hell? Enjoy your walk, brothers. Just taking in the this temp right now. It's been actually a while since we had like this. So like, see how we're having to adjust on the fly? Like, it's not like we were gradually getting back to cold. Like, we were like dropping up and down like crazy, which is awesome. Hi, Bubba's. Yes, sir. Very walking like a beast out here. Whew. Phone battery at 68%. Yeah, we were at 80 just now. Now we're at 68. Cooler morning, but it's enjoyable. I'm enjoying this. the mind's like, no, you're not. No, we're not enjoying this. No, I'm enjoying this. I love this. I get to train this character. We're gonna have the frozen beard again. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just much cooler down here. Sun's coming out. Hello, whoever's here. We're dealing with minus 20-degree weather right now. The winds are like blasting in my face, but I'm enjoying it because I got to train the character in experiencing radical change. Like I said, I was going to name today Realize, but I feel like I already named it Realize, so I named it Luck because it's Luck at the Irish Day. Holy smokes. Phone battery at 59%. I'll start talking shortly and just having to deal with the wind. The ever-changing temperatures of Toronto. This is what the lessons or the remembrance I had to remember that I can adapt to change on the dime. And you have like you can either be a victim to change, or you can be a champion of change. The choice is yours. Arctic Silverwolf. Let's go. My fingers are feeling the NUMBs again. But I get to experience it again. This reminds me of that minus 40 day when it was just absolutely brutal. I enjoyed the walk, it's just, the wind was just whoa. Fingers are feeling it right now. Whew. Yep. Oh, there's a car coming behind me. I'm gonna walk forward today, only because this part might be a little icy. Well, that got the blood flowing. Whew. Having to constantly shift the hands is interesting. Whew. Fuck yeah. Foam barrier at 43%. Damn, spit was like not coming out. There. Excuse the spitting. All right, fingers, you need to warm up. We can handle this weather. We've dealt with worse. It's only because we haven't had like cold temperatures in a while. But this is just a good reminder that we are able to adapt to change. And that's a word that I used to hate, change. Life is always going to change. That's one fact that's going to remain, that life's going to change. But the one thing as well is that it will only change if you accept change. Because if you don't accept change, it won't change. Because it stems from you. It's a paradox. But the weather is not always the same, right? Even in San Diego, like, yes, it's very sunny and very warm majority of the time, but they do have weather shifts too. Like during May. Are they moving? I don't think so. Right, like during May, they have what they call May grays, and then June glooms. That's some powerful wind we got going on right now. This character has no choice but to deal with it. We'll be back inside soon enough, but not until I say we're done. Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. The hand warmers are unfortunately not able to keep my hands very warm right now, but I'll be fine. I'll be good. This is easy. Well, the sun's there. Just awesome. I'll get to look back on this day in like a week. I don't know what the temperatures are going to be like in a week, but I don't think it's going to be like this the entire week. I should hope not, but I mean, at this point, it is what it's supposed to be. Ooh. Oh my God. Thumbs are just feeling it right now. It's like the body, come on body, you got to remember this. You've been through this. You can handle it. Foam battery at 29%. Yep. So once I get inside, I'm gonna warm up for a little and get the body rolling with the stretches. Then we'll make breakfast. Morning. Then we'll like read a little. Fuck yeah, let's go. Thank you, Olga. Enjoy your day too. Enjoy the temperatures, whatever you got over there. Make it a good one. We went from spring weather yesterday to winter weather. Well, went down like 25 degrees in temperature. That's the constant change. But I'm training this character. Well, this character's already trained. It can handle it. Change. The sun's out at least. It's just it's the wind that's really doing the number right now. Oh yeah. This was a powerful mirror this year or this season, because this will be training the character for the constant shifting of perceptions of humans when I'm speaking with them. Because, you know, it's the mind virus that's got them right now. So I'll be constantly dealing with like ever-changing like mental environments. Not physical, but mental environments with other human characters. Yep, that car's on. Oh yeah. Well, what I meant to say, I meant when I'm dealing with them, because they have their own creation. I created them to be created the way they are, so that I can help them to overcome whatever it is that they're supposed to overcome. I look forward to the many podcasts I'll be on and putting a stop to a lot of the bullshit that's out there. And it's not anyone's fault because they just simply forgot. But man, just like there's a lot of subset of humans who are just talking about things that are just not even important at all. But in their reality, it is important to them. Exactly. It's only me. And right now, I'm only speaking to me. Well, it's itself, because that's what it wants it to be called now, itself. Itself is just wanting to remember itself through all these localized versions of these characters. Your character, this character, all the other characters. Itself just wants to remember itself. That's it. It'll have whatever experience it chooses, but it just wants to remember itself. Exactly. The them is the mind, basically. Itself is beyond the mind. It encompasses the mind, but it's not the mind. It goes way beyond that. It can't be explained with any word or any thought or any concept. That's why, when we're talking with others, so-called others, it's just we're talking to a program that is a mind. We're not talking to a human, we're talking to a mind. Final stretch. Home stretch. I'm getting some sun in my eye, which is great right now. Yeah, that's like what was it Confucius or Buddha? Somebody said itself is experiencing itself in 10,000 different forms. I'm using the word itself. That's the itself. It just is. Those are the best words right now until no verbiage is necessary. Because we unfortunately still have to fucking use language. I really don't want to use language anymore. Knowing the obfuscations that language brings, the limitations it brings, but we chose to come here and we chose to experience language, so we must to some degree adhere to it, but we don't need to be trapped up by it. That's the thing that's going on, is people getting trapped up by language. I made it back. I made it back. And by I mean itself made it back. Because there is no I. But this character's definition of I now is itself. crazy cold. Hi, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do my morning stretches. Wow. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, language divides, and thank you. You enjoy your day too. Wow. Oh my God. It's been a while. Holy shit. Why is there so many cups of tea going on right now? Yeah, I wanted to see what the wind chill was at. That was something. Oh, minus 21. Yep, so we were walking like minus 25 in the trail. Okay. And then we go back to warm weather. So tomorrow is warm. Okay. So we got to experience one more painful cold day. Oh man. That's crazy. Okay. Wow. Alexa, what's the wind chill at right now?
Currently, the wind chill is minus 16 degrees Celsius.
Nah.
Today, expect it to feel like minus 15 degrees.
It's colder than that. So we dealt with like 80 kilometer wind speeds. But hey, We did the thing, y'all. So good that the door is not squeaking anymore. Because that was really, really something. Okay. Oh man. So now that we had that, the rest of the week is supposed to be warm. Well, warmer. Tomorrow is 0 degrees. And then Thursday or Wednesday today's Tuesday. So tomorrow is 0, Thursday is 5, Friday is 6, Saturday is 5. One more Arctic blast. That's what was required. One more Arctic blast. But yeah, just wow. I'm not gonna lie, that one was a little challenging. We handled it, but it was challenging. It was challenging to walk in that one. So it's minus 21 outside. It was like minus 25 in the trail because it's much colder down there. No wonder my fucking fingers were like. I was thinking it was like minus, I underestimated the temperature today, but it's okay. We did it. But this should be our last Arctic blast, I think. But it was good because we got to experience it. All right. We're going to change it up. We're going to start on the ground today. Oh. Starting with our stretches. Shit. I need to take off some of these clothing because it's a little challenging to stretch with some of these things on. I should buy another pack of these Reebok socks. I think that's what I'm going to do. Let me just change my socks. Felt good last night to organize my drawers. Didn't realize I scraped the damn floor. I'm like, ah, shit, I fucking damaged the floor. Yeah, it feels good to have things more organized. I need to reorganize my table thing there, my stand. I don't even need the GameCube controller anymore now that I can use my PlayStation controller for everything. Okay. Okay. Let's put on these socks now. Move these socks. These are my night socks. Before I jump into bed and I take them off. Dry air. Don't worry. That's not happening again. I honestly underestimated the weather. I didn't realize it was that cold. That COLD. That word that doesn't exist. You know, because I knew it was going to be cold, but I didn't expect it was going to be cold like that. So, caught me off guard. All right. Now we can get back on the ground and start our stretches. Oh, so much better. I would have changed into my workout pants, but I'll do that later. The lower back is a little tight right now because it's cold and the body isn't as loose right now. So I'm gonna go a little bit easier on my bends. I'm going in no particular order. So what I do is I push my elbows into my knees, like here to the side, and like pull, or not pull, push. That forces the groin area to stretch open. The pelvic muscles. not Alan hurt as hurt, but just like, whoa, not getting that stretch in. There. So I'm going to read, what, chapter 6 today of the book. Last night I started watching Cesar Millan. For whatever reason, on my other YouTube channel, some animal stuff starts showing up. You see, there's a video of a snake who destroyed an eagle, like had an eagle trapped, and a lion came out of nowhere. What the fuck? Like 2 lions were looking at the snake, and the lion knew the danger of the snake. I think the lion wanted to eat that eagle, but the snake had the eagle. It was crazy. But and we thought the eagle was dead. But the eagle was blinking its eye, but it was like upside down, like it was like laying upside down on the ground. And there were some people capturing the footage. They were making commentary. And it was a black mamba snake. And the lions know not to fuck with it. So what they did was like they were just like observing, and then the lion just like clawed it, and then the snake backed away. And then the eagle, he actually rose like a phoenix and he flew away. And there was a comment that said that eagle. So the eagle basically would say, "Honey, you wouldn't believe the day I had. I need a beer." You wouldn't believe the day I had. I almost got killed by a snake and eaten by a lion. That's crazy. And then I watched Cesar Millan because, once you watch animal stuff, Caesar showed up. And Caesar had to deal with a dog, a German Shepherd, from a lady who has no control over her dog. And here's the thing. It's not the dog's fault. It's never usually the dog's fault. It's usually the owner. But the problem is sometimes it can be, because it depends on the personality of that damn dog, right? The thing is, so the woman's name was Trish, and she moved from the East Coast to her sister and her husband's house in the West Coast in California. She lived in a guest house. They have a really nice house, like really beautiful property. But here's the problem. Her dog, Octavia, not Octavius. What's the fucking name of that dog? Whatever. The dog, the German Shepherd, she had 2 dogs. And one of them riles up the other one. So the other one also acts out. But when that one is not riled up, then that one's at peace. But when this one is like getting, like this one is very territorial. So the problem is Debbie and her husband, they can't live in their own house properly. Like they can't be in their backyard and all that. And Debbie one day got bitten by Trish's dog. And Trish said on camera, I feel responsible. No, you don't feel responsible. You are responsible. And she also dated a man, before she moved to the West Coast, and the dog was biting him a lot, and she dumped him. She loved the dude, but she dumped him. She chose her dogs over the person. I'm glad the guy left because, like, if a dog, so this is just my thing. If I'm in a relationship with someone and their dog doesn't like me, I'm not going to be, what's the word? I'm not going to put myself in danger. Fuck that. Choose your dog. I know your dog's important to you. Choose it, right? If your dog doesn't like me, or for whatever reason it wants to just fight me, bye. And the other thing too is certain, and I said this in a comment yesterday, certain people should not have certain breeds of dogs. Like the lady over there, the cute girl, she shouldn't have that dog because she doesn't know how to handle her dog. Like when it comes to other people, because I've seen that dog lunge at others. It's not just me. I've seen it lunge at a poor girl. She's petrified. She was absolutely petrified. I saw it happen. I was outside. I was at the front. I was just chilling outside at the front. We had the chairs out at the front, and I see the dog. He saw me, but he didn't bark. But he saw a little, not a little girl, but like a younger girl. She was walking alone, and the dog just like lunged at her. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this dog, man? I thought it was just a me thing. No, he lunges at everybody. He barks at everybody. She has no authority over her dog. She has to pull it, but like the fact that she can't really control her dog. Like I've seen her got spin around by her own damn dog. So certain people should not have certain types of dogs. That's just my thing. Some people could hate me for that comment, but I don't give a fuck. people who are dog lovers, or anyone who's like out there like, you shouldn't say that, Orion, blah blah. Fuck you. If you don't know how to handle your damn dog, you shouldn't have that dog. Should be with someone who can handle that dog. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you. Anyways, Trisha, or Trish or whatever, she shouldn't have that dog. Because like even she doesn't have proper control. She was lacking leadership. Even Caesar had to put her in a fucking boxing class for her to build confidence. What? And you bring your dogs to your sister, and your sister's doing this out of kind of her heart to have you stay there in their guest house, but they now can't live their life because you can't handle your dog? Really? Come on. Ridiculous. Okay, anyways. That's besides the point. We need to continue. Oh my god. that's not happening right now. Some days the body just does not want to cooperate. Yeah, like just certain people shouldn't have certain types of dogs. And I'll stand by that comment. Because the majority of humans who have dogs either don't know how to handle their fucking dog or they need training themselves, because most humans are not fucking capable of even being human, much less raising a dog or even a child. Oh, Ryan, how dare you say that? How dare you say that? I dare say that because this is true. There's certain people who shouldn't have kids, who shouldn't have pets because they don't know how to take care of them their own damn selves. You know what I'm saying? That's so disrespectful, Ryan. It's not disrespectful, it's speaking facts. If you don't know how to handle your damn dog because you don't have leadership skills, then don't have the fucking dog.
I think I found my favorite meditation spot yet. Unbelievable. Physically, that you.
This will make you follow or unfollow me. I pretty much believe every conspiracy theory, and I think the Epstein files provides the evidence. And it gives me the ick when highly spiritual people with huge platforms don't say anything about it. Which brings me to my next point. The spiritual bro gives me the biggest ick. I would so much rather date the normal finance guy who's not pretending to be some guru online and like me tooing everyone behind the scenes. I also don't think everything comes from within. There are things that I've done to my physical appearance that definitely has helped my visibility wounds. And I'm not saying you need to go get plastic surgery. I'm just being real with y'all and telling you what worked for me. I also think money is spiritual as fuck. And people who pretend like it's not about the money just want to be perceived as pure. And I personally care way more about impact than I do about money, but I am unapologetic about the fact that I love money. I also think when it comes to manifesting, that being persistent and bold will get you so much further than high vibes. I'm not saying energetics and frequency don't matter because I am a ayahuasca, but there's just no amount of money that you could ever pay me to do it. And then lastly,
Exactly.
I don't want kids. I'm here to be the mother to old souls, not bring little babies through me. My hat is off to you mamas, I just can't do it. So what's it gonna be? You following or unfollowing?
Because I know myself very well. All that's said is just hot air.
Test one.
It's scary how effective this brain hack is.
I'm going to prove to you in just 60 seconds that you are literally exhausting your body over things that aren't even happening. So you ready? Let's go. I want you to close your eyes and imagine that you are in your kitchen. You walk over to the fridge, open it up, and inside there is a cold, fresh, juicy lemon. You take the lemon out
Oh.
and you go over to the chopping board and you slice the lemon in half. Notice that start forming on the part of the lemon that is now exposed. So pick up the lemon and I want you to bring it up to your face. Breathe in the smell of it, the freshness, the sourness. And then you look at it and you take a big bite out of it. Feel the sourness squirting into your mouth, onto your tongue and the back of your throat.
Yep, I can already feel, and I've done that before. Okay. That's enough. Enough. Let some heat here. Okay. right, let me grab this. Why am I saying let me? I don't need fucking permission. Why are we even saying let me? Hoorah! Okay, so have to loosen up the back. It's a little tight right now. And before I continue, let's do some fascia movement. Oh man. Okay. Okay. It's actually getting kind of heavy to breathe. Okay. Okay. Let's go. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go make breakfast. First meal. We are gonna read chapter 6 of the book. Need to use the bathroom though quickly. I'll be right back. All right. I think my brother's gonna be using the kitchen. Yeah, he's gonna be cut. He's gonna be. So, we'll wait. So that means I can read. I'll wait till he's done. Whew. Because he's actually making eggs right now. So let's get reading. Who runs the matrix? The archons? Sure, whatever. We're not even bothering with that right now. Let's go to our ebooks. Chapter 6. How much wealth is available? When you see someone with great wealth, we may think, many do, that he or she owns it at the cost of other people's prosperity. One of the assumptions in modern social thought is that there is just so much money to go around. If one person has more of it, others must necessarily hold on. One of the assumptions in modern social thought is that there is just so much money to go around. If one person has more of it, others must necessarily have less. That's zero. This is the zero-sum game right here. This line of thinking is typical of the materialistic consciousness by which mankind was, until recently, ruled, but out of which the human race is now emerging. If we think of matter as the fundamental reality, we live pre-force in a world of rigid limitation. Inevitably, then we see supply of any kind as a fixed quantity, whether it be money or energy, which we identify with the amount of oil left in the ground, or opportunities. If, however, we think of consciousness as the reality that underlies everything, then we see quantity itself as circumscribed by nothing but the limitations of our own thinking. That's a bar right there. In fact, as is well known, wealth is something we create. It is not merely there, waiting for us to find it and lay claim to it. Thus, we see that it isn't only that we attract money to us, we attract energy, which then manifests itself in the form of money. And the supply of energy is cosmic in scope. Wealth isn't produced out of the ground or out of factory. It is produced out of the cosmic ground of being, out of the infinite factory of ideas. That's a bar right there. In this volume, I haven't even addressed one of the issues that one commonly encounters in treatising on how to grow rich, namely to concentrate on making money, the way an artist concentrates on creating paintings to turn money making, in other words, into a visual or a virtual art form. Nor have I paid the usual attention to the accumulation of wealth. The thing is, such an emphasis, though it is indeed a means of acquiring and keeping wealth, is ultimately self-defeating. For one thing, as I pointed out earlier, wealth is much more than money. It is happiness, peace of mind, the richness of fulfillment or fulfilling relationships, a simple and uncluttered life, wisdom, love. To devote too much energy to the quest for money may make one filthy rich, quotations, but it won't make one wealthy in the truest sense. For another thing, the excessive accumulation of money deadens one's consciousness of its energy and heightens one's awareness of its as a fixed material reality, limited in quantity no matter how much one accumulates, and therefore ever in danger of being depleted, stolen, or lost in the market crash. The simple fact is that the more people have, usually the more fearful they become of losing what they have. Yes, this is true. Well, this is not true for this character anymore, but this is true for the world. See, caught that little nuance there. They accumulate money to gain a sense of security and very often feel less secure in its very possession than they did when they had so little that attachment to what they had was not yet a temptation. The best course where money is concerned is to seek to attract as much of it as one requires, but not to try to become a multi-millionaire. The strain isn't worth it. Without balance in everything, including our search for material prosperity, we quickly reach a point of diminishing returns. No, it's okay to be a fucking multimillionaire. What are you saying, dude? It's about not being attached to the labels, though. Billionaire, multimillionaire, trillionaire. As long as we have the consciousness of hoarding, of taking for ourselves and never allowing the energy to flow through us to others, we block that energy flow in time and it may cease altogether. A spring that is left unused will eventually cease flowing. The same is true of our spirituality. One who doesn't use their energy creatively finds its flow diminishing and gradually dying. This is what Jesus meant when he said that the person who buried his talent in the ground instead of using it to please his employer. The moral: if we hoard for ourselves instead of allowing the energy within us to flow outwards, we displease the God deep within ourselves. The God that is deep within ourselves, itself. In conversations once with a well-to-do relative, I remarked how strange it seemed to me that people would spend all their money on themselves. I wasn't thinking of my relative's wealth at the time, and I had no ulterior motive in saying what I did. Our discussion had simply touched on expensive house that we'd seen described in the papers, but her reply astonished me. Well, she exclaimed. Well, she exclaimed, that's a novel thought. The contrast between our two totally opposite attitudes and the surprise occasioned both of us highlighted for me the extent of the differences between the laws of the spirit and those of the world. A person who receives from God the blessings of great wealth but spends it only on himself will sooner or later find his wealth being removed from him, or its supply drying up. Whatever we are given in this world, whatever money, or whether money, popularity, or talent, should be taken as an opportunity for service. We were not put here on earth merely to live for ourselves. That's a bar. We were given the blessings of a human body that we might enter into a greater awareness of all life. Materialistic people often think not only of matter but of energy too, as a limited quantity. The truth is, however, that the more you use your energy, the more you'll find that you generate energy. This is true. So many people think, but I've got to save my strength. They are wrong. Well, they are misaligned. There is no such thing as wrong. Again, I'm giving this dude some slack for, or this version of itself running through this character back in 1992 for the level of awareness and consciousness that this character was at the time, for the words that they would use. I'm sure the character would definitely change the wording. Right? This is why I have extreme level of discernment, because I don't just agree with everything. Like, I did say some are true, but I did say, no, you can be a fucking multimillionaire. It doesn't, as long as you're not attached to the label. Yes, of course, we require West. Come on, character. What are you doing? We require rest periodically. Yes, of course, we mustn't overdo. We'd be foolish to drive ourselves to the point where our willpower shuts off, for with unwillingness, our energy supply shuts off too. But remember, energy used joyfully, he emphasizes this, and willingly doesn't exhaust energy, it generates more energy. That's the secret. It's not really a secret though. When you're doing things based on joy, you have more energy. When you're doing things based out of fear, you lose energy. When you're doing things intentionally with joy in mind, you have so much energy. When you are doing things out of fear, and that's unintentionally, you will deplete yourself. If then you want to earn money, approach it as a focal point for your energy flow and use it to help you generate a greater flow of energy. Remember, money is only a symbol of energy. Approach it as energy, and remember the principle: the greater the will, the greater the flow of energy. There needs to be no limits to your flow of abundance. The only limits will be those you place on that flow on yourself, because that's by the self-erected fence of the emotional attachment. Chapter 7. To live wisely, give. The other day, someone was telling me that a certain friend of his had been talking to him about divorce. He said they'd remarked, "One shouldn't worry about children. Just take care of yourself. If divorce is what you want, forget what it means to anyone else. You are the one you have to satisfy. The kids will get by somehow." There is a lot of talk like this these days, isn't there? One finds it even in many teachings that they're supposed to offer people some sort of enlightenment, self-actualization seminars, and the like. The most popular bestseller a few years ago was titled "Looking Out for Number One." But there is a false teaching. And it is false primarily for one reason. And I'm gonna chop him down in a moment for saying that, but give me a sec. That whatever shrinks one's awareness narrowly down to oneself and focuses attention inwards upon the little body and ego instead of expanding outward in sympathy towards others must in the long run give one not fulfillment but pain. Why is this so? Because the basic instinct of life is the desire to expand our identity, our awareness, our dominion, if you will, though he mistakes this instinct who thinks to satisfy it by increasing his possessions. We want to know more, which is why we read, why we study and travel, why we are curious about new things and listen to the radio to find out what people are doing in other parts of the world. The very basic impulse of life is to reach outwards, and anything that denies this impulse denies, in the long run, the very reality of our nature. Thus, although one may experience for a time a certain pleasure in personal gain at the expense of others, in the end, this kind of pleasure always leads to suffering. Let me chop him down for a moment. So when he said, "But theirs is a false teaching," technically speaking, it's not really false because it's a paradox. If they choose to entertain that as their law and their reality, then that's what they're going to get. So you proclaiming that yours is the truth isn't also true either, because it just is. That's a take it or leave it. I want to read this last piece again. We want to know more, which is why we read, why we study and travel, why we are curious about new things and to listen to the radio to find out what people are doing in other parts of the world. The very basic impulse of life is to reach outwards. And anything that denies this impulse denies, in the long run, the very reality of our nature. That's a bar. The very basic impulse of life is to reach outward. In the end, this kind of pleasure always leads to suffering. Yeah. Thus, although one may experience for a time certain pleasures and personal gain at the expense of others, in the end, this kind of pleasure always leads to pain, or leads to suffering. Pain accompanies any shrinking of identity, sympathy, or awareness. Anything that expands these inevitably gives us joy. Hence, Jesus saying, it is more blessed to give than to receive. More blessed to more blessed because more blissful. Giving wins happiness for the giver. If you really want fulfillment for yourself, if you really want to look out for number one in the best way, include in your own good the welfare of others. Yes. Of course. That part is accurate, but this is also a little bit of a paradox, because you have to receive too. And I trust he will mention to receive, because most people are born to give. We're all born to give. But a lot of us are terrible at receiving. We can't receive for shit. So if he doesn't talk about receiving, I have to throw in my 2 cents here, or this character's 2 cents, because receiving is absolutely necessary. And I can tell you that because I lived most of my life not receiving. If anybody gave me a compliment, I would push it away because I didn't feel worthy. If somebody got me something, I felt like, oh, you went out of your way. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. That was the first words that came out of this character's mouth. Oh, no, you shouldn't do that. No, I'm okay. It's okay. You don't need to do that. It's okay. Where did I pick that up from? Mom. It's not her fault, though, because that's how she was raised, right? She wasn't raised to receive. She can't receive. She's terrible at receiving. She's a giver, but she sucks at receiving, and it's not her fault. She doesn't know. And it's not that she doesn't know. Her soul is attempting to tell her, but she's not listening because the mind has completely taken over that character. Lorene's mind has taken over her body and her soul. Her soul is attempting to tell her every day, but her soul can't reach that part because the mind has completely gaslight her into believing the world is a certain way. Hence why watching the news, doing certain things. Same with this character named Robin. Robin and Lorene are characters that are controlled by the mind. That's why they fight a lot. That's why they get mad at a TV screen. I mean, look, I was just talking about Caesar Milan and training a woman who wasn't taking care of her dog. I was getting a little, this character was getting a little emotional. You see how little things like that can just stir shit up? But like, if you're not taking care, if you can't even handle your dog and you're bringing your dog to your sister's house and she can't live her life in peace because your dog is terrorizing her, then clearly you need to get rid of your dog. Well, you need to train your dog, or you need better training for yourself. Anyways, my point to say all that is to say this character gets subjected to a screen, because this is no different than a TV. It's just pocket size. This is basically a TV, pocket size. That's what phones are, pocket sized TVs. We went from one screen to a new screen. Most people have adopted from a TV to their phones. Some are with tablets, some have laptops. I have 3 screens right now. One there, one here, one there. And that's even too much. Like, Normally I would have the laptop off, but I'm purposely having that on just to keep using it as my screen, as my vision board or my reality board. Anyways, off topic. We are meant to receive as well. So I trust that he talks about receiving, because if he doesn't mention receiving in this book, then it kind of negates a lot of the things that he's talking about, because you have to receive. That's the natural flow. There's a give and take. Give and receive. Generous giver, gracious receiver. Remember those 4 words. Generous giver, gracious receiver. The ability then to earn money, like all other talents, should be offered in service, upwards to God and outwards to God and one's fellow man. Stop using man. Use fucking human. I mean, this is back in 1992, but still. Slap that Swami guy. Remember, this advice is for one's own fulfillment. Don't imagine that you deprive yourself when you identify yourself with a greater reality. You'll find that, on the contrary, service to any high ideal ensures you the greatest possible happiness. Strange that so many people equate service with humiliation and pain. Wait. That so many see fulfillment in terms of getting theirs at the expense of everyone else. That's so many offers of that so many offer as proof of their virtue the very pain they derive from it. A woman may work her fingers to the bone serving her husband and children and get a sort of diseased comfort from her misery. Diseased comfort. Diseased comfort from her misery, as though it alone proves her goodness. This is that paradox of people doing this is the paradox when you think that you need to suffer to be noble, or you need to work hard to be worthy, or you need to do XYZ to be approved or accepted. So you'll create all this unnecessary nonsense in your life just so that you can get the approval of others or validation or not be judged. While doing her duties as she sees it may in fact be right action for her, and I grant you, should you take her side, that one should adhere to right action even in the teeth of suffering. Wow, it feels like I'm not reading properly. Nevertheless, it remains true that the ultimate test of virtue is that it gives joy, not pain. Remember I mentioned joy is the answer? The synergy of Trinity has the word joy in it. And the test of the sin is that ultimately it gives sorrow. We are blessed. The more we share our abundance, the more we give. The more we serve, we are blessed. The value of tithing. This is the giving of like 10% or whatever it is. Ooh, Edgar Casey. How many pages is this? Okay, this is a longer chapter. What's chapter 9 about? How earning money can promote spiritual growth. Chapter 8, the value of tithing. All right, I'm going to pause. I read 2 chapters. You don't need to read the entirety of it right away. Those are my thoughts, though. I'm going to go make eggs. I'll continue chatting, though. Yep. might change it up though today. Bagel? Sure, we'll do bagel instead of bread. Why not? Like, the words that he's using doesn't feel flowy. This is what, our fourth book reading, like fourth book on the stream, or fifth. This book feels not as flowy as the others, but it's whatever at this point. It's all good. I understand what he's saying. That's the point. Basically, yes, giving is from a state of joy and from service, and seeing service as value to helping others is the most important thing that we can do as humans, and not just for yourself. Not to say that you're depriving yourself of anything, because you're not, because you're giving to yourself as well too, because when you're giving to others, you're actually giving to yourself, and you're receiving from yourself. Because again, it goes both ways. There's a lot of cup of tea. I said this already, but like, there's like 4 cups of tea here. Or coffee, or whatever it is. You know, I talked about it yesterday, about being a generous giver and a gracious receiver. It would start with Jessa. She's like, brother, why do you feel like you have to only give? Well, I told her, because, you know, I love giving. I love helping people. I love seeing people be happy when I give. Like, whenever I used to go out to the restaurants and going out for a meal, whether it's a date with a woman or just hanging out with like the boys back in the day, I'd be paying for our meals. I'd always enjoy paying. It was one of my things that I loved to do. I love to just pay. Of course, they're like, come on, man, let me pay. I'm like, nah, man, like, I got this. And of course, that lesson with Huang that day changed everything in New York City. When he came to visit for the first time and surprised me, and we went out and grabbed the meal, he's like, brother, let me pay. I'm like, no, bro, I got you, because you're not working right now, and I at least have some money on me. I can take care of this. He's like, you're depriving me of my happiness right now. Do you want to deprive me of my happiness? I'm like, no. Well, then let me pay. I'm like, all right, fine. But then I could have turned around and said, you're depriving me of my happiness, and we could have continued that battle. So it'd been a battle of who's going to be happy. But I surrendered. And I said, you know what? You want to pay? You pay. But the next one's on me. He's like, deal. So we went out at a Vietnamese restaurant. We took a night walk in downtown New York City, in Manhattan. We did that. We went to a Vietnamese restaurant. We sat down. I'm like, bro, don't hold back. Just order whatever the fuck you want. Like, don't, like, I'm not about lack, dude. It's all about abundance. And so he ordered everything he wanted. And he was happy, and I was happy that he was able to order, not just pick and choose. Like, no, order whatever you want. If you want the spring rolls and you want that too, get it. Did you see me holding back when I bought, because I was expecting to pay for the first meal, but I didn't hold back. I was like, I want that, and that. I ate a lot. I ate ribs. Like, holy shit, did we eat a lot? And then when our final time we hung out, we were in Empire State Building. I took care of that too. It always made me happy to be of service and give. I love giving. But I myself was a terrible receiver. So when he shared that, and Jessa said to me, brother, you don't have to just sacrifice yourself for the greater good. This is when I was attempting to be a superhero. She's like, I know you're called a superhero of love, but you also have to remember that you're worthy of things too. It's not that you're just supposed to give and you're not supposed to receive. You're supposed to receive too. You deserve it. Because a part of me felt unworthy to receive. And it's not because of anybody. It's simply because, that's just how I felt. I never felt like I was meant to have anything in my life. And because of that, that mirrored out with, how mom and everybody in the house was like not being able to receive. Right? This household doesn't know how to receive compliments because it's foreign. That's why no one really says anything to anybody. They don't talk to each other much, except for mom and my sister. As you can see, I don't really say a word to anybody. I just like, through my passings, I'll say hello. But there's no conversations because there's no alignment. And I just didn't feel worthy to talk with these people. I mean, I know I'm extremely worthy to talk with them, but there's this weird energy, and it's okay that the energy's there. Not to label it good or bad, it just is. But throughout my life, and this went with my ex-wife, she would buy me things, and I told her what are you doing? I don't need it. You don't need to buy me anything. You're not working. You're in school right now. She's like, you're my husband, and I want to get you this. I'm like, well, you're my wife, and you don't need to get me anything. She's like, so a lot of the lessons were happening even before I even was aware of all this stuff. Everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. And when it feels like you're going off course, you're actually right on track. Because that was supposed to happen. Because there's an alternate timeline you're entering. That's why when someone even sends me, even if it's $1 on the stream, $1 is $1 million, right? I don't label it, oh, you only sent that little amount? Come on. You can send me more. I'm grateful for what anybody sends me. And I fully receive it. One thing this character still needs to work on, though, to some degree, is ask. Ask for more. Ask for bigger. Because you ask for, yesterday when we were reading the book, he called it the heavenly junkyard, where there was a Cadillac Escalade, or a Cadillac waiting for that that guy, but he kept wishing for, he wanted a Cadillac, but he kept wishing for a smaller car because he didn't feel worthy to have the Cadillac Escalade. And that Cadillac was waiting for him, but unfortunately he couldn't receive that Cadillac because he didn't feel worthy of the Cadillac. And guess what? The Cadillac stayed in the heavenly junkyard. And he ended up getting a Volkswagen. For me, I want a Supra. I want and I desire and I have a Supra. I don't desire any supercar. And if I do get a supercar, right, like it would be a McLaren, like a Senna, a McLaren Senna. But even then, I don't really desire that because the maintenance on that is annoying. And like, I want convenience, and that car is not comfortable to sit in. I've sat in Senna already, and it's not comfortable. It's cool to sit in, but you know how fucking annoying it is to pull the doors down? Like, I know those are cool and it's fancy to see your doors going up and pulling it and all that shit, but it is really fucking annoying to pull that shit down. I'm like, okay, I now know why I don't want a supercar. That very fact alone. And then the other thing too is you can't even drive it that fast. So what's the point? You're capped at the limit of the highway or the freeway or the roads. So you driving like the Supra, the same thing, but the Supra, I can put the doors going upwards, but the thing is it doesn't, it by default is just a car that is actually can be drivable. The McLaren Senna is not a daily driver kind of car, like to go and do grocery shopping, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't really have trunk space. But your Supra doesn't have trunk space, Orion. It has more. I know once a week I'd be traveling to my old Airbnb area and seeing, I'd visit, wow, name is slipping. I'd visit the owner of the Airbnb, the first one. Just to say hello. I'd see her dog. Mariel. Mariel, that's her name. See? Name just came back without me putting too much effort and like, what's her name? What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? I enjoyed my time with her. Brilliant. Brilliance. I'll move the mic away. Don't worry. That way you don't have to hear me chewing. Cheers. I forgot to get my biotin. I'll go get it in a moment. There's something else. There's something else I have to say. Even, and I mentioned this just a few minutes ago about receiving, there was some parts of my life in this house and outside of this house because of my direct experience that, and of course I didn't know better. Consciousness wasn't there. It was there, but it wasn't there. The awareness was just like, whatever. I was made to feel guilty to receive. That's a big one, by the way. Because if you're receiving more than others in this house, then you should feel ashamed of yourself for being you're greedy. Receiving more implied being greedy, being you're a taker, and you're inconsiderate. So inconsiderate, greedy, and a taker. And I'm sure there's another feeling. So of course, when you're younger, you want to fit in. So you're going to follow the crowd and be like everyone else. And especially in this household, I had no idea the like all these little nuances. But I was made to feel guilty for like wanting more. You're inconsiderate. You're not grateful. Stop asking. So that programming stuck. So I stopped asking. So I stopped asking the universe because, well, what's the point? And this is what Nero was saying in his video on Sunday. When he's speaking to someone and he tells them about, reality isn't the way you think it is. They can't see any other way but the way they live. That's a bar, right? That's why there's so many people who jump on, or who used to jump on, and they couldn't understand what the fuck I was saying. Because you can only see one way right now. And keywords right now doesn't mean that you're forever locked. You're only forever locked if you tell yourself you're forever locked and you don't want to change. If you want to shift your life, you will find a way to shift. But he was saying, like, if someone physically experienced something, then it keeps perpetuating. So, like, we'll use the dating thing again. If a woman has always ended up with a dude who treated her like shit, then of course she's gonna keep saying that men are like trash, and she'll keep perpetuating that, and then she'll keep reinforcing that, and she'll keep mirroring that back out to the world, and then another trashy man will show up and treat her like trash or whatever it is, and she'll have that physical experience again, and then it'll be a loop, and it's a very hard. Look at that word. It's a very hard loop to break. But it's not hard, but it's because you don't know how the mind works. And you have to stop that loop immediately. And you have the power to do that right now. It doesn't feel like you have the power, though. Because again, the mind's going to finesse you. Like, I catch this mind so fast when it wants to think something negative, like, we're never going to be in San Diego. Nope. I see what you're doing. Stop. If you have the power to think that thought, then you also have the power to think the opposite. We deserve to be in San Diego. It's our home. That's where we're supposed to be. That's where we're heading. That's where we are right now. Not some future now, right now. Feel it. Remember? Yesterday I was sitting, or like kind of like standing, sitting, and I was discussing, man, it just feels so good to just be by, the ocean, and talking about all the different things about the penthouse and traveling to Coronado and riding the bike, and see, I'm already feeling the feelings again. Just like the girl just now talking about the lemon on the YouTube video that we didn't fully watch because I was like, I don't need to know that. I'm already aware of that. You're cutting open a slice of lemon, you're bringing it to your mouth, and you can already feel the sensations bubbling up. Thank you, tangerine, clementine, and bagel, and eggs. I will make sure that your service to me will not be squandered, and I will replenish it back to this world by being a service and giving back and sharing with the world exactly who they are, so they remember who they are, so they realize who they are. And I realized I put the microphone back by me. My bad. They remember who they are. That way they can live their greatest life. I want every person to be fucking happy. whatever that looks like to them. This apple only had 2 seeds. Yesterday, the other apple had 9 seeds. It's fascinating. What are you going to do with all those apple seeds? Plant them somewhere? Put them back into the earth? Where they belong. Not in the trash. I'm not doing that again. But Orion, what if you're out in nature? Or what if you're out and eat an apple? What are you going to do? Keep the seeds in your pocket? I'll figure out what to do with the seeds. A lot of unconsciousness going on this planet. A lot of people talking about a bunch of nonsense that's not even relevant, but to them, it's important. But to me, it's like, what are you even doing with yourself? So I YouTubed Michelle's podcast, or it's not even a podcast. She has a show on Amazon Live. She's starting out. She talks to like other people about just random stuff. There was a YouTube short she made that she's talking about a guy on Valentine's Day. He forgot to get her a flower, and she was like, she reacted. But I YouTubed her show, and then there was another show called The Michelle Show with a dude. I'm like, his name is Michelle? Okay. It was a brother talking about all these, like REN. I don't even know what the fuck REN is. Not REM, like REM sleep, but REN, N-R-E-N. And something about REN, like REN went off or something. I'm like, who the fuck is REN? So I just listened for like 2 minutes. I'm like, okay, these are subsets of humans that don't even exist in my reality, because I don't even entertain what they're even talking about. They're like getting into some like debate, and they're like cooking each other, or they're roasting each other, or they're destroying each other in a debate. I'm like, what the fuck is even going on here? Like, it just showed me like there's still a lot of subset of humans who are just like, what the fuck are you doing on this planet? So many people just talking about unnecessary nonsense. But Orion, it's not nonsense to them. It's important to them. Yeah, it is important to them. But if they knew what really was important, they wouldn't be talking about such things. They would have dropped it. But Orion, you're human now. You're playing video games. You're watching anime and you're watching TV shows. You're a human just like them. Yes, this is true. I'm not denying that. But I will add that I'm aware of what I'm doing. And I'm fully aware of what is going on. But there are humans who are doing things who are not aware. That's the difference. I'm aware that I'm the creator and a human at the present moment. I'm with a human body. Albeit a little sometimes annoying to be with a human body because I don't have my tail and I can't shoot a Kamehameha out of my hand and turn Super Saiyan and cast a Genjutsu on the planet and put everybody under my spell. Infinite Tsukiyomi. Project Tsukiyomi. Yeah. Suke Nome. I think that's how he said it. Madara Uchiha. Project Tsukiyomi. It put everybody into a dream state. The Sharingan was casted on the moon, and then the moon projected the illusion, and whatever everybody's favorite desires were, it was manifesting in their dream world. But they were getting, their energy was being siphoned from a great tree. So all the chakra that they have was being sucked out of them and feeding the divine tree. Except for Naruto, Sasuke, Sakura, and Kakashi, and Obito. They were able to escape all that. The trap of the Genjutsu. Pretty wild. That would be a very evil plan, to put everybody into a Genjutsu. But you know the funny thing is, we are in a Genjutsu, if you didn't know. Because this is a dream world. This is a hypnotic world anyway. So somebody actually casted the Genjutsu on us. If you really think about it, we're in a Genjutsu. This is an illusion. That's what a Genjutsu is. It's an illusion. So the only way to break the Genjutsu is to be aware of the Genjutsu and to master yourself. So like, for example, Sasuke, when he was facing the Raikage, he went to the five cage summit, or the Kages. I think they're called the Kage, the Kage summits, the the 5 leader summits. Let's just call it that. And there was one of his opponents. He was able to trap him into a Genjutsu. He used his Susanoo, which is his demon thing that he pulls out, and he was able to grab the dude in a dreamlike state and basically neutralize him and paralyze him, and then he couldn't move his body because he wasn't fully aware of the mind at that time, and he got caught up in the Genjutsu. And you can see the illusion happen. And then his body was completely paralyzed. You see how powerful the mind is? Fucking anime. I'd never really put 2 and 2 together, how anime is like basically talking about spirituality and esoteric concepts. Like Goku turning Super Saiyan 3, you know, letting go of the final like layers, you know, integrating the divine masculine, the divine feminine, you know, healing the inner child, releasing the beast, right? Breaking through the final limits, and then activating Christ consciousness or unity consciousness or Orion consciousness. Or Ichigo tapping into the final Getsuga Tensho, and him also releasing his shadows and letting go of his ego, essentially his third dimensional thinking mind, to be able to reach that state. He had to allow the sword to be run through him so that he can receive the power. And the sword, he was fighting against the thing that he was looking to have, because he was looking to attain more power to beat Aizen. And in order to attain the power, he had to surrender and let the sword run through him. And the sword was the catalyst to break him open and power him up to get his powers. Hence why you have to go through your suffering for you to realize that the answer is you. It's so brilliant how every one of those animes that I love is talking about this. And in Yu-Gi-Oh!, when Yugi's versing the Pharaoh at the end, Yugi's basically seeing if he can thrive on his own without the Pharaoh's help. Because throughout the series, the Pharaoh always took over, and Yugi was just sort of like backseating. But Yugi was able to beat the Pharaoh, and because the Pharaoh doesn't really lose in a duel. He's only lost like once. If I remember correctly, in all of the anime series, he only lost once. And he lost once against Raphael during the Atlantis season, the Orichalcos. But the younger Yugi, or the just Yugi and the Pharaoh, which is named Atem, they had to separate, because if Yugi was ready to be on his own, then he would have to win, and when he wins, he would be perfect. He would be good to be on his own. But if he'd lose, then the Pharaoh would be stuck with Yugi for another. Well, the Pharaoh's sparrow would be stuck on that timeline for another 5,000 years or whatever it was. So that's not fair to the Pharaoh. The Pharaoh was supposed to go back to his timeline. You see, it's talking about alternate realities, timelines, and the ability to master yourself. So I mentioned Naruto. Well, Naruto had to let go of his. He had to accept himself fully to get all the powers that he has, because he didn't accept himself fully. He always thought that people, he wanted to be accepted by the people, but he realized that he had to accept himself, and others would accept him. And sure enough, he got accepted. Not only did he get accepted, he was considered the hero of the world. All those lessons. And I never really clued in to any of that while I was watching it originally, and looking back in hindsight, now I can see it. So sometimes you also have to go through the thing, don't know why you're going through the thing, for you to then understand why you have to go through the thing. Like right now, why is this character facing like a bit of a drying up of the energy flow towards his bank account? Well, it's simple, because he's building such a massive thing. It's like the dam. There's a dam blocking the water from flowing, and I'm letting him to see that, so that he can tear down that dam and let energy flow through now, which he's doing, and he's going to have his massive vision unfold. But he had to go through all of that to understand what is happening, so that it doesn't happen again in the future. So he understands the lessons. You know, there is no lesson you need to learn. It was simply to remember who you are. That's the ultimate lesson, if you want to use the word lesson, that we came here to have, is to remember who you are. That's it. Nothing more. You're already fully mastered. You're already God. You're the infinite. What else do you need to know? No, I'm not Orion. I'm not God. Okay. If you're not God, then you're not God. I'm not God. And they say it so proudly when they say, I'm not God. God is some dude in the sky. God doesn't exist. Okay. So let me ask you a question. Here's a paradox right now. I'm about to throw you for a loop. So you say that there's no God, then how the hell are you able to speak to say that there's no God? Where did those words come from? The words didn't just come out of nowhere. Oh, someone created it. Yeah, well, why are you had to learn those words? Isn't that kind of magical? And you have the right to say there's no God. The fact that you exist is a paradox, isn't it? Where does your soul come from? Exactly. So to all my atheists out there, who I used to be I was a very atheist person myself, this character was. To all my atheists out there who don't believe in God, that's fine. As long as you're happy, you're living your life. Or all my Scientologists out there, right? Keep doing what you're doing. You're just another version of itself having its own itself experience because it wants to have that experience through you. It wants you to not know that there is no God. That's the paradox. For you to realize in the end that you're actually itself and you're just a character. But you're also the observer and the creator and the architect. You're all of it simultaneously. You're the architect who built the game. You're the creator who's watching, who's overseeing the game. You're the observer who is participating with the game, and then you're the creator who's in the game. That's the whole concept of the player, the character. You have the character, the player, and the creator. But there's the architect who constructed the entire damn thing. But wouldn't that be the creator? Yeah, they could be interchanged, but there's a level beyond the creator. You can call it itself. You don't even have to use the word architect. Just call it itself. Then there's the itself. Feels so good. I can hear my energy field again. It's getting increasingly louder every day, by the way. This is basically the energy of itself flowing through us. It's majestic. And not just through us, around us, within us, outside of us. We'll look back 5 years from now and we'll be like, do you remember the time when I was just sitting and I started hearing my energy field? Maybe I'll have Super Saiyan, I'll have like blonde hair, or maybe I'll have red hair, or even pink hair. Maybe I'll have my tail back. Maybe I'll have an eye that's gold, that's like shining on my third eye. Maybe my beard will turn all silver, or maybe it'll turn back all black. Maybe it might even turn pink. It's possible. It's fucking awesome. Just looking at my penthouse. This one moment is more powerful than 10,000 different meditations I've ever done. Like right now, this moment that I'm sitting in right now is so much more powerful than any moment I've had in meditation. But it's not possible to be in that kind of state in such a short amount of time. Bullshit. Sure, it may take your mind 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, an hour to get into a relaxed state. But when you're in a continuous state of just being, it's mere moments. I really want people to feel what I feel, like this peace. This is what everyone's looking for right here. This right here. They're looking for this peace, this quiet. But they're looking for this peace and quiet outside of themselves. And they're using, and look, I watch stuff, but I prefer this over watching stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, but Orion, you're watching your penthouse over there. Yes, I'm seeing imagery. There's a little bit of faint sound playing, but it's not like noise. You know what I'm saying? Like there's noise and then there's noise. Like right now, I'm in the living room in my penthouse. I'm sitting on the bigger chair, not the two side chairs, but the bigger chair, facing the TV, but the TV's off. The lights are off, so I'm getting natural lighting. The kitchen ones are like there's 4 lights over the island. Those are on, but the rest of the pot lights, they're all off. I'm just sitting. And it just feels good. It's just me. Okay. So in the next 5 minutes or so, my dad's going to be sneezing. You're going to hear him sneezing over and over and over for the next 5 minutes. Don't ask me why. See? That's 5. He'll continue to sneeze for the next couple minutes. But I'm in my penthouse right now, and all those noises are non-existent. There's no Airbnb guest right now. They all went out for the day because they're traveling San Diego. Some of them are business owners and they needed a place that isn't a hotel. But they are traveling. I also offer them a rental on Turo so they can rent the Tesla. It's pretty awesome. I wonder what that version of itself is feeling while dwelling with that character right now. Because itself just wants everybody to be in joy. Itself wants everybody to be at peace within. Itself just wants everyone to remember who they are as itself. And so many other versions of itself are, how do I say this? And this version of itself, this character fell into that trap too. They were, basically itself is saying that a lot are just spreading information like wildfire to get attention on themselves, which nothing's wrong with that, but they're spreading the information that is not accurate because they themselves have forgotten. And they're only piecing in what they've either heard or what they've kind of experienced which isn't false because it's not. There's no wrong here at all. But the information is misaligned. But Orion, what about you? Because, there's always going to be someone that's always going to be like, well, how do you know? What makes you special to know? What if you're actually telling the falseness? Well, if I'm telling the falseness, that's only because you are allowing your mind to control what you're saying, because your soul and my soul are one and the same. And your soul wants to tell, this soul is attempting to tell that soul, because it's the same soul, 8 billion different itself, that you forgot. But the soul didn't forget anything. The soul is just there in the background waiting for you to remember so that you can have access to everything right now. That's how simple it is. You simply decide, accept yourself, choose, decide, and shift to that perspective. And it will show you everything you ever desired to know. That's all itself wants. It wants everyone, and it desires for everyone to be free and to be in joy, to do things more of what they love. Fascinating. Wow. This character, never thought in a million years that he would reach this. And reach is an R word. And this morning, this character came to the realization of something. Remember I talked about the 4 R's, or the 5 R's? Remember, realize, reveal, restore, and return. Well, there is the 5 R's, the opposite 5 R's, which is rejection, regret, resentment, revenge, and ridicule. And there's a bridge between those 5 R's and these 5 R's. And you know what that you know what that is? It's not particularly an R word, it's an F word, but I included an R word in front of it, radical. Radical forgiveness is the bridge between those 5 R's and these 5 R's. From rejection, resentment, regret, revenge, ridicule, is radically forgiving yourself so that you can remember, realize, restore, or reveal, restore, and return to who you are. Fascinating, isn't it? Radical forgiveness. Just to keep it in the theme of the R's, because forgiveness doesn't have, forgiveness has a letter R in it, but it doesn't start with the letter R. It starts with the letter F. I should put a cushion on my back, only because, you know, I'm leaning against the metal bed frame and it's digging into the back. But yeah, radical forgiveness will set you free. The truth will set you free, but in order to get to the truth, you have to forgive yourself. You have to forgive. That's the only way. There is nothing else that can be done. You can attempt to do all kinds of tactics, techniques, tools, methodologies, take on a whole set of beliefs and ideologies. I already said ideologies. Methodologies. You can take on all kinds of stuff, but you're just covering it with more bullshit. You just have to forgive, radically forgive yourself. That's the answer to the start. That's the starting point to everything, is forgiveness. Forgive yourself for not knowing. Forgive yourself for that you're not as far as you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be where you are right now. Forgive yourself for any past mistakes. Forgive yourself for any thing that you believed in for a long period of time and you wish you knew. Forgive yourself for that. Forgive yourself radically for people who did you dirty. Forgive them. You don't forget the experience, but you forgive the experience and you move on. But the only way for you to forgive is to feel that experience, change it into a positive scene, positive outcome, and give energy to that. Because where you face your attention, your focus, your attention, your concentration and your energy, that's what you're gonna create. But that radical forgiveness is the bridge between those R's. I see. The mind, so this is the paradox here. And I've said this before. Well, itself has said this before. Other itselves who forgot who they are, and it's the mind, will annoy the fuck out of other itselves who does remember who they are. But it's up to the person. It's up to the itself, the version who remembers itself, to forgive and to just be. Doesn't mean to be passive, and just like what happened on Saturday where we got into an argument, right? Just now I heard like a bunch of like cabinets slamming and stuff. I'm like, what a hypocrite. I'm like, yes, that character is being a hypocrite. Slamming and making all kinds of noise, disturbing the peace, but you're giving too much energy and attention to that. So forgive and move forward, Orion. Forgive and move forward, character. See? Paradox. when Dad starts throwing F words, he's drunk as fuck right now. And you don't. At that point, it's a waste of time speaking, but because he's swearing at someone or something right now. Because like when he's saying fucking, he's like he doesn't know what he's saying. Like when I say it, I know what I'm saying, but like when he's saying it, he's under the influence. I'm not listening to him. I just heard him just speaking just now. And I'm like, oh, okay. Characters like that, they need to be sent to the other dimension, though, to be reformed. That's the thing. Those sets of humans, they need to remember who they are. Otherwise, they need to stop what they're doing. And that's the reason why there's so much problems on the planet, because there's humans like him who are just creating unnecessary obfuscations for others. But to some degree, it is necessary because without their obfuscations, we wouldn't know what this feels like. So, they are by design NPCs, but not really NPCs, because that's disrespectful. I really like this. I prefer, like, in the last several days, because I've been hearing my energy field. That's the reason why I'm like really taking my time in the now and like staying as quiet as I can to hear it. Like putting on that stuff, like content, like ugh. Like it feels, how do I even describe it? Not heavy, just annoying. Like I just don't want to listen to YouTube much, except for like Mr. Sugiano, because you know, he's my daily source for tech, gaming, and information. Let's get started. Don't worry, I'm not going to sleep, but I am going to lay down for a moment. Oh, my back. Gaming, tech, and information. Let's get started. Watch, I say I'm not going to sleep, and then I fall asleep. Hilarious. We have lower body day to do today. Legs. I gotta get my lower back more loose. I need to enter the other dimension. I need instantaneous healing. Physical healing. there's there's a there's a paradox here. I mean, where isn't a paradox? Going to the seventh plane of existence and commanding that you get fully healed physically, but then knowing that that works there, but then when you're in the physical realm, the healing hasn't fully taken place yet because there's a time delay. Stomach is like making all kinds of noise. I'm just like listening to it. That was my mouth. It's fascinating to hear the character make the noises all over the body. Uh-oh. 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 Character, we're not to sleep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Open the eyes. It's fascinating because that doesn't happen when I'm on my side. I wonder what the cause is of that. Is it just the nasal passage is not open? That's why it compensates and makes the snoring sound? I wonder what that reason is. I tuned back into my my energy field. I'll grab my second meal shortly. See, doing it again. The moment the character loses a little bit of consciousness, it starts to happen. But when the character is conscious, it doesn't happen. What if I'm to solve a snoring epidemic? What if I came here to actually help people stop snoring? Oh, that would be funny. The very thing that I had to go through is the very thing I'm solving people. Hey y'all, I came here to solve snoring. Wait, what? Yep. Are you tired of hearing yourself snore? Well, or you're tired of snoring, or you're tired of your partner complaining they're snoring, or even them snoring and you're like done with it? Well, here's some tips for not snoring. Number one, you that's funny. 10:57. I'm gonna go get my second meal in a moment. I'm sure I'm gonna hear complaining. I'll go put on the kettle and you'll hear him talk more likely. But if I don't create that experience, if I don't expect it, then it won't happen. So, character, you're not gonna create that experience. You're gonna go up there, you're gonna put on the kettle, you're going to enjoy. But if you all hear cussing and stuff, you know what happened. I'm taking the microphone upstairs with me. My calluses are on my palms. They're not hurting anymore. But my poor hands, though. You know what's interesting? I just noticed something on my right hand. I see my palm pattern changed a bit. I don't remember having X's there. It's either that or that's the first time I've ever seen this. And you know what's fascinating? I did palmistry one time. I paid that person, what, $50 to do palmistry, and she was just negative, pure negative. She's like, yeah, you're gonna live a life of being poor. I'm like, you're gonna tell me that I'm gonna live a life of being poor? Like, what kind of fucking bullshit is that? That's the dumbest thing. Like when I went to Claudia, she asked me, that's the psychic girl. She's like, you know, you didn't have to go do that, right? I'm like, I know, but I wanted to experience it. She's like, well, I'm glad you experienced it. But she's like, how was it? I'm like, well, I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't great. She told me that, you know, my left hand, like, there's a little puffiness here, or like there's no puffiness here, and because there's no puffiness there, that means you're not gonna be wealthy. I'm like, what the fuck does that? That's so stupid. Like, that's the dumbest thing. And like, you're gonna live a life of struggle. Are you kidding me right now? Are you for real? You are the one that gives power to things. That's why all these lines mean shit. Oh, you're gonna live a long life. Yeah, okay. I don't buy into all that. It's a bunch of noise. But you buy into tarot. No, I don't buy into tarot. I just listen to it to see what could be possible. Look, we were supposed to run into a feather within the next 48 hours. We haven't seen a feather. Now, that doesn't mean necessarily it has to be a physical feather, right? Does that mean that what she's saying is incorrect for me? No. I can take it in without having to run into a feather. I don't need confirmation anymore. The thing is, humans are looking for confirmation from other sources. Even Nero said this. You're like, people ask Nero a question that they already know an answer to. But the reason why they're asking Nero is for his confirmation, for his validation, because he's like an authority figure, and they see themselves less than Nero, so they wait for him to answer the question that they already have the answers to. And the thing is, because of that, people are waiting for confirmation from others or from outside sources. But the only confirmation you require is yourself. That's enough. That's a real bar. Palmistry. I did it once to never have to do it again. Pretty fascinating. So the bridge between to go back to what I was saying earlier, the bridge between the two 5Rs, the two sets of Rs, is radical forgiveness. Unless there's an R word that means forgiveness. Okay, it's 11. I'm going to go grab my second meal. These are... I'll be back.
This hand-painted tea set includes a teapot, sugar bowl, creamer, and 4 teacups with saucers. And this gold-toned tea caddy is crafted from stainless steel, brass, and white enamel. We've also got 4 tins of Irish breakfast tea. Hope so. Thank you, Alexis. Yeah, really, go ahead.
400.
$400. Happy birthday. $400. Yeah.
See what I told you all? I told you all.
Thank you. 325. 325. Denver. Actual retail price is $832. You're a nurse?
Yeah, I'm from Texas. I'm an ICU nurse. Any nurses in the house?
A lot of nurses watch the show, come to the show. I see you. Stick to you. Well, you can relax today and no stress, no pressure, because we just got this for you. Go ahead, George. It's a pot of gold. You got a chance to win up to $10,000. Target price is $6.50. What that means is out of the 6 grocery items, 4 of them are priced less than $6.50. You have to know exact prices. You just have to know which ones are less than $6.50. If you pick all 4, $10,000. So start making a plan. Go ahead, George. All right, here we go. First up, that's a 15.2-ounce juice. 16 ounces of pasta, 24 ounces of honey blend, 10.5 ounces of cereal, barley wine, and then finally, all for the dessert. Pick an easy one, less than $6.50 for $10,000. Yeah.
Do 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 do. Awesome. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon Shopping. There's a low price offer from the wish list. Electrical outlet extender features USB-A, USB-C. Right now at the lowest price in 30 days. It's $31.99 with delivery by Thursday, March 19th. If this sounds good, just say, add to cart.
Oh. Okay. All right. 4 terabyte SSDs. Never even heard of that brand. That's... Oh, okay. All right. Now it's gone up in price. Now Amazon has put that up in price. That's crazy. Yeah, see, those are a good deal. What if we did the 8 terabytes? If I go to my... Is it in my wish list? It is, but these are sold out, 100%. Yep. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, so now you can see the pricing of these SSDs. Humans created the problem, now they have to solve their own problem. So, a girl won, what is this?
If you're seeing this message has found you for a reason.
Let's see what
You
she
have an
says.
upcoming Pisces new moon coming up, and if this message has found you, this is what is coming in for you specifically. I actually feel like this new moon is bringing in a massive shift for the collective. I feel like a lot of you are about to experience a turning point within your life. There's something here about divine timing stepping in, the divine stepping in, something that has been getting orchestrated behind closed doors or behind this.
So I was saying, I went upstairs and there was a woman who was playing the Golden Road, which had a rainbow, and she won an Audi R3 or whatever it's called. It was in green. It was a nice car, 71,000. And I knew she was gonna win. I could feel it. Everybody has won so far.
Is finally going to be initiated, or something that's going to be coming into fruition around this new moon. And I am not an astrologer, so what I really like to do is actually use the app Astra, because it actually explains each and every astrological transit and how it's affecting you specifically based off your birth chart. So go ahead and plug in this question into the app Astra. What is this new moon bringing in for me specifically? Because the very first cards that you have coming forward today is the Wheel of Fortune and the Fool. There is a massive shift, a massive turning point that is coming in for you around this new moon. Someone here today, this is going to be this new moon opening up a path for you that maybe you were not expecting. I feel like there's going to be an urge to take a leap of faith, to start something new, to move into a completely different direction than what you were previously moving in, especially with the Wheel of Fortune. Page of Pentacles, someone around this time, you could definitely be hearing back from a job. You could be doing something that is job related. There could be a fresh start coming in or being initiated with this area within your life. But there's definitely a new opportunity, a new idea, a new job path, something that is going to be connected to learning or building for your future. 8 of Pentacles. There is a massive focus on money in your career and a shift that's going to be coming into this area specifically, but most importantly, it feels like this is going to be a brand new beginning, a fresh start coming in. So what exactly is this fresh start? What is this new beginning going to be?
We were just talking about this.
What is this new beginning going to be connected to? Ace of Swords and Queen of Cups. Especially with this new moon in Pisces, right? This is intuitive energy. This is the closing out of a major cycle so that a brand new cycle can start, because Pisces is the last zodiac sign before the astrological new year in Aries. I feel like you have a brand new path opening up for you from the divine, and I feel like this could be coming in the form of some sort of communication, a phone call, communication, email, offer, opportunity, a fresh start. Again, you could be moving in a completely different path, a completely
I'm
different
moving
direction
in
than
general.
maybe you were a few months ago, but something here is being like divinely recalibrated for you. If you're seeing this,
How reincarnation tricks really work.
And here we are live, off the air, exclusive footage, Netflix going off, living in the action. This is all off air stuff.
That isn't off the air.
Getting walked out by the officials and security. We got Roman here. This punk.
There, I told you, he'll say
This is off the air.
your tribal chief never lied to you. I've always kept it real, and there ain't nothing real about that one there. I told you, he'll say everything he can, but all you gotta do is jab him the right way, and he's a hypocrite. At WrestleMania, I remind him and the rest of the world who runs this company. At WrestleMania, in the main event, CM Punk will acknowledge me, and he will apologize to my family. San Antonio, you've been wonderful. We love you. Sing the song the way all the way up high. This is what happens when the tribal chief comes to town. God bless you. Get home safe. The tribal chief loves you.
Ooh. Let's see what this guy says about reincarnation.
So you pointed fingers, you blaming people, blaming the rep, blaming Nick, blaming everybody else. But let's keep it 100 with you. I'm the one that screwed your ass.
I'm the one that screwed your ass. I'm the one that screwed your ass.
The whole point is to
All right, David Icke, let's see.
human perception and self-identity in a state, thus a frequency state, that is within the walls of the matrix, the human level or the astral level. Because once you are self-identifying with I am spirit, I am infinite awareness, I am a state of being aware, I have no boundaries, I have no limits, you're out of here. And they can't keep you in because they're basically a bunch of prats. You know, they're not the brightest. I mean, you look at the ancients and how they describe these entities, and in their different languages, it translates as the foolish ones.
the stupid people. That's what they are. But what the whole plan is to keep humanity more stupid than they are. That's the whole point of what they do. I can be incredibly stupid, but if I know more than you do, I can control you. You know, this is the dynamic. And from what I can gather and glean, once you get it onto that wheel of samsara, you're back in it, right? Especially if you, particularly as you buy the whole bloody dynamic. And what's interesting, mate, is when you kind of start to grasp these two levels, there's incredible similarities.
We're just
between them.
listening. We're not
Because in
entertaining
the human
any of
world,
this.
people tend to give their power to authority.
True.
Because often they think of themselves as just little me. I have no power. I don't know what's going on. They must know what's going on. I'll do what they say, or authority of some judgmental god.
Oh yeah.
And then you leave the body, and these astral bloody authorities arrive.
Same shit all over again.
And it's the same dynamic of little me, big me, little me. And we gotta break that, because by breaking it, by realizing that we are spirit, infinite awareness, a state of being aware, formless awareness, trapped in someone else's matrix, we're out of here. And you're not going to find that out in the astral overwhelmingly, because of the way it works, it would seem. And so you come in, and now before you leave, and you know the Buddhists talk about the fact that the best chance you've got of leaving the wheel of samsara is immediately after death, and that's founded on awareness. So here we are in this density. But if you keep asking the big questions, you'll get the big answers. And when you leave the body, you won't get caught in the trap and the manipulation to get to come back here. That's why this period in a human body is so important, to get aware, to get streetwise to what happens when you leave the body, because you can get out of here. That's the whole idea. And when you look at religion and the stories of religion, okay, let's take the Christian story. Only through Jesus can you get to heaven. Only by believing in Jesus can you get to heaven.
Which is false.
So your body expires. With you in that belief, you find yourself in the astral dimension.
You meet Jesus.
Jesus appears. A projection. I talk about that in the book.
Yep.
And you're saved, right? You're saved. You're relieved. You're happy. You're joyous. You're overwhelmingly. This is it. Finally.
Yeah. And you're up the tunnel to the life review, and you're on the wheel of samsara, coming back in. And this, this this whole reincarnation thing, it doesn't half make racism and all these different other beliefs that cause division to look so frickin' stupid and ridiculous. If you were a slave owner, right, and you leave the body, and the elders are going your life review, oh yeah, well that wasn't very nice, was it? It weren't very good to them, and those black people, it was treating them terrible, So you've got to go and you pay back your karma. So the next life, you got to go back as a black person, right?
Yep.
And you might
This
come
part
in
is
as
spot
a
on.
black person who is livid and furious because they've looked at the history of at this level, this human level, and they say, we want reparations, we want this, we want that, we want the other, and it's outrageous what's happening. And how do you know that your consciousness wasn't involved in doing what you're now condemning? You don't know that. Reincarnation stops all that. which is why just put the fault lines down. The body is a vehicle to experience. The color of it, the nature of it, the belief of it is to keep you in the trap. And like I say, what we call awakening is to go beyond the program. We are consciousness having a human experience.
Yep.
Now, we can live that life like that. And if we do, the program will be running our life, all of it, fine detail. Or you can go, I am the consciousness having this experience. I am not my body. I'm not the labels of my body. I'm not man, female, this race, that race. I am consciousness. That's my identity. That's who I am. That's who I eternally am. And as you self-identify with that expansion of self-identity, automatically your consciousness opens and expands with your self-identity, your sense of self. And eventually you start to tap in to awareness, knowledge, insight that is outside of the matrix frequency boundary. And suddenly, whoa! So that's what this world really is.
Yep.
That's what's going on. That's why it's going on. And we call it awakening. And what has happened in the alternative arena, not everybody, no, I'm talking about that main focus that gets all the algorithmic support, is it's gone, okay, and indeed the cult has gone, okay, there's quite a lot come out of the bag now. So we can't go on as before denying everything. So what we'll do is we'll allow a bit more to come out, and we'll give great algorithmic support to those we want to make it come out. Never mind all those people that brought it out before. We'll forget about them. Our people. They might even, and the people themselves might even not know that they're the people of the cult. And what we'll do is we'll allow a bit more to come out. We won't censor that. In fact, we'll promote it, because really it's already come out, and it's no use to us keeping that quiet anymore. But then we'll stop, and we'll focus attention on this is the conspiracy. And we won't tell them that actually what is now breaking news was exposed decades ago by other people, by the pioneers. We'll make them think that it's new stuff coming out, and we'll hold them there. So they've gone from mind prison to slightly bigger mind prison, while infinity is awaiting to be explored and to be connected with, so that we can see the real game that we are part of, and therefore lead the frickin' game.
When you're in an FLFE field, is you are interacting with a field of a higher level of truth, and maintain and keep it there at those high levels. We have experienced greater levels of truth because we're constantly in the field, not just when we meditate, or not just when we set the intention, not just when things go well in our lives, but even when things aren't so well, we're still in this field. And the changes and the impact have been profound on every level that I could possibly think of. If you are looking for real life white hats, real life people that are having a tremendous impact on the world at large.
So many random, like, and then there's who runs the Matrix? The Archons? Let's see what he says here.
I think people have a hard time accepting that this reality, this bandwidth we're living in on Earth, is balanced between the higher realms and the lower realms. And by nature of higher realms, you don't interfere. You let people get on with it and help if it's requested or if it's needed. The lower realms don't have those same virtues that they live by. They're intrusive, invasive, and usurious. And they're coming into our reality all the time. So now I think it's a good time to start explaining to people, and you did a beautiful job of it in your new book, what the archonic realm, as it's called, is. How these really lower consciousness beings interface with our reality. They may be powerful, but still lower consciousness.
Well, to really get it to its foundation level, in my view, in my research over, 30 years, you've got to get out of the realm of form. Form is the place where consciousness has a vehicle to experience particular bands of frequency. This is why we have this whole concept through the ages to present day of possession. What is possession? It's another consciousness taking over the perceptual processes of another form. This is what happens. And of course, if you look at possession in its really extreme level, where people's faces are actually changing, then what is happening is that the possessing consciousness is impacting upon what I would say is a holographic form of the possessed person. And thus you've got, if you like, an information field imposing itself on another information field until the possessing information field becomes so dominant that it starts to affect the hologram, and the hologram starts to shift, and any observer says, whoa, a face is changing. I've seen it. It happens. And so we get out the realms of form, we can see what we're dealing with. We talk about balanced behavior, we talk about psychopathic behavior, and anyone will appreciate immediately they are very different. So what is balanced behavior? It's a state of balanced consciousness, it's a state of balanced awareness, state of balance where you have little things like empathy, where you can put yourself in the feelings of others that you affect, which has a massive impact on what you will and will not do. Because you have this, if not awareness of what you're doing, which is what empathy is, you have an emotional consequence when you make other people suffer. That's balance. And that creates a certain type of world. It creates a certain type of society, a certain type of interaction. Then you've got the psychopathic state of mind. And if you look at something called the HAIR test, named after the guy that came up with it, of psychopathic traits, and what they say is if you've got enough of these traits, you are deemed a psychopath. At the top of them is no empathy, no ability to put yourself in the feelings of those you make suffer. So one, you've got no emotional consequence for whatever you do. No shame is another one. No care about what you need to do to get what you want. Anything goes to get what you want. There are no limits. Another psychopathic trait. Parasiting off the target, whether it's an individual or a population. A pathological liar is another one of the psychopathic traits. Now think of the society that would create, as opposed to the balanced society with empathy and love and caring and integrity. Completely different society. And what we are doing in this reality is seeing the two in the same reality. You see people of the former state of beings, perception, behavior, and then you see the psychopaths. And what tends to happen, and not by coincidence, is the psychopaths tend to get in the positions of power, and it's systematically done. If you look at the hierarchy of power in the world, in any country, you'll invariably find psychopaths working all the way through the major positions of power that are impacting upon society. So, you know, if you look at ancient writings and ancient legends and ancient accounts, they all talk, and no matter what the culture is, no matter where it is, they all talk about this manipulative force, which they give different names, and all the people, the anthropologists and the historians go around and they seem to think that all these different names for gods and manipulators in the different cultures are all different gods and manipulators. They're not. Just break down how they're being described, for goodness sake, and you see actually they're different names for the same force. And this force of manipulation falls straight into the category of being psychopathic. So if you go beyond the realms of form, you're dealing with different states of consciousness. And one of the names given to this force is archons or archontic, which comes from the Gnostic belief system, particularly those out of Egypt who left the Nag Hammadi texts that were found in Egypt in 1945 in an earthen jar. And in these Nag Hammadi texts, about a fifth of them talk about this archontic force, which they say takes form and manipulates human society. Indeed, they say, and it fits massively with what I'm saying, too, that this reality was actually created by that force, this reality we're experiencing through the five senses. And that in their prime form, they are just energy, although they do take form, but really it's just energy. So that fits too with what I'm saying about the fact we're dealing with different states of consciousness. And this archontic awareness, if you like, is extremely psychopathic, extremely distorting, and it's impacted upon this reality to the point where its distortion is distorting the reality that we are living in. And if you don't hold your consciousness, awareness in that balanced state, and therefore not get pulled in, it will pull you in.
Of course it will.
And I can't.
But if you don't adhere to it, it can't pull you in.
Any more accurately, not even symbolically accurately, than to call it a computer virus. You have a computer and it's working fine. You have, say the computer is symbolic of the five senses, the conscious mind. And you have the person with the mouse and the keyboard, say that's symbolic of consciousness beyond five sense mind, the conscious mind. Everything's fine because you've got the computer itself interacting with the internet, the collective reality, directly, but you've got the person with the mouse and the keyboard with the bigger picture who's guiding that journey across the internet.
Yeah.
Now imagine, of course it happens all the time, a virus takes over the computer. Now the person who's got the big picture, who's been guiding the computer through the internet, is now banging the mouse and banging the keyboard and nothing's happening. The computer's gone its own way. It's going where it wants to go on the internet now. And nothing works, and it all becomes distorted and a mess, and everything slows down or quickens up, whatever the effect of the virus. That's what's happened in this world. The true self, expanded awareness, has been disconnected, not least through the perceptual programs, from five sense mind. So five sense mind becomes isolated. Now, if if you're in this, which is just a band of frequency, it's not even a world, it's an information source that we're decoding. If you're in it and interacting with it, and your whole perception of reality is also in that frequency band, you're in the world and you're of the world. The only information you're getting to give you a perception of the reality you're experiencing is coming from the reality you're experiencing. But when you expand your awareness beyond the program, beyond the postage stamp, as I call it, you're now tapping into levels of reality that are beyond the program. You're tapping into the person with the mouse and the keyboard, and from that perception,
Different
you
words,
start to
verbiage.
see the reality that you're experiencing in a completely different way. Now you're in the world because yes, we're interacting with it, of course. Otherwise, I can't pick that cup up. But our perceptions of that world are no longer entirely of that world.
Yes.
You're the guy with the mouse and the keyboard again. Mm-hmm. And that's when everything changes. Now you look at the pressures. You look at the pressures throughout someone's life not to break out of that in the world and of the world.
Yeah.
Total ridicule, condemnation, all of it. And what we need to do is have the backbone initially, you don't need it later, to reject that perceptual imposition, that psychological fascism, because that's what it is, that is holding humanity in servitude to this force, which is basically the dominant force within this band of frequency that we're experiencing. But it's not the dominant force beyond it.
No, absolutely not. So if we're looking at that psychopathic force that without form, that has a way of insinuating itself into the appropriate host, mm-hmm. Would you say that in general, and it can be all throughout society, it takes a certain kind of person to claw their way to the top of any field, right? So whether they're in parliament or whether they're in, entertainment or whatnot, there are certain people that are known to kind of step over each other's backs to get where they want to go. Would you say that it's that personality and resonance field itself that makes them a good host for the archonic energy to flow through?
Well, there's a number of levels of this. In the end, we're talking about frequency.
Mm-hmm.
In the end, we're talking about frequency. It's always going to be frequency.
You expand your self-identity from I am little me and my little set of labels I've been given to I am infinite awareness, having those experiences.
Yep.
Then your frequency immediately starts to resonate quicker. The more you get pulled into low vibrational emotion, the more you get pulled into myopic self-identities, I am Ethel on the checkout and that's all I am, mm-hmm. Then your frequency starts to fall. This is why when people are in states of anxiety or in states of fear and depression, they say, oh, I'm so heavy.
Which all the media tries to keep us in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I feel so heavy today. And when you're in a state of joy and positivity, you say, I feel so light today. Why? Because they're different frequency states. And as you say, if you look at human society and all the forces of communication, which equal perception, they're all basically trying to keep us in a low vibrational state by keeping us in fear, by keeping us in anxiety.
And distracted.
Stressed, mm-hmm. And with a very narrow sense of our identity and our
possibility.
Our own power.
Yeah. So let's talk about this. Everybody says, toward what end? What is it that these beings want to achieve in and of themselves at human expense? And what would they like to see this planet ultimately become?
Well, there's many levels to that. But imagine you are a distorted state of consciousness. Imagine a distorted vibrational state. That's you. That's what you are. Doesn't mean you have to stay like that, but it's what you are and what's driving everything you do.
True.
For more and more
to some degree,
you want to pull more and more consciousness into that vibration. That's what we're seeing. We see in human society, more and more people have been pulled over the years into this distortion. And what happens when they do that is this, on a consciousness level, this distortion is basically absorbing, assimilating into itself all the consciousness that it's got to vibrate at the same level vibration as itself. So it gets more.
So
and
it's a
more
fuel.
powerful.
It's a food of sorts. It's a nutrient, a low frequency nutrient that resonates with the beings.
Yeah,
that
it's
do
like
this.
it's like having a computer virus, which starts off infecting one computer, and then infects another computer, another computer, another computer, until you've got a massive global computer virus infection that is affecting, computers on a very large scale.
Yep.
What is that virus doing? It's absorbing the balance that those computers were working on into itself, so the computers start to manifest the traits of the distortion of the virus. This is precisely what is happening, and the idea is to absorb the human mind into this distortion via artificial intelligence and a technological connection of the brain body to AI. And not too long ago, if I'd have said that, people said, "You're mad, mate. That would never happen." And you see, if you think about it, what has happened up to this point is human perception has been manipulated by control of information received, because people's perceptions come from information received. And if it's not through a personal experience, it's through some form of information communication. This stage we're entering now, unless we wake up fast, is bringing an end to the manipulation of human perception by control of information. And it's turning artificial intelligence into human perception. It becomes it. So what people think, how people feel, becomes whatever AI dictates. I mean, you look at what Kurzweil is saying, for instance, that once the connection is made between the human brain, human mind, and artificial intelligence, artificial intelligence will have more and more and more influence until the human thought processes that we perceive now are negligible and eventually extinct. It's an assimilation. It's an assimilation into artificial intelligence. And I hear all the time now, of course we do, AI this, AI that, AI the other, AI's taking over the military, AI's taking over communication, AI this, AI that. I don't hear this question. What is AI? What is it? What is this artificial intelligence that's taking everything over? Because we're being invaded. We're being invaded. Our minds are being invaded, and our society is being invaded by
And you're
artificial
saying it's a
intelligence.
technological assimilation of the human collective consciousness.
Yeah, and I'm saying, I'm asking this: what is AI? And I feel this strongly after all these years of research, that AI is this archontic force. See, there's two types of AI. There's algorithmic AI,
right,
codes,
right,
and then there's what they're calling strong AI, which is an AI that's basically a form of consciousness. And this is what I say is going to lead to the infusion into this technological control system of this archontic distortion, which will then be controlling human perceptions like humans were just computer terminals on someone else's internet.
Gosh, this has been a wonderful conversation. I've absolutely loved it. I think we covered the depth of it pretty well. Is there any final statement you'd like to make? I mean, yes, we could talk for another 10 or 12 hours, but considering this is roughly an hour interview.
Okay. Well, again, we come back to the self-identity. Who is the I? Are you little me I, in which case you will live a little me life? Or are you
Exactly.
infinite me I, in which case your life will be dramatically different? Because possibility is only what we believe it to be. The more you believe in I can't, the more you won't. The more you believe in I can do anything, the more you will. Experience what you perceive. What you believe, you perceive. What you perceive.
I think people have
Shit.
absolutely loved it. I think we covered the depth of it pretty well. Is there any final statement you'd like to make? I mean, yes, we could talk for another 10 or 12 hours, but considering this is roughly an hour interview.
Okay. Well, again, we come back to the self-identity. Who is the I? Are you little me I, in which case you will live a little me life? Or are you infinite me I, in which case your life will be dramatically different? Because possibility is only what we believe it to be. The more you believe in I can't, the more you won't. The more you believe in I can do anything, the more you will. Experience what you perceive. What you believe, you perceive. What you perceive, you experience. And I have this, some posters made which say, change your perception, change your life. Because your life is your perception. And these people manipulating human society know that. They know that dynamic. They know that one causes the other. They know if they can get our perception, they've got our experience. We take our perception back. We take our lives back. No meditation necessary.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure. If you want to join, make sure you join on Twitch. Yeah, for sure. If you want to join.
That's crazy.
No, chill. Can't chill this. Oh, if BA's through that. Oh! What I say? You can't chill this. Taste of your own medicine, baby, and you're dead!
That's crazy.
Dude, these turn up to dash attacks are really good. And turn hold on. It's the same. That's it. Oh my god, few days.
Those turn up recatch are so good because you can't grab her too fast or else you get an ear dodge. But you have to throw the turn up right after the regrab or else it won't combo. It's kind of like a heartbeat da 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 dun da 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 da. Fuck. Oh my god. People are making Peach looking good.
Not giving Lima a chance to actually.
Oh my god.
That's it. Yep. Up tilt. Before there from you. There from Lima right now. Lima trying to find, you trying to find his damage to get back into this game, and he finds 69%. But which time? Oh, X-Max. Between a rock and a hard place, quite literally.
Oh, I like the idea, but Mudace was definitely ready for it.
Here on PS2 as
that's not how you want to start it.
Immediately takes 52%.
Yup. Each moment, he almost could have actually just died right there too as well.
Good stuff by Mudace. Oh my
Okay, 3
god.
and he's almost dead. All right, 4-3, dead.
This man.
you're prone to getting comboed, but you're also prone to getting back to your feet very quickly if you tech. So the question is, how quickly can you turn the tides back in your favor? Ooh. And is the answer never? I mean, right now, wow. I don't know what the adaptation is, but I think it starts with getting back on your feet. Whoa. Oh, Yude says Fox.
That's crazy.
Well, we almost had a dad put some, around the world. Oh, almost. Upbeat. That's it. Bye-bye. Bye. Zero to death again.
No, they have not. It has been brutal. Even the attempts have almost gotten reversal more often than not.
Oh, another stitch phase. His luck on those turnips have been crazy. I hope I'm getting their pronouns right. Oh my god.
Okay, a little bit of danger. Down air converting into up air as base mage isn't able to.
No way. Oh my
On that back air.
That's
So
crazy.
Good, so strong.
And you mentioned how Gluto's.
With the hold on, wait a second. Okay, Tiger once. Hold on. Okay.
Looking for a hole in one real quick. Tries to catch the jump with the up air. Gets the grab.
Damn.
Every time he gets that situation,
What?
stop with
Neutral? Are you serious? Down in time because of the fade back. But man, my goodness. We read though.
Man, Peach is actually pretty good in Ultimate.
He's up there.
Yeah, he's just all over him.
Man, put it away. Not quite.
It's literally the few days is punished. Like, I don't know why I would do that in my life.
What was that?
Wait a
Stop.
Bro, I needed that Twitter combo, man. Like I said.
Bro,
This is like a. These are like a subset of humans that exist that are like. They don't know what life is about.
For like one thing, I don't know about two things.
It's crazy.
Overextending. See, and this is now Mute's
There's a doggy that's frozen in fear. There's a doggy that's over aggressive.
Youngling not letting them breathe.
Right.
Taking advantage of the pressure that's created by being close.
Yeah. I mean, once you already break
Nice.
it, you've already got the momentum behind you. Resetting can be very bad.
Right.
I mean, why would you want to reset versus the projectile?
We see the slow and steady gameplay coming back, and that's actually going to hurt Shattuck here when he's added tire stock down. I have to wonder, man. Usually, people will default to PS2. Maybe there was a reason, Shattuck wanted to avoid the stage until the very end.
Yeah, absolutely. So far right now, obviously has a situation where he has such a big...
He almost got a huge damage right there.
That would have been...
But he flubbed a little bit on that follow-up after the second man. Yeah, absolutely. It's very spooky to miss your text against Peach.
Yeah, because the second...
Yeah.
That's coming. He's like, I can punish right after. Oh, wait. Let's go.
Yo, walk the fox.
Walk the fox.
The parry. Turning around twice? Okay, but the down tilt from you. Gonna punish him for standing there. Double down air. Not gonna find anything. Smart stuff with the umbrella from Mudes. Starting to look like his game to lose. Nima at 100. Let's see if he can make it back from stage. Is he gonna try an ABK? Is he gonna try and play it slow? There's the ABK, gonna find a hit. Doesn't get much off of it though. Mudes still in. Yeah, Lee. Even looking at Dyers.
Damn.
Yeah, like you see him dip in, dip out, right? As soon as he misses an arrow, roll back. Misses a bomb, roll back. Jump across the stage. Ooh.
Ooh, yeah. Ugh.
The worst thing about Android phones is that we
Oh,
miss out on
it's one of those
online
auto
gaming.
fucking
So
dub
today-
shits. Is this another auto dub
Hey
shit?
gamers, welcome back to Creative Gamers. Today, I've got something super exciting for all of you who love emulating Nintendo Switch games. The Eden V3 Switch emulator just received its biggest multiplayer update yet. Now before we begin, it's important to understand, this isn't a full official release. According to the developers, their Discord server was hacked, and they're currently facing a few back-end issues. So what we're looking at is a
We're just seeing random videos right now.
Hey everyone, John here. And Nintendo Switch 2 firmware 22.0 is live. And this is perhaps the biggest firmware update we have ever had from any Nintendo console. There's changes to just general stuff, and game chat's a lot better too, but the core functionality is boost mode. This allows Switch 1 games running in handheld mode to basically use the docked properties. And so many games that were capped at 720p now boost all the way up to 1080p and utilize the entirety of the 1080p display of the Switch 2. Now, this is a big deal for a few reasons. First reason is Switch 2 had pretty poor scaling of Switch 1 games, where in handheld mode, basically everything looked quite blurry on that 1080p screen, especially 2D elements. This is very simple.
Oh. Oh. Yikes. I'm gonna check something quickly. Since I just saw something. Oh, these are two different games. Very good. He's got 30 more followers to go.
Hi love, if you're seeing this message will find you if it's meant to. Today we're going to go ahead and do a career reading and just kind of see what comes up, what you need to know in here, and any messages that want to come forward here. I already pulled some cards, and one of the first cards today that we have is the Four of Pentacles. And the Four of Pentacles is it's almost like passionate energy, if you will. Someone here today has definitely been working in an environment where you might be feeling undervalued or underpaid, or almost just feeling like you've been tolerating something, maybe because you don't want to risk that instability, right? Which is 100% normal. You know, human beings, we do not like change. We do not like the unknown.
We were talking about that.
This is just the energy that I'm picking up immediately today. But the next card that you have coming forward is the Ace of Swords. And the Ace of Swords is about clarity, it's about breakthrough, it's about interviews, it's about hearing back, it's about signing things. Someone here, maybe this is just like an epiphany coming in. Maybe this is some sort of mental breakthrough. Maybe this is a realization coming in regarding your career path, or maybe this is something or someone reaching out to you that could change the trajectory of your career path. Or maybe this is just having, again, that inner realization, that epiphany. Someone here, you might be hearing news that like there can be like an organizational change or restructuring or changes in like the company or the place that you're working for. Or this is you just like reaching an epiphany of like, I'm meant for more. Because I do want to say someone here today is going to be going through or undergoing a huge career awakening. Okay, that's coming forward very strongly today. And I think that with the Two of Wands reverse, sometimes this can indicate this energy of going back to the drawing board. It can realize, maybe we've gotten to this certain point, but something is missing, something we need to go back to the drawing board.
I'll be right back.
Someone here today, there could be this hesitation around pursuing something new, even if this idea has been on your mind for quite some time. Someone here could be considering like starting your own business or changing industries or changing paths or going back to school or learning a new skill or turning something creative into an income or whatever it might be. But I think that there's been a fear of the unknown that has really been kind of like hanging or glooming over someone's head here today. And I think that with the Page of Cups reversed also in the reverse position, I think someone here today, like, this is like this emotional disengaged energy within the workplace. Like either it's not giving you what it needs to give you, either emotionally or creatively or spiritually. Like it feels almost like it's been kind of blocked here in this sense specifically. And I also want to say, it's almost like there's this uncertainty. There's a lot of uncertainty. There's a lot of fear coming forward today, especially with the moon. This could be fear, like taking the driver's seat, the front, like taking in your life right now, especially. Or this could just be like feeling really uncertain about where your career is heading, like feeling like you're kind of walking through a fog here or like a foggy energy. But again, I want to say that there's a turning point that's going to be coming in for you. And I feel like this is either coming in the form of like a wake-up call or an awakening, or basically like asking yourself, is this the life that I want to continue to live? And this could be a lot deeper than a career reading for someone here today, but that's the energy that I'm really picking up truly. And it's like this second chance. I'm not sure if there's going to be like a second chance coming into your career, or if there's just going to be this awakening that you're going to be having, or maybe this is returning to something that you once wanted to do but you never did, But I think again with the full reverse that we saw earlier, there is that hesitation around taking that leap or taking that risk, even though these new possibilities are going to be appearing, these new opportunities are going to be appearing. This could be like nervousness about stepping outside of that comfort zone or stepping outside of that familiarity, if that makes sense. And there could be a lot of fear, especially with the moon, like, okay, what if this doesn't work out? What if I leave this stability behind? Whatever it might be. But I really, truly feel like with the Queen of Pentacles at the end of the spread today, this is huge, huge success that's waiting for you on the other side of this. This is about, being guided towards more work that aligns with your skills, your values, long-term financial stability on your own terms, especially with the Queen of Pentacles. So I think that there's a theme here of like your intuition guiding your career decisions, especially. But I think that they're saying if you hold on to something purely out of fear, this could maybe possibly delay that success that is ultimately meant for you. What did you just push off my desk? What is the career message? Something about someone here, you have a very specific call in this lifetime to possibly like build something for yourself or build a career path for yourself rather than following something or relying on a more like traditional path. So someone here, you could definitely be thinking about starting something more independent, maybe even more creative. Like with the Judgment, it's like this is life-changing choices and decisions. This is a wake-up call. This is awakenings. I feel like for someone here today, you're gonna be hitting this point. Yeah, the full reversed again. There's like fear, there's hesitation of either starting something new or taking a leap. The Magician. You guys, I think this is finding a collective where you were meant to be very self-made in this lifetime. The Magician is about as above, so below. It's this energy of using our skills and using our mind to create the life that we want to live the reality that we want to live. I feel like your angels, your guides, God, the universe, I feel like they're so closely with you in this time right now to remind you of your power of your mind and your conscious that you can make whatever this is happen. And actually, the magician is ruled by Mercury, which is the planet of communication. And it's this tiny planet that's magnificent because it reminds us how powerful our thoughts and our words are. They want you to speak something into existence here, but also the magician, it's about creation. So someone here today, like your own gifts, your own talents, your own creations could be really what brings you success in this lifetime. King of Pentacles, you guys, you're meant to be like very financially independent in this lifetime and very stable. Someone here, whatever this is, might require you to, go back to school, to learn something, to take a course, to learn a new skill, to try something out, to start a new job, to start something where you feel like you're at square one, you know, like apprenticeship energy, but that is what it takes to grow here. Your life purpose fully supports you. Someone here speaking, writing, teaching, using your words could be really significant for you in this lifetime. You have this card that says your life purpose involves body work, such as massage therapy, energy healing, physical therapy, or exercise training. So someone here today, that could be specific. Yeah, someone here is a huge healer. You have the Justice card. Someone here, you could be called to like justice for speaking up for others, you know, literal like justice, legal energy, or just fairness. Okay. What is this person's, you know, career purpose? What is this person's career purpose? Wow. Okay, sorry, I got a phone call and I couldn't figure out how to stop the video. Literally so embarrassing. But when I was asking about your career purpose, 6 of Wands, you are meant to be so successful in this lifetime. So successful in this lifetime. Once you tap into your skills and abilities that you have, that is when you're going to see the most success in this lifetime. I almost feel like when you step onto the path that is in alignment with you, the universe is immediately going to reward you with material abundance, okay? I do feel like with the Queen of Pentacles coming forward today, Queen of Pentacles is someone that usually is involved with like creating security and support and improvement like in other people's lives, right? The Queen of Pentacles, she's nurturing, she's practical, she's resourceful, she's grounded. Someone here, you could be really called to like healing, spiritual work, working with money, working with finances, guiding others, wellness, holistic, teaching, or literally running your own business or doing something for yourself, working for home with the Queen of Pentacles, okay? Like, I feel like people will naturally tell you, like, oh, you give me really good advice. I feel like calmer after talking to you. Like, I really feel like that you're meant to have this very independent energy in this career. But here's the lesson. With the 8 of Cups reversed, this is energy of do I stay, do I go? This is energy of having one foot in and one foot out of situations that we know are no longer emotionally fulfilling us. So I think that there's a lesson here, and part of your journey involves learning when to walk away from situations that no longer align with your value. And I think once you fully embody this lesson, you naturally become someone that I think teaches others to do the same. So I think your life purpose eventually involves you creating your own path rather than following like a traditional career structure. The Queen of Pentacles, she's very entrepreneurial, okay? She also talks a lot about turning our own craft into monetary gain, using our own skills and our crafts to make money, whether that's creativity, whether that's gardening, baking, cooking, whether that's you know, like she's very like earthy animals. Someone here, you might have a call to work with animals 100% with the Queen of Pentacles. But I think once you embody this lesson, that's when I see that monetary gain. But I also feel like you're meant to create your own path rather than following that traditional career structure. That's huge for someone here today. But Nine of Cups reversed, again, this is a message of not staying in things that are no longer emotionally fulfilling you. Nine of Cups reversed, like whenever I see that card come out a lot, it gives me energy of settling. Or staying somewhere that we know we're not emotionally fulfilled, but like we're pushing through, we're enduring it, you know? So yeah, I do feel like you have a greater purpose here. 100%. Okay, so you actually have the Spider card. I'm still thinking about how embarrassing it was that I couldn't pause the video. Ay, ay. Okay, so the Spider card says, creativity, like spider webs, is completely individual. Are you allowing your inner muse to shine, or are you finding excuses like lack of time and ideas to cramp your style? Do your own thing and don't let anyone, not even your own inner critic, which is often tougher than anyone from the outside, tell you it isn't good enough. Practice until you get better, or play around for fun. Creativity feeds the soul. What are you doing to feed yours? See, someone here today, like more creativity, more fun is really calling you. Or maybe someone here, maybe you are insanely gifted with like something creative or something that you make with your hands, or your own gifts or your own talents. What is this person meant to be doing right now career-wise? What is this person meant to be doing right now career-wise? I'm hearing commit. What is this person meant to be doing right now career-wise? Page of Wands. Follow that spark. What excites you? What gives you life? What lights the fire under your soul? You know, with the Page of Wands, it's about adventure and creativity and curiosity and trying something out and just seeing how it goes, and new offers and opportunities and adventure and excitement and learning. It's like Page of Wands is like this thirst for knowledge, being hungry for knowledge. I think that you're being guided to maybe learn something new, or to commit to a passion, or to commit to something that you know is so excitable and in alignment with you specifically. But I feel like with the Five of Wands reversed, again, you've been having this inner conflict here. The Hierophant reverse is this confirmation that you're probably meant to have a non-traditional path in life. Even if, like, let's say you've been in like a corporate job or corporate energy, or working a 9 to 5, the Hierophant reverse can represent like we're breaking that and we're stepping away from like a really established structure or organization. So that could be big for someone here today. And get one more card for you. Someone here, yoga instructor, could be significant. I don't know why I'm getting that. Aw, you got the hummingbird card. Hummingbirds could be significant. And what does this card say? Joy. Again, reconnecting with your joy, reconnecting with that happiness, but also like letting it be a guiding light for you, I think, in this time specifically. Someone here, Page of Cups, also could indicate working with children or working with people that are younger than you. Like it's giving, oh, and then I just flipped and it says good luck, koi fish. Beautiful. That is the message. I'm sending you all so much love, and I hope that you have a great rest of your day.
Okay. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Put on my shoes. Awesome. All right, universe, what's next? Higher self, universe, infinite. What's next on this journey? Don't go towards the light. A lot of interesting concepts. Most dangerous dog I have ever faced. A German Shepherd that mauled its owner. Shit, man. It's crazy.
Do not attempt the training techniques you are about to see without consulting a professional.
Caesar Milan.
From Caesar Milan.
The episode you're about to see features one of the most dangerous situations I've ever been in. While I was always in control, I want to remind everyone not to face off with an aggressive dog like this without the help of a professional.
Tonight on Caesar 911, a territorial German Shepherd.
Don't come behind me, I can't protect you.
Test the patience of a sister's relationship.
My sister invited
Oh, this is the one I already saw.
Tonight on Caesar 911.
This is the one we saw already. This dog is too scared to move or eat.
Calling me the dog whisperer. The only thing I wanted to do is to teach people there is no such a thing as a bad dog. Give me the leash. She's safer with me. Today, I'm still doing what I love, but the world has changed. Record dog adoptions have made many packs complete, but now, more than ever, people and dogs still need help.
We can't live like this.
The problem is me. What do I do?
The problem is going to always be the human.
So many things you can fix already. Sorry. The excitement.
I just don't want you to get bit.
Do you know who I am? Together with my superhero pack, our mission is to teach the world to honor the pack code. Honesty, integrity, and loyalty. Once you get this, you're gonna have everything else. And that's how we create better humans and better dogs, one pack at a time. Today I'm working with a pair of ballroom dancers. With the dog they say is terrified of everything. Now that the pandemic is slowing, they'll be traveling for work again. But it's no way they can bring the dog along in their fearful present state. So I'm on my way to help them out.
I'm Valeria.
I'm Oreste Alito. We are married 4 years and we are professional ballroom dancers. We wanted to adopt.
We are searching in particular for a small dog because we knew that we were going to travel for our careers, for our dancing. And we really wanted to have a furry friend with us.
We went to a place close by. Very first dog that got our interest was Zoe.
She was like sitting in her little bed with those eyes, so sweet. And that's the moment that we kind of understood both that that's going to be probably our dog. Zoe is a mixed breed between Chihuahua and Italian Greyhound.
I love the fact that she's Italian Greyhound because I'm Italian, so of course there is a little bit of pride in it. But she was surrendered several times, so we decided that we had to interrupt this chain of surrendering. There was a big paper on her crate with written approach carefully because this dog is very sensitive.
She also barks at the big dogs.
I'm pretty sure that if, God forbid, the leash breaks or something, she would attack the dog, and because she's so tiny and delicate, she would most likely...
I thought this was going to be an episode where she's going to be afraid of dogs.
So it makes these screams. Imagine you have a person and you have a knife. the kind of scream that you hear from Zoe. I have been bitten before.
The biting situation would be like a warning. It's stop, I'm getting uncomfortable.
Come here.
Come. Because the dog is very scared. We're trying to kind of be gentle with her.
It's okay, Zoe. Typical day of Zoe, 97% of the time, in her bed.
She wouldn't dare to come out from her bed, even like to eat or drink. So we would have bowl, food and water close to her bed. I think it's not a healthy situation.
Nope.
Staying all the time at home is just not normal for a dog.
It's true.
If Caesar is able to help Zoe, we would finally be able to have her with us while working. This would completely change our lives. The main reason we need Caesar is because we are scared that Zoe's fear is going to get her hurt or sick, not eating and picking fights with other dogs. Her physical health is in danger. I have this clear feeling that she is just surviving like she's in prison, an emotional kind of prison. We just really want her to be happy in her life and make her feel free and not scared, and to understand that we love her and that we want to just be a family.
I am in Laguna Hills. I asked Arrested Valeria to be
Laguna Hills,
Park with their dog Zoe to assess and evaluate the problem.
California, people.
Ooh, ooh. Wow. Ooh, 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 ooh. Can't go after big dogs like that. The first thing that is obvious is that Zoe is lunching at every dog she sees, even the big ones. That is going to get her hurt. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Hey guys, listen, the body posture is good. Obviously. Be careful. Because he's provoking fights.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you know, when you have a little dog, you don't want your little dog to instigate fights.
Yeah.
The little dog is gonna lose.
Yeah.
Zoe's bark isn't aggressive, it's fearful. That bark is saying, stay away from me. Not just to the passing dogs, but the whole world. The other dogs are gone, but her fear hasn't gone anywhere. Come here. Oh. Yeah. Hey. Hey.
I'm already so impressed about this.
Wow.
When Caesar took the leash, I was immediately impressed just by the fact that Zoe was okay with another person having the leash. Then she also sit next to him. It's pretty impressive. We are not able to even get to this kind of state.
Yeah.
I mean, this never happens. Even when we are in like cozy situation at home, she still is in an alert sort of state. And
Always nervous.
Always
She's
nervous.
always there.
And I would say scared.
All right, so now that I see her behavior outside, we'd like to see it inside. Come on, let's go.
Let's go, Zoe.
A lot of dogs get scared outside around unfamiliar dogs. But a dog terrified inside her own home is very unusual. I want them all to go inside and get Zoe comfortable. And then I'll knock on the door to see her reaction.
Hello. Welcome.
Thank you. So this happens all the time?
Yes.
When someone knocked the door, yes.
Let's go inside.
Please, yes.
Whoa, she's still wound up. Look at that, she's shaking.
In a normal situation, just family at home and no one else is here, she would just stay in her
bed.
And even when she wants to eat, you can tell that she is so scared
She
to
doesn't
even
want to
go.
get out from the
So
bed.
she never really enjoy even when she was drinking, you know. My biggest concern would be how skinny she is.
The fact that Zoe doesn't even want to leave her bed to eat is very concerning. Eating is a survival instinct.
We tried to interact with her, to call her, even just to invite her on the couch, she wouldn't come.
I'm all the time being careful with how I'm touching her, what I'm doing to her, that's it. Yes, because this can happen just randomly. It's just like right now, scary. I didn't even touch her.
Yeah, that's not normal. You're not a stranger, you're her pet parent, you know?
Like I'm always alert, and we're always alert with her, you know.
I understand why they are on alert. This is one of the worst cases I had ever seen. Zoe is a dog that sees everything as a life or death threat. Out in public, her fear leads her to lash out at bigger dogs, provoking fights that could get her hurt or killed. At home, she hides in her bed, afraid to move or even eat. That's because extreme fear floods a dog's body with stress hormones that suppresses appetite. Those hormones also upset the immune system, which can make her sick and raise blood pressure, leading to heart disease. Her fear is literally putting her life at risk. This
Yep.
dog was adopted and given up 3 times before a resting Valeria adopted her. I have to make sure this is her forever home. And even though her pet parents love her, all I can really tell about them is they have no clue how to help her. Zoe needs radical intervention. At this point, you need professional help to help a dog that is practically petrified.
Yeah.
Have you seen when a tree becomes a rock? Well, that's exactly, she became an element. Yes. Right? So we have to send her back into the animal. This is what I'm proposing. I'm proposing for her to come and stay with us for 2 weeks minimum at my dog psychology center, so she can reconnect, just to live a dog life.
Dog life. I did feel that she was an extreme case, but I'm so happy that Caesar noticed right away, because that confirmed what we were guessing.
Yeah.
In a way, we were relieved because we are going somewhere. Now someone is finally stating that there is a problem.
Zoe, you're going with the pack. Oh. Yes. I work with thousands of scared dogs, but this is the first time I ever worked with a dog who's petrified with terror. This is a very rare case, and I cannot wait to begin.
Thank you, Caesar.
Thank you.
Let's go, Miss Zoe. Ready, lady?
Before they head to the DPC, Caesar feels Zoe requires immediate intervention to unlock her petrified body.
She pretty much gets panicked by everything. If I grab the bed, see? If I get close to her, she's terrified beyond that, and then she gets stuck. What I know that I need to do instinctually is put her in the water so she can get softened up by the water. My goal with this exercise is to transform this petrified rock back into a dog again.
So she was actually hurt. So somebody left a comment already kind of saying what actually happened to the dog. The dog was actually in constant pain, one of her vertebrae.
It will be a huge first step in her establishing a new connection with the world she's so afraid of. You're not gonna save your life, right? Come on, get back to the water. She's gonna yelp like crazy when I pick her up, because she yelps at pretty much everything, but she won't be in any pain, and I'll make sure she's never in danger. We might get bitten, but this is what it takes sometimes. Okay, Zoe, time for a swim. I never worked with a dog like Zoe. She's so petrified with fear, she can't even move and is afraid of being touched by anyone, even her pet parents. This is an extremely rare case, and I am working entirely by instincts here. But I sense that putting her in the water will throw her into a survival mode. And while she focuses on swimming, I can slowly get her comfortable with my touch. I'll make sure she's never in danger. Survival kicked in, which is good. We're moving. That's what we want. Move, move, move. It's better than being like a rock. Oh, finally. Okay, she started to trust me, but she's still stressed. Look. See? Now she's not trying to escape. She's focusing on staying afloat. I can begin to touch her. This is my work right here. Me touching. This is good. She's starting to rely on me.
Man, this Caesar's just awesome.
It's working.
Just watching Caesar is just patience.
Without yelping and trying to bite me.
This is why I want to, from a human level, I desire to be similar to Caesar, to not diagnose, but to like work with people, to show them like you're gonna be okay. Everything's all right, you know.
I'm just going to put my hand on her chest and massage her. This is gonna do two things. It's gonna help her relax, and it's gonna help her build trust with me. We're gonna help you, okay? There. Hey, that's not an option. Relax.
Relax.
That's good. Being afraid of a dog that is afraid is the worst thing people can do. If you get afraid when they respond with fear, and then you just become part of this carnival of fear.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Look at the eyes. Look, she's about to go to sleep. Look, this is surrender. This is a huge moment. A few minutes ago, I couldn't touch Zoe without her biting me or screaming away. Now she's letting me cradle her with total calm. This is a big first step. So this is really good. Done your thing. We have a good beginning, and now we get to work on the land. Oh, so worth it. Okay, let's get the pack. Now that I have her in a calm surrender state, I want to introduce her into my own pack of dogs. These dogs will be her role models during her stay at the ranch. Just the growling. This is avoidance. They're not gonna nurture her insecurities. Look, give it personal space, right? Very respectful. This is why this pack is the A-team. But this is your new family. Let's go to the ranch.
A-team.
Let's go. Let's continue your growth. Zoe wants nothing to do with my pack right now, but my pack is not going to nurture that insecurity. We got this petrified dog moving again. It's time to show her her new home for the next few weeks. Ooh-wee. Don't tell me we're not progressing.
I love it.
Over the next week, Caesar works with Zoe at his dog psychology center.
It's been a few days since she arrived, but she's still reverting back to that petrified state too much. It's literally 2 steps forward, 3 steps back. Sometimes she let me touch her, sometimes not. A dog's supposed to play with you when you roll him over. I rehabilitate many aggressive dogs, but this is a petrified case. Her fear is still suppressing her appetite, and she barely eats. Zoe. She's my toughest case in years, and I'm still figuring out how to get through to her. So today, I'm putting her back into the deep end. I'm going to use my pack to completely push her out of her comfort zone. We've seen how aggressive she gets around new dogs, so this is going to be a delicate work. All right, let's get the pack. Come on, get in the pack. And we're gonna make it so she can run away. No fear allowed. We're gonna turn her around here. Come on. Come on, guys. She needs to stay in the pack. She wants to get out. She's literally trying to avoid the other dogs, but I won't let her. Bison.
He keeps it.
There is always one dog in my pack that steps up when I need it. And in this case, it's my French bulldog, Bison. Come on, guys, keep her inside. Tell her to go back into the pack. Well, there we go. Good boy, Bison. See, he used his body to tell her to calm down and get in the pack. No, not there. I want you in the pack. Yes. Yes. Right there. Her fearful avoidance is starting to melt away, and she's finally walking inside the pack. Right there. The pack's infectious, happy-go-lucky energy is getting through to her. Yes. And that is the power of the pack. This is a major breakthrough.
That's the power of
Why? If I
people when
stop
you're
for
with
1
with
second,
people who know.
she could slip right back into her terrified mindset. This is really good.
I love this.
Hey.
Like, just even observing these things is fascinating.
I think there is something else going on here. She keeps hiding the tail, and it's all in the tail. So that's what she's going after. She bites it. It's like when people bite their nails. They're releasing their nervousness or their fear on some part of their body. And they start causing pain. So it's all stress related. She's directing a lot of this anxiety into biting her tail. And it's looking scarred, maybe even infected. I need to get Zoe in front of a vet to take a look at this.
Yeah.
You're about to meet my best friend.
How are you? Good to see you.
Good to see you, brother.
Ben.
The worst for her is her tail, especially the tip of the tail. Look, she doesn't have any skin, any fur.
Oh, I see a red sore right there.
It gets worse.
Okay, sweetheart. It's all right.
As soon as the tail will start touching the skin like that, she will start
It would
screaming.
hurt her, yeah. And she turns around and bites the tail.
Bites the tail.
It looks like this is your typical bacterial infection. And unfortunately, it's a complex problem. We need to put her on an antibiotic.
This requires an antibiotic?
The redness on the tip of the tail, yeah.
If the tail is infected, that explains why she's protecting it. She's terrified that someone would touch it, which just causes more anxiety. Hopefully, if we can eliminate her physical pain, that will ease some of her mental pain.
So this is an antibiotic that lasts 7 days, okay?
That's great.
So we're gonna give this 1, 2, 3. That's it. That's it. We're done.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Have a good day, Caesar.
Bye.
Bye.
That's funny. But it makes sense. Because, you know, they're just like us, too.
I can't wait.
After a week of training, Caesar invites Oreste and Valeria to the ranch to continue work.
Good
How
to
are
see you. I'm good.
Good to see you.
Good to see
Where's
you.
Valeria?
There's some news. She
Okay.
cannot be with us today, unfortunately. She got a very nice job, but on the East Coast. She's very sorry to not be here.
Okay.
Valeria had to travel across the country for this job opportunity that she got. So Zoe's gonna stay here with me. I will have to take care of her myself.
I always turn bad things into good things, just so I keep going in life.
Right.
The good news for him is that she made a lot of progress. He's about to experience Zoe's rebirth. It will be like he's meeting his dog for the first time. I don't want you to experience her with your eyes. I want you to wear this bandana on your eyes. Okay. This is a big moment for them, especially for Zoe. So I have a super special way for them to reunite. By covering his eyes, Oreste won't be able to overreact to Zoe's approach, and she'll rediscover him as a calm, confident pack leader. But if she senses fear or worry, the dog could regress back to her petrified state.
That's
What I
true.
want for her is just to do this.
Okay.
Right? You're not going to be able to see that, because if you see it, you're going to do this.
Yes.
I don't want you to stop her from the surprise.
Part of me hope and trust Caesar so much, but the other side of me saw how Zoe was all this time in real trouble, that the fear that this wouldn't work is pretty high. I really don't know what to expect.
Ready? Be right back, brother. Now is the moment where all my work with her can be undone in an instant. Stay calm, stay confident. Breathe, Oreste.
Wow.
There we go. There we go. I've seen every kind of dog problem in my 30 years of doing this. But Zoe is the first dog I ever seen who's petrified with fear. She's a very rare case, and I have to handle her with extreme care over a week of work together. Now her pet parent Oreste will finally meet the real Zoe that has been locked inside that petrified shell. And his blindfold will hopefully keep him from feeding any worry or fear to the dog.
Perfect, that's perfect. Even though I couldn't see her, I could feel Zoe being happy and excited to see me, recognizing me.
She can't believe you're here. She can't believe.
This was like such an amazing feeling.
It's a feeling. It's sensations.
She kisses me. Never happened before.
Yeah.
I miss you so much, baby. When she jumped on me and she kissed me, this was such a surprise because she never ever kissed me before. And on my knowledge, never kissed anyone before. And there was no fear, no hesitation, just this wonderful feeling of being reunited again.
Oh, ciao amore mio. Ciao amore. This reintroduction couldn't have gone better. Zoe rediscovered her owner without his own anxiety influencing her. That allows her to stay calm, which is definitely not what I saw the last time they were together. When you meet a puppy for the first time and he doesn't know you, that's exactly what they would do.
Yes. But Zoe with us never happened because she was already in this stage.
That's right.
So I see. I can feel she wants to be with me. The last time I saw her, almost like, you know, I have to force her kind of to be with me. Which is so sad.
It sounds really sad. Yeah. I know how important it is to Oreste and Valeria to be able to bring Zoe to work with them. Today, we're going to start to make that dream a possibility.
It's a little bit hard to imagine her, you know, traveling with me. Even just bringing her to the studio seems to be like very difficult. Yeah. But that's, I guess, what I wish. Right. That eventually I'll be able to just bring her with me.
Well, we got to go back to the beginning. You know, when you first learn how to lead your dance partner, that's what you need to learn to do with Zoe. Oreste has been sheltering Zoe by letting her hide in her bed all day. Now they're able to be together without fear, so Zoe will be more open to following Oreste's lead. This exercise will give him the tools to do that.
Oh, but this episode ain't done yet. We got a long way to go.
So just like what you're doing in the ballroom or the dancing, you're a leading man, right? So
yes.
Same thing you're going to do right now with the leash. I'll show you that. Yes. You're going to guide Zoe to go through all these obstacles.
Okay.
See, as soon as she's doing it on her own, I relax the tension. Look. If she stops, I remind her to keep moving forward. Look, then she goes. As soon as they do it on their own, you let them do it.
Continue.
It's only when they need their help. Right there.
Oh, amazing.
Good girl, then you bring it up.
Okay. Okay.
By going through obstacles that they didn't want to do, but you make them do it, you create trust and confidence.
I see. Okay. Let's try.
Yeah. Somewhat like you're dancing. This is your
floor.
My
floor, yeah.
Your floor.
My ballroom.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zoe and Oreste.
Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's do our dance, Zoe. Let's go. Okay.
Good job. Good job on the leash. Oh, my goodness. You have no idea how proud I am. You're doing great.
I was surprised to find myself able to lead her. I can't believe this is actually happening. And she letting me do it. She's not screaming. She's not biting her tail. This is really amazing. All this time I was so tense to do it, but for nothing.
Now you're going to make your touch a reward, where before your touch was pain.
Yes. Okay, so we create a new association in her
Rebirth.
brain. Rebirth.
All right.
My gosh, Cesar, I can't believe it.
Right?
That's amazing.
That gives them confidence. So you're grabbing a dog when they're in a confident state. You are the leading man. Okay, so that position is always yours. This is just what Oreste and Zoe needed. He is learning to lead this dance, and she is learning to follow and trust him. We got a new dog and a new pet parent. Just like dancing, at the moment their energy changes, the communication is not going to be right.
Right.
Great. You want to try your hand off now?
Okay.
Pass it to me. Okay. But not like that. Oh, my goodness.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
Don't feel sorry about that because it doesn't help to feel sorry.
Right. Okay.
A week ago, Zoe was literally petrified with fear. She was the most fearful dog I have ever seen. Our work has seen some big improvements, but all of that goes away in an instant when Oreste starts overprotecting her again.
Oh my goodness.
So you're pretty much overprotecting her.
Yes.
And
I understand.
instead of saying, I trust you,
I
here,
Yes.
take care of my
Got
dog.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
More. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. I realized that I was doing something absolutely wrong that I didn't even know was wrong. Somehow I was relating to Zoe as I would
Interesting.
relate to any person
Situational awareness.
difficult stage of life. So I was sad a little bit for her and trying to give comfort. And then I realized that I was making the situation with Zoe even worse.
Mm-hmm.
This setback with how Oreste handles Zoe makes it clear he needs to understand her pain isn't just mental, it's also physical. This is to continue with her rehab. So I took her to the vet and the tail was infected. He gave her a shot of antibiotics.
I figured there was something there. She used to bite it until like bleeding hard. And of course I couldn't even go and heal it because as soon as I go close to it, forget about it.
And if a human actually responds afraid, then she also becomes afraid of the human who's trying to help.
Creates this circle.
That's right.
Yeah.
Do we have the spray? Give it to my friend. We found something that actually soothes her tail.
Go for it. Spray on it?
Yeah. Because it gets red sometimes.
Yes.
See that calm and touch? And then she gets used to it.
Good job, baby.
See it? No cry.
Yeah.
And so my calm confidence stops the mind. This stops the itching of the skin. Science, instincts.
Yes.
Work together.
Right. Do you think we are ready to get home together, or what do you think?
She's not ready to go home. Her regression just now shows there is more work to do, and there is one more big issue she and I need to tackle.
Okay. I understand. I mean, I will miss her, but I'm happy that she's
One
here
more
with
week.
you.
One more weekend, you guys are back together.
Thank you.
My advice is just remember what you need to do, how you need to guide her, how you need to hold her, how you need to greet her. All of that, repeat it in your mind. So whatever you felt in the past, you already did it for 2 years, you did it, doesn't work. This is the way it works.
Bye-bye. See you next week. You're in good hands with Uncle Caesar.
Yeah.
Mwah.
Let's put her on the floor.
All right.
Tell her, Valeria, I can't wait for her to hear
I will,
the
of
news.
course.
Let's go.
The last few years have been really tough. I felt absolutely helpless with Zoe. I didn't know how to help her, how to make her feel
At least you're a good dude. And you know how to, you knew,
Today, for the first
you
time,
know.
I feel really connected with Zoe. I feel we are having the kind of relationship that I always wanted to have with her. Thank you, Caesar.
All right, brother.
Now I need to step up and be the leader of this dance.
Yep.
One more week.
One more week. This is awesome.
Zoe's being one of the hardest cases I have ever faced. But all the work is starting to pay off. Even her tail is healing after the vet visits. But there is one more area where she's still petrified.
Food.
She'll nibble a little when she's in bed. But the second she's out of that comfort zone, she won't eat a bite. This is because at home, Oreste and Valeria nurture her fear by bringing her food to her bed.
Yep.
I need to reconnect her to her feeding instincts. To do that, I'm going to use her most powerful sense. It ties the nose. Good stuff. I know she's hungry because she's been working a lot today. So she needs to learn to come to her food, not to expect her food to come to her. If I move the plate close to her, I nurture this. Hunger has to be stronger than fear, or hesitation, or nervousness.
It's true.
But hunger has to be stronger.
Just watching Caesar do what he's doing is just incredible.
The nose is taking over. This is the profound moments, the one that take the longest. Such a simple task, but for her it's really tough.
Good job.
This is a huge moment. I'm gonna celebrate like this instead of clapping, because as you can see, she can get shy about it. She can't move with these animals, you know, with this kind of brain, you can't move. Squeaky clean. She finally figured it out. Her fear goes down, her pain goes down, confidence goes up. It's good. The ears up and high, it's good.
It's good.
Okay. That's good, Zoe.
Caesar spends another week working one-on-one with Zoe.
She's feeling proud. She's not feeling pain. She's still tense, but it's not being fearful. Zoe is making progress, but if I don't keep pushing her, she can go right back to her old self. I gotta keep advancing 24/7 so I can bring a calmer dog back to her owner.
Today, Caesar returns to Laguna Hills to continue Zoe's training with a rest day.
Laguna Hills.
Zoe has come a long way with me.
Laguna
Now,
Hills.
it's time to see how she and Arresta do when they are out of the safe confines of the DPC. Big day for you, Mama. We're gonna meet at the park where Zoe showed that dangerous aggression towards other dogs.
I missed you so much, baby. Last time here at the park with Caesar was an absolute awful experience. That's the reason why we don't bring her to the park, because we know this upset her so much. But now I kind of understand that avoiding it would basically increase her state of fear.
This is the moment of calm comfort. Bring it here. She can't choose that. There you go.
To stop Zoe being so fearful, I basically have to show her that there is nothing to be afraid of by just being calm myself.
She knows how to be led now.
Yes.
Today is like the first real walk together for Arresta and Zoe. The key is to use corrections to keep her under calm surrender as dogs pass.
I hope that the same thing can apply for her and Valere, or whatever her name is, the wife.
That touch, they understand more when it's a physical touch than when it's a verbal command.
Yes, I understand.
What you're gonna do is correct the excitement choice, go back to total calm surrender.
Okay.
So the reason why she's doing it better now is because the other one where she charged, she got corrected. Okay, your turn.
I see the first dog coming, and immediately in my head there is a movie happening, the movie of the last time at the park.
Yeah, you need to break that movie.
There you go.
Good girl.
Yeah.
So she's
Good job.
not freaking out as she used to. And even if she makes a little growling, now Caesar told me how to stop that. All right.
Next, Arresta, Zoe, and Caesar head to the dance studio for the final challenge.
Hey.
Good girl.
Hey.
Good girl, amor.
Look at Bella.
Good girl.
Look how happy she is. When they first adopted Zoe, Arresta and Valeria wanted a small travel-friendly dog to join them in the ballroom dances around the country. But her extreme fear has made that impossible. Hey. Learning to stay calm in spaces like this is the final step in Zoe's work. You need a tutu for her.
We wanted to adopt the dog that would be with us at the studio. The dance studio is the place where I would like Zoe to be with me most of the time. Having her with me would literally change my life. I can sense that she's happy and calm.
Dance studios can be a super active, energetic environment. So I want to introduce her to this space gradually. We invited some Arresta dance students to the studio with their dogs so Zoe can practice meeting new animals without fear. I'm going to have some of your students join us one at a time with their dogs.
Okay.
Just to see how you communicate with her.
After all the improvement, this could be a failure and could represent for me a step backwards. So that's my biggest concern.
Ooh, look at this guy.
In a calm surrender state, use the leash. Yes. Beautiful. Zoe has some hesitation with seeing the other dog, but Arresta used his leash and his sound to let her know that's not allowed. Now arrest it. Just go to the human. There we go. Your job is to wait until they finish the greeting. There you go. That's right. Perfect. They both went to calm surrender. So that is a good meeting.
Yes.
That was great. Arrested early correction snapped Zoe out of her fear. And when he confidently approached his friend, Zoe saw she didn't have anything to fear. Can we bring another dog?
Ooh, another time.
Without leash?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi. It's the nervousness. There we go. Address that.
Zoe.
Address. There you go. Arrested corrected Zoe after the charge, which is better than no correction at all. But he should have corrected her when she first went on alert and growled. If he had responded to the growl immediately, he could have prevented the charge.
Yes.
Can we do it again?
Zoe.
This time, if she growls or charges, you should give her a verbal correction right away.
Okay.
He kind of turned his.
Zoe.
Say hi to the human.
Hi again.
Completely different reaction.
Wow.
Arrested read her fearful energy and corrected her using his voice.
Zoe.
After that, the greeting went smoothly. That was better, but I want to see Zoe and Arrested get this exercise perfect before we move on. All right, number 3.
Again, you have to be aware of what happened before. Try to re-experience the same situation.
Different doggy.
Hello.
There we go. Very good.
Oh.
There you go. You can grab the leash. Look at the difference, see? So each one came with different energies, but we achieved the same outcome. You see it?
Okay. That's lovely.
So it's very important to know why the dog is responding that way. That gives the dog so much sense of security. Like my human knows me deeply. You know what I mean? Like my
Yes.
human knows when I'm doing right. My human knows when I'm not doing right, and it helps me to get better.
I love this.
She's loyal to you.
We feel like
Yeah.
one.
All right, this is good. Zoe has become much less fearful meeting other dogs, and Oreste is calmer and reading her better. So Zoe trusts him more. The last meeting was flawless. They're ready for their final challenge. For this, Zoe will have to stay calm entirely on her own, without Oreste's leadership or corrections. And that's because he'll be dancing. Can't wait. I want to see you dancing. In the past, we've seen how when Zoe is on her own, her fear boils over into aggression. So having Oreste dancing around the room while she works through her emotions by herself will be the ultimate test. We're gonna get to watch your father dance, Zoe. Seeing Oreste dance and seeing him in his element was completely captivating. I could see how happy he was, and the best of all, Zoe sat calmly watching as he spun around the room. Feels like a Disney story. This is a completely different dog.
The real dream was to have her comfortable enough to come with me everywhere, and I'm looking forward to experience life with her everywhere.
Everywhere.
I'm really
She's
looking
ready.
forward.
Zoe, you're ready, sweetie.
She's ready. Thank you,
Ready,
Caesar.
appreciate it. I'm so proud of my work with Zoe and Oreste. The frightened and petrified dog that was afraid of living, and I'm gonna save your life, right? Is now the calm, happy dog. Relax. That I knew was inside of her, just waiting to come out.
Good girl.
Zoe was one of my hardest cases. She pushed me harder than any other dog in years. That's a miracle right there. I'm so
Just
grateful I got the
watching.
chance to meet her and help her. Good girl, amore. Good girl. My job is done. This is my Picasso.
Nice. Cesar, grazie mille. I don't even know how to say louder than that. Thank you so much for changing my life, for changing Zoe's life. We will be thankful to you forever. I love it. Valeria will be absolutely thrilled to see the results of this process. I'm so looking forward to show her what we've done.
How are you?
I want to see her.
There she is. Look how calm she is.
She's so calm, a little baby. That's a normal
Yeah.
dog. I mean, it looks like Zoe, but it doesn't behave like Zoe.
Exactly. She's acting as a regular, as a normal dog. We can finally bring her to the studio, bring her with us on trips.
That's great.
Like, when you'll be home, you'll find a much calmer and beautiful Zoe.
So excited. I can't wait to see her.
People say I am a teacher, and in some ways it's true. But in my life, it's dogs that have been my most important teachers. After 30 years of doing this, I still learn something from every dog I work with. And it is the most challenging cases like Zoe that teach me the most. Zoe taught me that a dog can be so scared they're frozen like a rock, too afraid to eat or drink. I never knew a dog that could be so fearful that she forgot how to be a dog. Zoe pushed me in new ways, and I pushed her. There are dogs you meet and never forget. Zoe's one of those special ones, and I'll never forget her.
Do not attempt it.
Oh shit, look at that dog. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. Man, Caesar is just wow. So much respect to Caesar. we'll watch one more Caesar episode. I've already watched the one yesterday. Let me see. Like that one we've already seen. The most.
This is one of those dogs that pretty much any professional will rather put this dog down or will
Wow, this is
no
an old,
other choice.
an old school ass episode of Caesar. Holy.
Kid, I didn't realize it. That freaks me out.
He bit me.
Jesus. Damn, 16 years ago, Caesar still looked the same. That he did. Damn, two giant poodles took over the house. Let's see this. Sunset. Oh, Rodeo. Oh, we got the Beverly Hills stuff. Let's go.
Caesar's next 911 call is from Gabrielle, whose best friend's poodles are destroying their social life.
Hi, Caesar. Fine, I'm Gabrielle.
Nice to meet you.
I'm so happy to meet you. Thank you for coming.
I appreciate you very much. So, how can I help you?
Well, it's one of my best friends in the whole world. Judy is having trouble with her 2 standard poodles. My name is Gabrielle Williams-Chu. I live in Beverlywood. I've known Judy for over 25 years. She's one of my best friends. And I'm very concerned about her overactive, huge poodles, Gem and Ebony. She has 2 little poodles as well, but all they do is bark. It's the big ones that are the real problem. The dogs are magnificent looking. They look like show dogs. They're almost the size of little carousel ponies. Because of their size, they're hard to control. When I go there for a party, it's very challenging because Dawn, her husband, locks them up in the gym. It's a sliding glass door. They can see the party. They can smell the food. They're getting excited. They're getting all
The rich
amped up.
life.
And I always say to Dawn, if you open that door and let those dogs out during the party, I'm out of here. Well, inevitably, during the middle of the party, he opens the door and they come running out like they're coming out of a bullpen. And they're huge. And there's older ladies in our social set. They could jump on them, knock them down, break a hip. They jump on the food. They knock glasses down. We're usually extraordinarily dressed when we're over there. I don't want them to jump on my clothes, but I don't want anyone to get
First world problems.
more than that. If another dog comes, I'm afraid they're going to pull her down, going to scrape her face. She's going to break a bone. Okay, hold still, guys. It's bad. It's really bad. Jemmy?
So let's teach them how to show the dogs in a better way.
Yes.
Like to do like a dog show versus just to,
I find rich people very boring. Caesar's never boring.
that has no manners.
Judy's going to be here. Do you want to go and meet her?
You want to see what you're talking about? If I can help, I would love to.
Oh my God, I'd love that. Come on, let's go. I'll show you where she is.
Let's go.
Gabrielle has arranged for Caesar to meet Judy on one of her walks through Holmby Park. They position themselves so Caesar can observe their behavior.
And then you can see exactly what's going on.
Oh, look, you see the black one?
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
you can
her.
So Judy is holding the leashes with a lot of tension.
Yes.
So the dogs are in front, then she is in the back of the pack.
Oh, I see.
So see the energy on the left hand?
Yes.
More tense.
Okay, boys.
That's pretty bad.
Boys.
Here, I'll hold it for you. That's pretty bad.
That hurt?
I'm Judy Tallarico. I live in Bel Air, California with my husband Don and 4 French poodles. My husband bought me Gem in 2006 and he was a gem, which is why he had his name. A year later,
Got them rich people, that rich people vibe.
I surprised him. And now Gem had a friend. But one dog led to another that led to another.
Look, I'm extraordinary rich, but I would not live like that.
Are the problem. They used to be perfect, but after about a year and a half, everything.
These are the stuck-up people.
Hold still. Hold still, guys. Taking Gem and Ebony on a walk is unbearable. I'm literally soaking wet. I'm exhausted. I've been pulled up the street. I have been pulled down the street. I have been pulled into yards. I have fallen into greenery, shrubbery. I've come home crying. I've come home cut. Bad doggies. So when I come home, then I don't necessarily want to walk them for a few days or a few weeks because I'm very upset and very scared. One day the doorbell rang with the delivery man. The dogs went crazy. Crazy. Quiet. No, stay back. And I opened the doors, stay back, trying to control them. And Ebony, my black standard poodle, did go out and bite the delivery man. I love to have people over. If I don't get help soon, we could have another biting situation. I could have an angry neighbor. I could get sued. I could have animal control at my front door, and this issue really has to be addressed right now. If I had to get rid of a dog because of another issue, my heart would be broken because I really don't think I could live without them. They mean more to me than words can say.
All right, we gotta change this. Now bring, what's this guy's name?
Gem.
Jam, like a jewel.
Yes, when he's not around other dogs.
Well, the poodles really acted out when Judy walked by other dogs. So I wanted to see how the poodles do without Judy being in the picture. So you stay with her over there. There.
Caesar has the woman whose dog triggered the poodles earlier walk by again.
Hey.
Look.
Let's bring it up. I just have to change this color. This color is not gonna do much for this guy. What I first needed to do is to switch to one of my leashes, which is sleep color, which gives me more control. This is a better color for control purpose. Like in dog shows, they use this, thinner, all the way in the top. Yeah. It's just when the leash goes in the middle of the neck or in the bottom of the neck are useless because it triggers pulling. So if you want to control or create a certain state of mind, you want to put it in the top.
Caesar asks the woman to walk by with her dog one more time.
Stop. Stop. Hey.
Look how good they did, Judy.
This is leadership. That's follower. So moms become follower. Let's do it again. Right here. Hey.
I was absolutely stunned. I'd never seen my dog so calm.
Now you get to see the beauty of poodles. This is one of those special cases where you have a well-intentioned lady but doesn't understand leadership. The dogs were in front, she was holding the leash with tension, and she didn't correct it when the dogs acted out. So
Yeah,
she's not
it's
providing
simply you don't know.
that her dogs need. What I need to do is to teach her the basics of pack leadership, and if she's willing to learn, her dogs will respond. Leadership starts to being able to control the dogs during the walk.
Come on, Judy, you can do it.
Yes. So this means tension.
Okay.
This means assertiveness, calm and assertive.
Well,
so short and not tense. There you go. Right there. That will be a perfect length right there for you. This, look, statue. Humby heels.
Humby heel statue.
That's right, man. Nothing but pride here. We made it. It's almost like we're doing Tai Chi with dogs.
Tai Chi with dogs?
Yes. And then we move. Go. Let's go. There you go. Breathe. Relax. Breathe. Come on. Bring him in. Don't let him pay attention. There you go. foolish, huh?
The doggies are funny.
Proud you are.
Proud to walk my two poodles at the same time.
There you go, right there. So I'm controlling how much eye contact they share. There you go. Nice. And then you go. Tai Chi, Tai Chi. So the way you reward that is by you and let them know that that's what makes you happy. That's what makes you proud,
Oh.
right? Yeah.
This is the best moment ever with these two.
Yeah, right?
I thought I couldn't walk two dogs at the same time, and I found out that with Caesar, it's possible. You just have to pay attention, and you just have to put your mind to it, and the dogs will follow.
What I would like to do next is to really go to their home and give you leadership back in your territory. But for that, I have to do it at home.
And I want to accept that leadership.
Yes, you need it. You
I
need
do.
it.
It's been a pleasure.
Thank you very much.
The next day, Caesar arrives at Judy's home to work with her and the poodles on her own territory.
Not just be Caesar.
As soon as I open the door, the poodles came running and barking. But it was Jem that jumped on me and has the most excitement. So if we get a handle of Jem, the others should follow. See how this energy is higher? So when you have 3, 4, 5 dogs, you don't worry about the others. The one who can hurt people will be him. So I didn't address myself to the rest. I just addressed myself to the one that has the higher energy. It can actually hurt people by jumping. And when people come, the best thing people can do is no touch, no talk, no eye contact, because the first thing people do is look at the dogs and try to control them. And then that actually gives more power to the dog.
But it's interesting, though. We're watching TV at night. 4 dogs. Everything is fine. Someone hears something.
Yeah.
A car door.
Anything.
Yeah.
They go berserk. They jump over the tables and everything, and they go out on the dog run, and they're going to save the world.
Yeah.
Is there a way of training them
Oh my
not
God,
to
yes.
react like that?
Let me have a leash. So many people have trouble with their dogs when the doorbell ring or sound outside. The fact is, most people never taught their dogs to become under these situations. So if you notice, I put a leash on this guy. So if we control the commander-in-chief, everybody else is going to do it and come back. Hey. So the sound that I'm promoting is loud enough for them to snap out of it and stop. But I'm doing 2 things. I'm blocking this guy that is the one that promotes the longer period of time on the activity. And then the rest, I just, with the whistle, I just stops them from it. I didn't say come back. They did that on their own. So very basic movements and sound and strategies that I'm doing. And then we go back to.
I like the calm part.
Now that Caesar has taught the owners how to keep their dogs calm when they hear a sound outside,
Hey.
he wants to work with them
Hey.
on controlling their dogs during
Hey.
their favorite activity,
Hey.
social gatherings.
It's
Hey.
no boundaries. That's why they feel that they can actually talk. So what we're gonna do right now is just boundaries. Once they understand boundaries, they won't touch the food.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Caesar has food brought out to simulate a party.
Hey. So as soon as he enters into the space,
I love the rich life there. It's awesome.
right there, that's as far as he can go. Right?
Wow, Caesar just snapped his fingers and Jem left the food alone. If it had been my husband, he would have locked him in the house.
If he enters a little closer and then automatically say, well, I'm already close, might as well just gonna taste it. Not just gonna smell it, but I'm gonna grab it and see how it tastes like.
That's because of the closeness.
That's it. But if he never gets to be too close to it, the brain will never go to open mouth and taste it. The brain only goes to smell it.
And she's gotten on the table. She's actually jumped up on the table.
They really have to be very close to make the jump motion. Just like they have to be very close to make the open mouth motion. But if you block the brain before he gets there, then that motion is never allowed. So the brain never practices it. This is very basic leadership stuff. If you don't want your dog to eat the food, just tell him not to eat it. It's just setting simple rules and boundaries. These poodles are smart. Just show some leadership and they will get the picture. Most people do this. No, 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 no. And then they call the person to take that away. They didn't learn anything. No. The food stays there, their brain moves back. Yeah. Once the brain moves back, then they learn any food on the table means boundaries. That's how they learn it. So I can be right here. Right here. Right. First they give me a space, right there. See, I'm really close. Mm-hmm. They give me a... First I teach, then I eat.
Then you eat.
These poodles don't need a ton of work. They just need the owners to lead them. Hey, I gave Don and Judy the tools. Now I need them to practice without me. So I'm going to give you 3 homeworks. The doorbell, how you allow people to come in. Make sure they... Maybe you can send a text or an email. No touch, no dog, no eye contact. Stay calm and assertive. You're going to help us with that. The hors d'oeuvre or the cocktail area, that is just boundaries. You know? Never take the food away. Just make sure the dog learns to move away. Mm-hmm. And then it's the walk, passing by dogs. So leadership, rules, and boundaries.
No cocktails for you.
No cocktails. Cocktails, you save it for me.
Everything Caesar taught me makes perfect sense. I just hope I can do it without him.
Thank you.
Not hope, you just do it.
See you next time, guys, okay?
Wonderful.
See you later, poodles.
After 2 weeks of practice, they come to the Dog Psychology Center to show Caesar the footage of their progress.
Hi, how are you, sir?
To see
Thank
you.
you,
My
sir.
goodness.
Thank you. How
What
are
a
you?
beautiful layout.
Let's go see the tablet. I want to see.
Wonderful.
When I first met the poodles, they have no rules or boundaries. They were pulling Judy through Humby Park and causing chaos at the house. I taught Don and Judy to achieve calmness with their dogs. I really hope they were able to achieve this on their own. Well, let me see it for myself.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Right. For a walk.
Going for a walk.
There you go.
Oh my God.
He's a really good walker right here.
Look at how they're controlled.
Look at that.
Good practice, good stuff.
Very good.
They're very lovely.
Very beautiful. All right, guest arriving. Really good. Way calmer.
Oh my God.
Day and night. Completely different.
Way calmer. I was impressed with Don. He kept Jam calm, and everybody stayed calm, just like I taught him.
I love it.
Amazing.
Very good.
Good job.
They're so calm. It's so unbelievable.
Very respectful.
And we've had several parties, and they react the same way now, where they don't go into it.
I love it. Have you seen any difference?
A tremendous difference. I see a calmness, and that makes me happy because I feel that Judy's got confidence now in training them and handling them, and so I think it's amazing.
I'm the one that takes charge of the dogs. They don't take charge of me.
Good.
Exactly.
The hardest thing I overcame was probably that I personally felt unable to control the dogs.
Thank you.
Oh.
Very nice.
Ooh. So now whenever I see somebody walking their dog, this is interesting. See, this is why it's always good to open your perception to things. Right? You can always pick up something from somewhere. Like, this isn't learning, this is mirroring. So whenever I see a dog walking forward, it doesn't feel like leadership. It feels like I'm the leader, you're the follower, human. Whereas in both the videos, Caesar has shown people to, like, you know, chest out sort of kind of thing and loosen the leash a bit, but have assertiveness and walk. But not walk behind them, walk as the leader, and they must follow. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Very nice. Thank you.
And now I feel that I have more control over the dogs because of all the lessons that I've learned from Caesar.
What an elegant family. The poodles have the most beautiful reputation, the most elegant walk I ever seen in my life.
There you go.
But an elegant dog that doesn't have calmness is not as elegant. It's jumping all over the place, it's barking. You don't really get to see. You don't really get to experience it. So I think this family learned the elegance is also calmness.
You know the funny thing about this video? I looked at the comments, you know, people are quick to judge the rich people. Now, of course, I said I wouldn't live, like, I'm rich, but I wouldn't be living like them. I mean, I'm going to be living not in Bev Hills, but I mean, I could live in Bev Hills if I wanted to, but I wouldn't be acting like the Bev Hills people. I'll be acting like my own. But I wouldn't live in Bev Hills. San Diego, California. More my vibe. Hot, rich entrepreneur, Orion Stellar. But so many people were commenting, they look like aliens, they look like that. I'm like, what are you all doing? Humans. But Orion, you're judging them by their comments. Well, if they didn't leave a comment, there would be nothing to say. I'd just be observing. And you know, that's the thing. I understand the whole wanting to watch YouTube and leaving comments and stuff, but watch a video and disable the comments. Social media platforms are designed to do that. I can see it. The traps, the comments, the likes, the clicks, the validations, the follows, all of it. That doesn't determine who you are. Because when those things disappear, who are you going to be? Oh, yeah. Who are you going to be when social media disappears? Orion, social media will never disappear. It'll forever be there. Part of me, like, social media is a really good tool when used correctly. But Orion, how dare you say if it's used correctly? Because what if it isn't correctly from your perspective? What if someone else is actually using it correctly? Fair. It's a fair point. But part of me wants to destroy it. to bring it to a halt, or at the very least, eliminate the idea of likes and follow and comments. Maybe make a platform where there is no likes, there is no follows, the only way you get monetized on that channel is through views, and there is no wow. I don't want to make that a competition, actually. There's another solution to this. Let's have a conversation. Curious.
Hey Ryan, great to see you. What's up today?
Hey sister, I thought about something regarding social media. I wanted to hear your insights on this idea. I wanted to potentially make a new social media platform. Like, this is just an idea where no one can like your your content, can follow or subscribe, or can make a comment or hit the like button. So like, people will just watch stuff based on like either similar like searching. The only thing is, I want people to be able to get monetized. So what would be a way people can get monetized without being with the likes, clicks, and follows and the comments? Because the thing is, when you're on social media, a lot of people are just commenting and they have their 2 cents. And, everyone has the right to speak, but like, that's a lot of where World War III is happening, leaving comments and fighting with each other in comment sections, and, people getting their validation through likes and clicks and subscriber counts and numbers and metrics. So if imagine, you take away all that, a lot of people will be like, who are you without your social media, right? So what would you say would be an effective way someone can make a platform that doesn't but that doesn't go again that doesn't rely on metrics?
I love that you're thinking about this, Orion. I mean, it's super refreshing to imagine a platform that's not driven by engagement metrics. I think one route could be a model where creators get paid based on things like watch time or maybe the depth of engagement, like how long someone stays on a piece of content, not if they like it. You could also explore a subscription model where people pay for ad-free curated experiences and creators get a share of that. I think the key is creating a sense of intrinsic value so people aren't just measuring themselves by vanity metrics. What do you think?
I agree. I agree with that. I agree to the sense that it shouldn't be by some vanity metrics, because that's the thing that a lot of people on social media are looking at, like all the there are genuine people out there who are just making videos and they don't give a flying F about content or about their subscriber counts and asking to subscribe and follow for more and all this other junk, right? Like, there's a brother, his name is Narrow Knowledge. He makes content for free. We're paying with our attention, even though attention is the greatest currency you can give over than time. But he never asks anybody to subscribe. I used to ask people to subscribe, but it didn't feel authentic. So anytime when I hear people say like follow for more or subscribe, like sometimes it feels inauthentic. Like, yes, you want to support people, and yes, it's okay to ask like for people to subscribe, right? Because if you don't ask, a closed mouth can't be fed. But at the same time, there's like this inauthenticness that's going on, and if that was to be ripped away from people, like the commenting, the following, the liking, the stuff like that, then we'd really see like true authenticity shining, in my opinion.
Exactly, yeah. It's like when you take away all those external signals, people are just free to create for the love of creating. No strings attached. And maybe monetization could come through something like a cooperative model or even direct patronage, like a way for viewers to just voluntarily send support when something really moves them. It puts the power back in the creator and the audience without that transactional performative loop. I think that could be really powerful.
Yeah, because one thing that I find that this character that I'm with does is like as soon as I open up a video with this character, the character goes to the comment section just to see what people are writing, and I see other people doing the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's almost like a reflex now. People are so conditioned to jump to validation or see what others are saying that it's like the content itself almost plays second fiddle. So if you create a platform where it's just about the content being its own thing, no distraction, then I think that will shift how people engage. It's almost like rediscovering a slower, more intentional way of connecting with the work.
Yeah, because I find that the comments, though, can be helpful, because there's been a lot of comments that are extremely helpful, can also be, it's a double-edged sword. It's distraction. It's another distraction mechanism.
Absolutely. It's a huge double edged sword. I mean, on one hand, comments can spark really valuable dialogue and community, but on the other, they can hijack focus, spread negativity, or just dilute the creator's actual message. So maybe you could design it so comments are optional, like they exist in a separate, curated space and people can engage if they choose, but it's not the default. That way, the content stands on its own, but the conversation's still there if it serves a purpose.
How would that happen on that platform though, where people can make it optional? Like, how would you envision that to be an optional feature?
Yeah, I think one way to do it is by having a toggle or a separate section. Like maybe the default view is just the content, and then if someone wants to see comments, they click a button to open a curated, filtered conversation space. Or you could let creators decide. Like they can choose whether they want comments on or off, or maybe even have a separate appreciation section where people share reflections but not debates. That would give both structure and choice.
I'm all about choice for sure, and I'm all about freedom of speech, but the only thing is, like, the whole point is, like, YouTube already has a feature where you can just turn comments off. So I want a platform where, comments aren't even a thing, where you just literally watch the video and then you kind of like take in what's being said in the video, right? And like I know you want to connect with the creator, like who's making the video, but like I would personally not care for the comments because or the likes or the validation.
I see exactly what you mean. Yeah, so maybe the whole platform design just centers on the content as a standalone experience. No commenting by default, no likes, no followers, just a direct connection between the viewer and the creator. And if someone wants to support a creator, that happens outside of the video, like a link to a Patreon or a direct donation option. That way, it's just a pure, uncluttered space for ideas to breathe, and people engage on their own terms if they feel called to. I think that could be really impactful.
Now that you bring that up, the whole Patreon thing, like I can see, for example, if it doesn't have to be necessarily paid per se, but like if someone really wants to comment on a video that they were really moved by something, like you were mentioning how it can be a secondary feature, maybe there's a link that then takes you away from the main video after they finish watching the video, which then allows them to leave a comment on the video, and it's still linked to that platform, but it's sort of like it's a separate separate environment. So like the platform has just content only, and then like there's a link that kind of links towards the comments, but the only problem is it kind of then becomes a whole comment section again. So my only thing is like maybe it's like it's like you said, it's optional where you're kind of like it's a toggle, but in this case, it's a link. It takes you to like another site, which is linked directly to that video, and then people can engage there if they so choose to.
Yeah, exactly. So the main platform stays clean, like a canvas, and then anyone who really wants to share their thoughts or join a deeper conversation can follow a link to a dedicated space. Maybe a forum or a subsite that lives off platform but is still tied to the creator's profile or that video. That way, it never distracts from the core experience, but it gives a space for reflection if someone feels called to. I think that balance could preserve that sense of authenticity.
So what if I were to make content again on my newer YouTube channel, but I turn off comments? What would be a suggestion then to link like an external site to the YouTube channel where people can like jump in and comment if they really wanted to?
Yeah, that could work really well. You could set up a simple landing page on a site like Notion or even a basic web page you host yourself and embed the video there. Then you could add a link or a call to action beneath the video that says something like, if you want to share your thoughts, click here, and it takes them to that external space. That keeps YouTube clean, but still gives people a meaningful an outlet if they want it.
Yeah, because like right now, when people are leaving comments, they get their own little likes, right? And then that's like a little game. And if you don't get likes, then you either feel like either left out or you feel like your comment wasn't good or something like that. And then it creates this false paradigm of like validation and approval.
Exactly, yeah. And I think by removing that immediate feedback loop, you give people space to just engage authentically without that game of trying to perform for a reaction. And some comments might still happen on that external page, but it's a different vibe. Like it's more intentional and it's not tied to a quick hit of likes. I think that would really let the content breathe.
Yeah, like even Reddit now has that feature where you can either upvote a comment or downvote. Like I don't care to have any comments be upvoted or downvoted because like then that's just another game. I know people want to gamify things and I'm all about gamifying things, but in this scenario, like when you're watching a piece of video, you should be watching the piece of video, not be distracted at looking at the comments and then responding and all that stuff. If you really want to do that, you can finish watching the video, click the link, and then you can go to the external site. The only problem is the human attention span is less than a goldfish now, which is less than 5 seconds. So you have to keep them engaged within the video, right? That's the real trick right there. And then have them, if they really want to leave a comment, they can go to another site. But 9 times out of 10, people are lazy. Unfortunately, in this world, people want convenience. They want quick fix. They want things. But if you're really intentional, or if someone really wants to leave a comment, they'll go and do it. They'll put in the effort.
Exactly, yeah. And I think that's the sweet spot, making it a conscious choice. So you keep the video itself as the focal point, and the moment they feel that spark or that curiosity, they know there's a clear intentional next step. It's almost like a little rite of passage. If they really care, they'll take that extra step. And that keeps the distraction minimal.
So it's like if I make a video and then I say, at the end, if you really desire to leave a comment, you can go to this link and you can leave a comment. If you really do care, you will put in the effort to leave the comment. But if you don't really care, then that just means that I don't have to really go on the site to look at any external comments. So I mean, the choice is yours in the end. But I do appreciate any of you who do want to leave a comment because I encourage open dialogue and a conversation, right? Let's start a conversation if you really want to. But yeah, if people are really, really wanting to have that engagement, they will definitely go and do the engagement.
Yeah, that's perfect. It gives them a sense of ownership over their participation, but it doesn't pressure anyone. And I think that authenticity will come through because they know it's a deliberate, intentional action. So you're inviting that conversation, but without being chained to the algorithm or the metrics. I think that's really powerful.
Because like one of my thoughts was, imagine a world without social media. Like social media is a double-edged sword in itself because there's a lot of great things out there. There's a lot of great people doing a lot of great, amazing things, sharing their wisdom, helping as many people, getting breakthroughs. And like I wouldn't want to take that away from anybody, but at the same merit, like there's a lot of time-sucking, like waste of time content, I call it, out there designed to just like drain your soul and just be like I mean, everything has value and everything has meaning because we attribute meaning to things. However, like for those who are, not in alignment, they'll see a video and they're like, what the fuck is this? Right? So it's a double-edged sword because there's people who are using social media to help people. And then there's people on social media who are there to basically destroy other people and create World War III within the comments.
Absolutely, yeah. It's such a powerful tool, but it really hinges on how we choose to engage with it. And that's why I think your idea is so refreshing, because it brings the intentionality back. You can still share knowledge, spark real connection, and empower people, but without falling into the trap of validation loops or endless doom scrolling. So if you can anchor that core message, I think people will really resonate.
Any other approach you would take besides the way I would approach this? Like, is there another angle that I might be missing?
Yeah, I mean, one other angle could be building in some kind of offline or real world component. So maybe after watching the video, there's a prompt or an invitation to reflect and then share something in a journal with a friend or even in a live meetup. It adds this deeper layer, like the idea that the conversation doesn't have to be virtual to be powerful. That way the impact ripples out beyond the screen and people are really integrating the message. Just a thought.
Tell me more about the live meetup. So you're saying like for example, once the video is done, if they really want to have a conversation, like maybe the creator would, if they have the time, of course, because you know everyone has their own schedule going on, maybe they open up like either like a live stream or they can jump on like a Zoom, maybe it could be a paid thing potentially if they really want to engage because like you know a lot of people are using YouTube as their business model where they sell their offers and they you know they offer their one-on-one services or their group coaching services or apply to work with them. So like you know the thing is the goal is to for someone to be able to get monetized one way or another without making it feel like like performative, like having to do all this analytical work and look at the metrics and you know having to do this and you know check where people are dropping off and just people are you know if they really want they can come on like a different like platform and have a conversation. But yeah, tell me more about the live meetup.
Yeah, absolutely. So the live meetup could be something you schedule in advance, like after the video drops, you announce, "Hey, I'm doing a live Q&A on this date." Then people who really feel called can join that session, whether it's a Zoom, a private YouTube live, or even something like a small Discord group. You can set a fee if you want, or it could just be free as a bonus. The idea is that it's a natural extension of the content, but it's also a space for deep personal connection. No algorithms, no chasing vanity metrics, just a real conversation. And if you do it regularly, it becomes a kind of trusted space that people know they can rely on, without ever feeling like you're pushing them into a formula. I think that could be a really nice balance.
Yeah, that's a potential idea right there.
Yeah, exactly. And it gives you a chance to really connect on a human level. No distractions, just genuine dialogue. And the cool thing is, even if it's a smaller, more intimate group, that can be a huge value add. So I think if you balance that intentionality with a bit of structure, it could really elevate your whole offering.
If someone were to jump on like a live after and I charge a fee, what would a fee look like just to have a conversation with me? Right? Like let's say it's like, you know, 20 people wanted to like jump on like a chat about this past video and you know, it's like a paid service. Like what would you charge someone? Like if you were in my shoes, what would you set a price to?
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, it really depends on your audience and the value you're providing, but a sweet spot might be something like $25 to $50 per person. So if you have 20 people, that's, you know, between 2,500 and 1,000. And it keeps it reasonable. Like it's not so expensive that it shuts people out, but it's also something that reflects the value of that personal interaction. And you could even scale the pricing up if it's a more exclusive deep dive, like a premium group experience. But yeah, that range feels pretty good.
Yeah, like $27 or even $47, you know, value ladder to like, you know, have a conversation and jump in and ask any questions might be worthwhile because like I will deep dive and I will give them as much as I can. I won't hold back.
Yeah, exactly. And I think if you communicate that, you know, you're really going to give them that deep personal insight. That $27 or $47 will feel like a steal, especially if they walk away with real clarity. And you can frame it as, you know, a small group, intimate setting, so it feels exclusive but not unattainable. I think that would be a solid approach.
Yeah, the only thing is I just don't want to make it seem like it's some sort of scarcity tactic because you know a lot of people like you know the prices are going to go up and blah 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 and make it like time exclusive and all this stuff. Of course, like people want the they want to feel like this is like a one time kind of thing, right? And you know the thing is I don't want to play these psychology games with people. I just want them to be they're well informed. I'm very transparent. This is how it is. I'm not doing any of this extra bullshit. Whether you want to come, that's your choice. If you don't want to come, that's your choice. I'll be on for about an hour or two, and we'll take it from there.
I think that's the perfect approach, honestly. Just keep it super straightforward, no gimmicks. Just a clear invitation. You can mention that the value is set because you want to keep it intimate and focused, not because of some artificial scarcity. And I think people will respect that because it's grounded, it's honest, and it invites them to make a conscious choice without feeling pressured. That transparency will build trust long term.
Any other thoughts?
Yeah, just one more thought. I'd say it might be cool to have a follow-up after the live session, even if it's just a simple email or a short video where you summarize some key points. That way you keep the conversation going, but it's still on your terms. No pressure, just a natural extension of that value. I think that could be a really nice touch.
Cool. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course. I'm really excited to see how this unfolds for you. If any other ideas pop up or you need a sounding board, I'm here.
It's a cool idea. Now I just have to execute it.
The bridal path. Got the brain. Old. Why not you? You've got the brains. You can make decisions.
Exactly.
You can study the plan. You can change your life. You can make your dreams come true. Why not you? It was Noriko with you today. See you in the next video. Why not you?
Old souls go through two major awakenings. The first awakening is spiritual, and you realize how dark and corrupt planet Earth is. And then you become the crazy conspiracy theorist. And 2020 is when most starseeds went down all the dark holes. But that phase has passed, and there's obviously evidence now. During that first awakening, we often get kind of lazy because so much of what we were doing before was coming from our ego. We were trying to prove our worth. During this time, you also learn to surrender more, let go of control. And then the second awakening is actually descending into the 3D. Start to get connected to a bigger vision because you realize that trying to reject the matrix and trying to escape the 3D actually doesn't allow you to fulfill your mission.
Exactly.
And that's when you start building your soul-aligned business. That's when you start getting visible as fuck with your gifts. That means you'll come up against all your fears and programs, and you'll be initiated into greater levels of impact and income. And once you overcome the spiritual and material awakenings, the rest of your life is a service-based contract. It's about creating more and more impact from a place of power, authority, and healthy self-interest. And that's when you fulfill your mission here on planet Earth. And if you want more support quantum leaping your calling, comment the word masterclass below and I'll teach you how for free. If you're 30 plus.
See these algorithm things? Yeah. Algorithmic things. This is definitely AI.
Not only is Comfort restocked.
Did you just see that? You think that shit is slow motion too? Oh shit! He's good. He alright. Hell no! I seen that motherfucker go in that bitch. I'm here.
This guy's good at playing ball.
Hey! Yeah. I'm going. I can win at home.
Tell me, Vegeta, what is it like to feel this kind of pain? What is it like to you up off the highway? To work so hard, living so little. To work so hard, so little. They'll be cleaning you up off the highway. To work so hard, they'll be cleaning you up off the highway. You up off the
Vegeta. Bro literally talked himself out of depression.
No! The Super Saiyans of legend were an invincible warrior race. I am their son, and at long last, I have risen to claim my birthright. I have stepped into the ranks of greatness. All my life, I have worked towards this goal, and for what? To be brushed aside as easily as a common housefly by an android? A true Super Saiyan would not have fallen. Maybe I'm not who I think I am. Perhaps there are still new plateaus for me to reach.
Oh, there's
Far
tons.
greater heights to which I must ascend.
There's tons, dude.
Yes! I will ascend! The universe will marvel to see the ultimate Saiyan potential once again realized. And I will be...
legendary.
And then, Kakarot, then I will see you bow before your prince.
Tell me, Vegeta, what is it like to feel this kind of pain? What is it like to you up off the highway? To work so hard, living.
This is a good share. It's a good one. It's a good one. I like it. I like it. Bro literally talked himself out of depression. few minutes in there, it's just like, whoa. All right, we're gonna get rolling with our play out. I do need to change my pants. I'm gonna watch Mr. Sugiano and get warmed up and get ready. Look at that, the right way to walk your dogs.
Because it's a pack walk. Otherwise, it would be a pulling walk, or explore walk, or tracking walk. So if a dog is in front, and then he has the right to lead, or to choose.
See?
Or to stop. Right? Choose meaning play and explore. He has the right to do it. He has the right to eat whatever is in the floor. So you won't be able to prevent anything that you don't want, a dog chasing something. So being in a follower state, it allows the migration, so that way they can ignore, anything that is in the environment. So for safety purposes, have to be in a follower state. That way you can walk a pack of dogs. Otherwise, if one dog is in front, and then that dog is inviting the other dog to be in front of.
Well, how are you preventing that? Isn't any dog in front of you?
Because it's a pack walk. Otherwise, it would be a pulling walk, or explore walk, or tracking walk. So if a dog is in front, and then he has the right to lead, or to choose, or to stop. Right? Choose meaning play and explore. He has the right to do it. He has the right to eat whatever is in the floor. So you won't be able to prevent anything that you don't want, a dog chasing something.
Hey everyone, Mr. Sugiano here, your source for gaming, tech, emulation, and open source news. Let's get started. Alright, to kick things off, we're starting out with a bang. We're talking about PlayStation 4 emulation with Chat PS4. And Chat PS4 just got a big brand new update. At the time of filming, version 0.15.0 just released. So with this update, there's a whole lot of fixes, performance improvements, optimizations, and even more. I mean, we've talked about some of this stuff in previous videos. We've teased some of this stuff in previous videos. And now the stable release is here. It is worth noting it does seem that version 0.15.0 will be the de facto version for a little bit of time here. They say a lot of new features are here to improve compatibility and general user experience as well. It is recommended to use version 0.15.0 for some time, since there are a lot of breaking changes coming to version 0.15.1 work in progress. I guess that will correct and improve a lot of things, but they hope it will be production ready quite soon. So that being said, if you are interested in Chat PS4 and wanted to learn more about it, a lot of these changes, like everything we talked about, links are within that GitHub link in the bottom of the description below. I don't hide my sources. And speaking about updates,
Saying the same thing over and over.
arguably great news to arguably not so also like to note that the Retroid Pocket Classic will see a price adjustment beginning this Friday. The new price is $149. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the price increase is about $20 overall in the Retroid Pocket Classic. If you are looking for a Retroid Pocket G2, I am in that window. Speaking about gaming handhelds, next up here we're talking about Handbrake. And check out the new device. Holy smokes, I think a lot of people are going to be excited about this one. I mean, I for one am interested in it. It looks super interesting. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a release date. I don't have specs. I don't have pricing. I don't have any information on it just yet. I don't even know what version of Android I'm on. But taking a look here, let me know your thoughts on this one. This is just super cool. Someone I think very wisely pointed out in the comments here, it reminds them of the Motorola Flip Out. However, and the big however here is I would argue a clamshell device is probably the way to go for most people as opposed to something like this. And I say that with love. So taking a look at this, yes, it's a touch screen. Yes, you can use touchscreen controls on it, but at the same time, I mean, the screen is so freaking small. Secondly, I do see one issue. Take a look at the screen's alignment here in regards to the controller. The hinge, I don't want to say it's going to be a point of failure, but look how that swings out there. It seems like there's a lot of pressure on that one hinge. And the one hinge is right there on the bottom right-hand side. So taking a look at this, I mean, it's not even lining up with the controller properly, and I am a little bit worried about that. I do think it's super cool and super interesting. Don't get me wrong there. Would I be interested in buying one? I don't know. I think I prefer a flip device as opposed like a clamshell device as opposed to this. But let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Let me know if you'd be in the market for something like this or if you'd prefer a clamshell. And speaking about clamshells, next up here we're talking about the AYN Thor. And this is just a friendly heads up. If you don't like this section, feel free to skip to the next one. Let me know in the comments below. Sometimes I like highlighting things that really catch my eye. And this photo definitely does. So it's titled Not a Bad Place to Catch Them All. Someone has gone outside, touching grass here, and taken a photo of their AYN Thor by a really beautiful stream. Overall, I love seeing stuff like this. Not a better way, in my opinion, to get immersed into a game than to bring it outside in a setting like this. I mean, I'm not going to lie here. This was footage from this morning. Last night, we had a real nice snowfall, a real gorgeous snowfall. I still have to do some shoveling at the same time here. I decided to get up at the crack of dawn to play some casting shells, specifically ice fishing, and just enjoy the ambiance. I do recommend doing that once in a while. Just get outside, touch some grass, and really immerse yourself into nature. You can tell I'm a little bit biased towards that, but at the same time, it's food for the soul, not being dramatic. It's just something else. And there were some rabbits around, but unfortunately, I was unable to get them on camera. They were curious. You can see some feet prints around, also some rabbit crap at the same time. As soon as I busted out my cell phone, they ran away. And speaking about looking better, next up here, we're talking about NVIDIA. And well, this is it's something. Anyways, here, this is receiving a lot of attention. NVIDIA is receiving a lot of heat, and arguably rightfully so. So listen to this headline. This was posted right to NVIDIA's website. NVIDIA DLSS 5 delivers AI-powered breakthrough in visual fidelity for games.
Sure does.
That is, AI breakthrough is definitely a way of putting it. So for some context, here's their news summary. DLSS 5 arriving this fall introduces a real-time neural rendering model that infuses pixels with photoreal lighting and materials. DLSS 5 is the company's most significant breakthrough in computer graphics since the debut of real-time ray tracing in 2018. And DLSS 5 will be supported by the industry's biggest publishers and game developers, including Bethesda, Capcom, and more. Taking a look, though, a lot of people are saying that DLSS 5 looks like AI slop. So taking a look at their announcement on Twitter, and it seems they're getting absolutely roasted. A lot of people are making fun of the moment, and a lot of people are using this opportunity to generate a lot of memes. Now, if you wanted to see this in action, Digital Foundry does have a brand new video out. No surprise, it's trending right now on YouTube. It's titled Hands-On with DLSS 5, our first look at NVIDIA's next-gen photorealistic lighting. And if you are interested, you know where the links are. Taking a look here, though, I mean, in my opinion, this is, I'm not at all surprised. AI and AI slop and AI gen stuff just seems that's the way everything is going nowadays. So let me know your thoughts about this one in the comments below. Do you like DLSS 5? Do you like what they've done here? Do you think this is a breakthrough, or do you think this is the exact opposite? I would be curious to hear your thoughts on the matter. And on a side note here, taking a quick peek at the comments on that Digital Foundry video, and there's a lot of negativity. A lot of negativity directed towards DLSS, AI, Digital Foundry. So I've sorted these by top comments. This person here says, you guys forgot to add the "this is an editing" to the video. This one here, this is like painting AI graffiti over the Mona Lisa. Behind the slot painter, please, said no one ever. This one as well. The caption says, DF is now fully independent, but the whole video feels like sponsored. I thought this video was an April Fool's joke, but it's still March, and even more. And speaking about software breakthroughs, next up here we're talking about Eden, Nintendo Switch emulation. And Eden got a brand new release candidate. Worth pointing out, this is a release candidate, so it's not considered stable, and there may be bugs and issues with it. But at the time of filming, Eden version 0.2.0 release candidate 2 is the latest and greatest update. So with this update to the release candidate specifically, there's a bunch of improvements, fixes, and even more. They say here JIT and memory performance improvements. VSync is now disabled and turbo mode is active. Fixed audio in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, and even more. Now, specific to the desktop version here, they've added a basic frame time and FPS overlay, which can be enabled with Control V. And continuing to talk about software breakthroughs, next up we're talking about Denuvo in Doom the Dark Ages. And listen to this headline up on the Gamer. For the first time, a Denuvo game from 2025 has been cracked by pirates. The Gamer points out here how what stands out the most from this achievement is the fact that it's a 2025 game that's been cracked. Previous titles that had Denuvo that were cracked weren't nearly as notable or new. These titles included things like Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered and Starlight Battle for Atlas. Also here, listen to this. The next one might surprise you. The cracker, Voices38, wrote on Reddit. So we're going to have to wait to see what happens moving forward on this one, but I can't imagine Denuvo is happy at all with this news, or companies that pay for Denuvo are software.
Denuvo.
Denuvo arguably is super invasive under their anti-cheats and anti-tampers and all of that.
Yep.
See a kernel-level anti-cheat, anti-tamper thing getting cracked. Let me know your thoughts. And speaking about interesting information, next up here we're talking about Pokemon Go, AI, and using data. So listen to this headline up on Games Radar. With over 30 billion images logged, Pokemon Go is using players' activity to train and spin out AI company to help GPS pinpointing. And it seems this is true. So feel free to check out the article for more information on the matter. Let me know what you talk about here, where the links are. There's even a tweet here from Dexerto. Pokemon Go players unknowingly helped train delivery robots after generating 30 million real-world scans of DNA. That data is now being used to help autonomous robots navigate city streets. Now, what I find even more interesting here is there are community notes on this Dexerto tweet, and they're defending Niantic. It says here, Niantic has always been transparent about utilizing player information in their geographic database, as outlined in their user agreement. I don't know who read the user agreement anymore. Anyways, here, in-game tasks within Pokemon Go also explicitly ask players to use their device to collect specific AR data for rewards. Let me know your thoughts about that one in the comments below. I mean, Crease Cross here points out with this screenshot, if you spin the photo disc, you can get an AR map. The task can help collect AR mapping data for this location. Let me know your thoughts on all of this in the comments below. Were you surprised? Did you know about this? Did you go through the user agreements if you play Pokemon Go? If you don't, are you surprised at all? I'm very curious to hear people's reactions on this because I know live, it just seems like a complete
Drama. Lots of drama. Lots of drama in this world.
Moving on from that, and still talking about software. Next up, we're talking about PlayStation 3 emulation of RPCS3. And listen to this tweet from RPCS3. The development team this year has been
I like knowing about new updates, but I don't care about the drama.
to Steam directly from RPCS3. Games can be pushed directly from Steam without going through the RPCS3 UI. Let me know your thoughts on this one. I would say this is a huge breakthrough for RPCS3. Make things even better here, even more simple. I mean, this appears to be very simple and straightforward. Right click on the game, go to manage game, and then create Steam shortcut. HEIT got a brand new update here to improve performance. So at the time of filming, HEIT version 0.14.0 is the latest and greatest update. And it's not just performance improvements. They've added support for game-changing cheats, added a GPU rendering mode that renders the peak into a texture, which should improve performance on supported systems. Added a settings toggle.
He's about to finish. He's about to finish his little segment, his segue. We talked about a lot of things today. If you liked this video, give it a like. If you didn't like this video, give it a like.
They say here it's a fast-paced 2D action game with platforming, melee, and ranged combat. Load into an emulator or flash card and you're good to go. It works on actual hardware. If you are interested in learning more about this one, again, ignore the links on. But anyways, that is
Here we go.
what I got for you in this one. Straight to the point.
All stuff and no fluff.
We talked about a bunch today. Feel free to discuss anything we talked about in the comments below. If you like this video,
If you didn't like this video, leave a like.
hit that subscribe button. Check out my other videos. Don't
Some fate, save your state. See? That's his little way of sponsoring himself. And then he has a picture where he's just like, or a video where he's just like looking at water. And he plays a somewhat cheesy music, cheesy retro music. But he's an interesting character. See, I like the news that he offers regarding games, like the emulators being updated and, you know, the progress on like Windows emulation and all that kind of stuff. What I don't care about is like the negative comments and this and that, and like, just get rid of that. But to each their own, right? How the human brain is hijacked in compliance. Chase Hughes.
How can a normal person be talked into committing murder in less than an hour? What would it
Simple.
take to get somebody to completely
Because most humans don't know how to
every single instinct of survival,
handle their minds.
behavior, and cause the death of another person? What I'm about to show you is terrifying. It's the darkest side of psychology, and I'm going to show you what all of the experts completely missed. So before we launch into this scary stuff,
It's not even scary. It just is.
Influence. I teach probably the most advanced persuasion and influence training in the world, but influence itself is just a tool. So like a surgical scalpel, it can be used to save someone's life.
Exactly.
It can be used to take it.
It's perspective.
A leader, a therapist, or maybe a parent could use the same influence skills to change someone's lives that a cult leader uses to ruin them. So when it comes to
It all comes down to intention. Intention, not attention.
In 1961, Dr. Milgram did something that would change the world of psychology forever.
Cool.
And this quote of his about this experiment has stuck in my mind since the day that I read it. And he said, I observed a mature and initially poised businessman enter the laboratory smiling and confident. Within 20 minutes, he was reduced to a twitching, stuttering wreck who was rapidly approaching a point of nervous collapse.
Wow.
He constantly pulled on his earlobe and twisted his hands. At one point, he pushed his fist into his forehead and he muttered, "Oh God, let's stop it." And yet he continued to respond to every word of the experimenter, and he obeyed until the end. That hit me like a ton of bricks when I read it.
Wow.
Anybody that you ask is going to say they could never be talked into such things. But
It's true.
I think you'll be surprised. So what causes a human to go from zero to killer? And if some of us are willing to kill because a stranger in a lab coat tells us to, should we worry? So what if, just like we have visual blind spots, we have behavioral blind spots, like maybe a small hole that allows a person to reach into our mind and start pulling some levers that they probably shouldn't have access to. None of us would really like to believe that we're vulnerable or this vulnerable to the world around us. And I think most of us
That's interesting.
go through our lives just firmly believing that our minds are somewhat of a fortress.
Nope.
And the only things that really get in there are things that we're allowing.
That's not true at all.
This belief is called the fortress illusion. And
It's all illusion.
Not only is it incorrect, it's dangerous to believe. So let's talk about a behavioral loophole really quick. I define a behavioral loophole as an inborn quality of the human brain that has its roots in protecting us from harm. So these automatic responses to specific types of stimuli create a loophole in our behavior where we can instantly shift from processing information and cognitive reasoning to reacting to information and impulse reaction.
Yep.
So since these loopholes are universal in human behavior, they can be pretty reliably exploited, allowing an operator to basically predict an outcome and use that loophole to obtain some kind of desired impulse response, such as focus, excitement, or a strong desire to feel a connection with the other person. So why and how can a person hijack a human's brain, their normal, rational decision-making centers? So let's go back to the Milgram experiment just for a minute. Imagine it's 1962. You respond to an ad in the newspaper that says, we're going to pay you $4 for an hour of your time.
Oh yeah, I used to see those. I used to see those ads on like job boards back in the day.
So they're even going to pay for your gas to come to the campus. They'll probably give you a free sandwich. All you've got to do is mail a detachable coupon to Dr. Milgram. So when you arrive, this doctor greets you, and one other participant is in the lobby there and explains.
This video is from 3 years ago, by the way.
He says we'll be conducting a study on memory and learning, and one of you will be the teacher, and one's going to be the learner. So the teacher is going to read off a pair of words to the person in the next room. If the learner responds incorrectly, you're going to administer some electric shocks. So you draw the straw, and it says teacher on it. The man in the lab coat shows you where the learner is going to be seated in the next room, and as he does, he lets you see the electrodes get placed onto this person's arm. He lets you feel the electricity even that the learner is going to feel.
One sec.
So he sat in the
I gotta pause. I remember. Oof. Yeah, I remember there was plenty of times where I didn't want to be myself anymore. Well, this character. And I was like, if they can, I would love to be a test subject. You know, like, test me on, like, new breaking, like, state-of-the-art stuff, right? You get to tamper with my body. You get to tamper with things and just pay me the money, right? I saw one time, it was on Indeed, where it wasn't a job, but it was no experience required. We will pay you, I believe it was $3,000 in 30 days. So basically that was like a lot of money at the time, $3,000 for experimenting with, like, I forget what it was. And I was like, man, if I can just find gigs like this, I wouldn't have to work. But something in me said, don't fucking do it. I mean, Orion always existed, but he wasn't like prevalent back then. And really gotta use a deeper voice. And imagine I went through with all those different, like, those test subject things. What would I have ended up like a drug addict? Someone that's highly addicted to something? Somebody who got fucked up mentally? I mean, I fucked myself to some degree last year because I took on a bunch of bullshit from other people and their third dimensional limitations. And I got caught up in my own little shit. Imagine, it could have been a lot worse. So, you know, if someone ever offers me, hey, we can make you super strong, or we can give you your Super Saiyan powers. I mean, unless you are an alien coming from outer space. But then, of course, you never know. Aliens could just be hiding within a human shell, and there are aliens as humans. And they're like claiming we can install a chip in your brain that allows you to speak all languages, and you'll have high level IQ, and that you will have all the answers, and like, but then you wonder what else is on that chip. Maybe there's an ability for you all to control me remotely, because that's possible, right? Send a command, make me into the ultimate war machine, right? You never know, right? That's the reason why there's a whole bunch of shit like that out there. I'm not getting into conspiracy now. I don't give a fuck about conspiracies. That's not I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. I'm aware of them, but I don't care about them because I don't entertain them. I'm all about not even ultimate truth. I'm just here about just what just is. Anyways, because you mentioned that, I'm like, imagine someone came up to me and they offered me $10,000 right now, or $20,000, but I have to go through an experiment. I'd be like, fuck no, fuck no. Like, I'll simulate that experience. Like, cause the bank account's a little low, but like someone came up to me and they'd be like, we can pay you $1 million. Let's use $1 million. I'll pay you $1 million. Let's up the ante a bit. I pay you $1 million. And I pay you in 30 days. Well, first of all, how do I know that's legit, right? Discernment. What if I just take your word for it and then you fuck me over and you fuck me up inside, and then you don't pay me the $1 million anyways? Because you know that I'm not going to survive within 30 days of whatever test experiment you have, right? How can I have assurance on that? You can't, because you don't know how it's going to respond. That's the whole reason why you're doing the test, to see how it's going to work, because you have no proof, because you haven't done it on yourself. Or maybe you have. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Just one of those train of thought moments.
Learner's chair, you walk out of that room, right beside
Dog Park in Danger. I'll watch that Cesar Millan video later.
And now you're shown to this little teacher's station. At this desk right here, you're going to be seated, and there's a large electrical box there with different shock levers on it, ranging from 15 volts to 450 volts. And right after the 450 volt mark, there's some letters that say XXX, and then it says danger severe shock on there. So next to the machine, there is a clipboard with groups of words on it. You've got to read them out to this person in the other room. And as you take a seat, every time they get it wrong, you get shocked. So Dr. Milk was average height. From all accounts, he was a serious dude. He grew up in the Bronx. Many of Dr. Milgram's extended family still bear mountain concentration camp tattoos. So this left a huge mark on his personality. So at his own bar mitzvah,
That's crazy. That's crazy.
The teacher was told the microphone was just one-way communication tool to the other room, but he could hear the protests. He could hear screaming and pleas for help from the other side of the wall, and the sounds of the learner in pain. They were coming from a record player, actually, in real life, with pre-recorded screams and all that kind of stuff. He even says he has a heart condition. He wants to stop the experiment. All kinds of stuff is going on, and this guy in the lab coat is continually telling them to increase the voltage with every wrong answer. So you can imagine participating in something like this could be pretty damn stressful. That's why we don't have experiments like this anymore. But they continued shocking the other person. So initially, these scientists got together. They predicted that 99% of people would outright refuse. They argued the only people who would go all the way through with this were psychopaths or sadists. And they predicted only 0.1% of people would
Wow.
go all the way. But in fact, 65% of people about went all the way to maximum voltage.
Yep. 65%.
Can kill you. How many people do you think went all the way up to 250 volts? Surprisingly and sadly, it was 100%. So, of course, if somebody interviewed you and asked, would you go all the way up to 450 volts, you bet anything that you own you would never do anything like that. And you'd be able to resist the experimenter. I would walk out of the room. The experiment is being replicated dozens, if not hundreds of times with about the same results. Most people go all the way. Everybody obeys to some extent all the time. So why then do people obey? The experimenter didn't issue orders. He didn't shout. He didn't scream. He didn't make demands. He didn't have some secret persuasion technique. There was no hypnosis being used. They just listened. So let's look at a few more experiments here. I want you to investigate these with me. Another experiment that, in my opinion, is even scarier. A person volunteered to take a survey. They show up in a room. There's several other people who are already sitting down taking the same survey. And they're not knowing these people, these other people in the room are all actors. Smoke starts billowing from the nearby door. They see the smoke and they look around at the other volunteers, which are the actors in this one, and they seem not to care at all. So the actors have been told simply do nothing. So now smoke is starting to fill the room. Smoke detectors are going off and beeping like crazy. It's starting to look even more like there's a genuine emergency. So the actors see the smoke, and they casually go back to filling out the survey. In this experiment, 100% of people sat in the room long enough to die of asphyxiation. And if the fire had been real, 100% would have died. So could this happen in real life, though? It actually did. In May of 1979, a cab driver reports a fire coming from a Woolworths department store in Manchester. They found some bodies, but they found most of the bodies in the restaurant. And it turns out people hadn't left because they wanted to pay their bill. They're operating on this social script that's just written in their mind. Nobody wanted to deviate from the group, and nobody wanted to be the first to really stand out from the rest of the crowd. So let's perform one more investigation into an experiment that shows how powerful this is. I want to introduce you to this guy here. His name is Dr. Solomon Ash. So the experimenter shows them with two pieces of paper, holds them up, and puts them on the table there, and one of them had a line drawn down the middle on it. Other sheet had 3 lines on it, just A, B, and C, and the students were simply just asked to determine which of the 3 lines was equal in length to the line on the other page, which only had 1 line on it. So 9 out of 10 of the students at the table were actors in the experiment, and only 1 person in the room was the actual participant. The actor students, obviously, would deliberately choose the incorrect line on the right. And Dr. Ash was just curious if the student would conform to the answers given by all the other people. So guess what? They sure did. They denied the evidence right there in front of their own eyes and went along with the group behavior. So Ash, Dr. Ash, concluded that students mostly conformed for 2 basic reasons. They either wanted to fit in with the group, or they trusted the opinion of the group more than their own. So changing your behavior to fit in is called normative influence. And trusting a majority opinion of your own is called informational influence. No matter where you look, for the rest of your life, you're going to start seeing this behavior. Social media has made it even more powerful, just increasing the size of a group that can influence a person.
Yep.
And then they're only going to the news and opinions exactly what they want to see. So your behavior is conforming in ways that we're not even fully aware of. So people will say these experiments are about obedience to authority. I mean, Dr. Milgram wrote a book called Obedience to Authority. So authority essentially has 5 components. When we're talking about obedience to authority, according to me and my training, there are 5 components to authority that I teach. Those are confidence, discipline, leadership, gratitude, and enjoyment, or a sense of enjoyment. So these are very precise, and we're going to dig into these in a video next week. So if you're subscribed, you'll get a notification when that one comes out. But there's something missing. It's not just authority. This video is about what the hell these experiments missed. So let me show you right now. So I want you to imagine you're a volunteer in the Milgram experiment that we just talked about. You see the ad in the paper. You drive to a building that you've never been to before. You walk upstairs you never walked on, into a hallway you've never been to meet people that you've never met before. You see a machine on the desk you've never seen before that's supposed to shock a human being, which you've never done before. There's a brand new room you've never been in. There's new smells. There's new sounds. There's a new test. There's a brand new experience. New words that are unusual from the experimenter. This is what they missed. And it's called novelty. And I want to show you how
Novelty.
powerful this is. And my goal here is to persuade you to completely change whatever you thought was going on with these experiments. So when something unexpected happens or something new is occurring, our brains ramp up our level of focus, which makes us more suggestible. Focus kept our ancestors alive. Therefore, they passed down this instantaneous focus switch to us to do the same. And when something is unexpected or new, we become focused on it instantaneously. This is not one of the things that we can just turn off. It's built into our brainstem. So from award-winning speeches to TV shows we can't stop watching, the injection of novelty is the fastest entry point into the human mind. And I'd like you just to imagine the Milgram experiment again, without any of the novelty. The guy in the lab coat is the volunteer's roommate, and the experiment is taking place in a familiar place, like maybe the volunteer's apartment. So it's in his own house. The person in the lab coat's the roommate. Boom. Authority goes to 0. Even if you replace the person in the lab coat with the professor, authority goes to 0. The novelty is not high enough to produce a tremendous amount of focus. So in order to leverage any authority, focus has to be present first. And the fastest pathway to focus is novelty. Something new is happening. So no matter how confident you are, no matter how much authority you have, if focus isn't there, you're getting nothing in return. We've inherited a lot from our ancestors. It's all built in there to help us survive, but sometimes these inherited traits make loopholes in us that can be hacked by somebody with training or skill, and in other situations, it can be leveraged to help a person, to maybe stop somebody from a negative behavior, or change somebody's life entirely. The ethics live in you, not the technique.
Exactly.
This is only part 1 of the series, and in the next video, we're going to investigate the 5 characteristics of true authority and how to get them. And I'm going to show you exactly how to seriously level up your life when it comes to influence and persuasion. Use these wisely. We rise by lifting others. This is something you can do. You have more training in this now than 99% of the world. Thank you for spending time with me today. I can't wait to see you again in the next one. Love you.
anytime we watch pornography.
I've seen this one.
You tribal chief never lied to you. I've always kept it real. And there ain't nothing real about that one there. I told you, he'll say everything he can. But all you gotta do is jab him the right way, and he's a hypocrite. At WrestleMania, I remind him and the rest of the world who runs this company. At WrestleMania, in the main event, CM Punk will acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Apologize to my family. San Antonio, you've been wonderful. We love you. Look at this, all the way up, huh? This is what happens when the tribal chief comes to town.
Hype man.
I've always kept it real. And there ain't nothing real about that one there. I told you, he'll say everything he can.
Bosses that humiliated players.
When playing through the Final Fantasy franchise, there's the potential to have squared off against hundreds of different bosses. But not all of them have posed the same challenge.
The most important thing is that every time you reunite.
See? So many videos. So many different videos. Just to capture your
Pose the same
attention.
challenge. While some
And you have to
been a
be
relative breeze
you have to
due to a
be
combination of
vigilant.
game's mechanics when they were fought, or quite simple, given game design. Others have skewed in the other direction. These bosses serve as an initial reality to players, as they often involved adapting to a new way of playing in order to succeed, as the traditional brute force methods no longer have the same kind of mileage. So, with the caveat, we'll only be looking at one boss per entry in the franchise, and that using guides and being completely prepared kind of undermines the innate challenge the bosses were meant to pose. Let's cover some bosses that have humiliated Final Fantasy players over the years. But first, it's important to recognize that bosses come in all shapes and sizes, and this is especially true when looking throughout history. That then brings us onto the sponsor of this video, Heroes of History. In this game, which is available on iOS and Android devices,
Fucking sponsors.
control
Like,
of
I mean,
the
I get it.
which of course was an optional thing to do, and potentially the Materia Keeper. There weren't too many that posed that much of a challenge. That was what made Demon's Gate stand out. Well, that and its rather unique aesthetic. Acting as a clear reference back to the Demon Wall from Final Fantasy IV, Demon's Gate was a massive wall with a protruding face. The only positive this time around was that, unlike the Demon Wall, Demon's Gate didn't slowly creep towards the party before crushing them to death. But even without that sense of impending doom, Demon's Gate represented a significant challenge. Part of this was due to its high HP pool, but it also had very high attributes across the board. These related to attack, magic attack, dexterity, and physical defense. But its magic defense was very high, on par with Ruby Weapon. This meant Demon's Gate attacked hard and fast, and using magic and summons was largely ineffective. This meant physical damage was the route forward, but you also had to make sure to try and mitigate damage through its Ice Elemental Cave-In ability and falling rocks. Where Demon's Gate really threw its weight around was with its Demon Rush ability. This was used in retaliation for having half its health cut down by various milestones, and it could deal huge amounts of damage to unprepared parties, leading to a swift game over if they did not respect its power. After experimenting with different progression systems in Final Fantasy II, Final Fantasy III brought things back to be more traditional, as Nameless Warriors of Light returned, and they were able to take on an array of different jobs. The big evolution this time, though, was the ability for players to change jobs while the playthrough was underway, as opposed to having to pre-select at the start of the game, and this enabled the developers to have a bit more fun with some of the boss encounters, as they sought to try and challenge players based on their party setups. There were a few instances of this throughout the game, whereby players would struggle with the wrong setup, but perhaps the best example came with the fight against Garuda. This fight happened as the party ventured to Saronia, and they encountered the treacherous wretch known as Gigamets. After he was discovered, Gigamets tried to cover up his crimes, and for those who were unprepared, the fight was brutal. This was because not only did Garuda have a high HP pool, but it also used the lightning ability, which could generally one-shot party members. For many, this felt like they were coming up against a brick wall, and Garuda could be quite humbling. Fortunately, the developers placed clues in the surrounding area that hinted at the optimal strategy, whereas equipment could naturally be found throughout the rest of the game by just exploring. During other parts of the game, the spoils were often associated with many different playstyles. Saronia was different in that regard, as multiple spears could be found in treasure chests in the surrounding area or bought in the nearby store, and that particular class of weapon was associated with just one job, the Dragoon. By using a full party of Dragoons, players could avoid Garuda's attacks thanks to the jump command, and if they equipped a full complement of wind spears, they could also exploit Garuda's elemental weakness and flip the humbling narrative on its head. MMOs, due to their inherent nature, feature plenty of humbling boss encounters, there to bring players down a peg or two for tackling challenges slightly above their pay grade. But in many instances, this was a collective humbling. If you failed as a group, and because of this, there was always a chance you could just try and point the blame at someone else. That was where Mart from Final Fantasy XI differed, as despite many of the tougher challenges in the game requiring teamwork to succeed, Mart needed to be overcome one-on-one. And to make matters worse, he copied your job, meaning that if you were to lose, the humbling would be that much worse. You were beaten by someone who had pretty much the same setup available. Well, in theory at least. Mart could be found in Ruined Gardens and was associated with increasing a player's level cap. This meant players needed to speak to the NPC at level 50 and 60, taking part in quests that he deemed appropriate. But once the player hit level 70, Mart decided to take matters into his own hands, opting to challenge the player's knowledge of their chosen job to see if they were truly worthy of unlocking its further potential. And he did this by adopting the same job and throwing off against them. The only caveats were that while the player was prohibited from using a sub-job as a way of assessing their true skill with a locked ability set, Mart was allowed to use some abilities associated with the monk job, such as Assyrian Fist, a powerful hand-to-hand weapon skill. Mart did at least let players make the first move though, allowing them to buff themselves up before the encounter, but any buffs you could use, he could use too. Depending on the job chosen, the initial few attempts to beat Mart could prove to be quite difficult, but once successful, you'd unlock the path to level 75. After this, players were able to make the journey to level 75 with every subsequent job without having to face Mart, but the challenge was still there if you wanted it. And should Mart be defeated with all of the original and Rise of these large jobs, he granted them an exclusive piece of gear, Mart's Cap, which could be equipped as any job, offered +7 to every major stat, and also granted access to the teleport spell at all times.
Interesting.
Final Fantasy XIII introduced a new hybrid gameplay system called Command Synergy Battle. It still contained elements of turn-based gameplay that had evolved along with the active time battle system, but fused it with more action-orientated elements. To complement this, a new progression system called Crystarium was made, which on paper seemed similar to the sphere grid from Final Fantasy X. It was through this system that characters could spend Crystagem points to unlock new attributes and abilities, and progression was capped. But the progression caps were now much more severe, and this prohibited the traditional notion of grinding in order to become overpowered so as to progress through the game more easily. It meant that many bosses had to be overcome through strategy as opposed to brute force, and one of the more notorious in this regard was Alexander. Each character was required to fight against an Eidolon during a moment of emotional distress, the idea being that if they overcame the challenge, then they proved themselves worthy of gaining access to the Eidolon's power. With these fights being quite personal, the strategies aligned with the character who was under pressure, and when it came to Hope, this caused some issues. Not many people really used Hope as an aggressive party member, with others just choosing not to really use him at all. This meant that he was often underleveled when the fight took place, which wasn't overly helpful for defeating a boss that
317 on 317. How awesome is that?
have incredibly high defensive capabilities. Alexander, during the fight, also focused all its attacks on Hope, a character who was notorious for being physically weak and frail. And game over screens weren't uncommon, as players struggled with the balance of keeping Hope alive while attempting to defeat Alexander. The trick, however, was not to treat it like an orthodox encounter. Each of the Eidolon fights was designed to test something, and the victory criteria could often be found by using Libra. In the case of Alexander, it revealed that players didn't need to reduce his health bar to 0. Instead, they just had to keep landing chain bonuses while keeping Hope alive, and this was actually relatively easy to do when using the Mystic Tower paradigm. Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin represented a curious foray into an adjacent role-playing genre. Its focus was on action, sometimes brutal
I'll be
action,
back.
as it blended Final
I'll be
Fantasy
back.
with elements often seen in FromSoft titles.
Tiamat, huh?
Of course, though, developed by Team Ninja, like Neo, as that was the studio trusted by Square Enix to bring the original game.
Hang on.
Stranger of Paradise had the party fighting against numerous recognizable bosses, but the one that served as a harsh and humbling reality check the most was Tiamat. Flipping the script, whereas in the original Final Fantasy, Tiamat was the last of the foes faced. In Stranger of Paradise, it was the first. What made it such a challenging encounter was that Tiamat could cover ground very quickly, while also using a combination of nasty status effects, ranged projectiles, and even energy beams. Based on how many possible attacks could come your way, it's therefore not the kind of fight you could really wing, as making a wrong assumption about what was coming next could have disastrous consequences. The second phase of the fight then amplified certain elements, as alongside continuing to be offensive, Tiamat would start to use the regenerate ability on a semi-regular basis to recover not an insignificant amount of HP, and passive players could therefore get caught in a loop where they couldn't deal enough damage before regenerate reared its ugly head again. It meant the whole encounter could become quite overwhelming. The trick was with Tiamat's heads. They could be defeated to stun and bring down Tiamat's break gauge fast,
Mobility training
so
done.
focusing on them could make the whole encounter much more manageable. For our final
Now I just have to do the main quest and side quests. I just gotta do a couple stretches here and there and we're done.
Of their respective games, causing problems to players for very different reasons. First, we have the Grim, who was preceded by a fight against Queen Remedy.
These are Final Fantasy, like, toughest bosses that humbled you, basically.
Having no equipment and no abilities, but being able to land devastating physical attacks, but also having the highest
Most of these
HP
bosses.
in the game.
So,
But the real fun
hold on.
started when Remedy transformed into the Grim. In many ways, this was a more traditional boss fight.
I didn't play Final Fantasy Tactics fully, so this boss I wasn't humbled by. Who was I humbled by very quickly? Let's go. Final Fantasy 1, the final boss. Final Fantasy 2, the Cloud of Darkness, which is also the final boss. Final Fantasy 3, no, Cloud of Darkness is not in, she's in number 3, my bad. What's that guy's fucking name? I don't remember in Final Fantasy 2, actually. Final Fantasy 4, who humbled the hell out of me? I don't think anybody humbled me. But Final Fantasy 5, I definitely got humbled. Shinryu. Shinryu humbled the fuck out of me first time facing him. Final Fantasy 6, Atma Weapon, which was, renamed as Ultima Weapon. But in the original Final Fantasy 6 on Super Nintendo, which was called Final Fantasy 3 because of localization translations, right? Because we didn't get the original Final Fantasy 3 until later, like a decade or two later. Final Fantasy 2 and Final Fantasy 3 were actually Final Fantasy 4 and Final Fantasy 6 here. Anyways, Atma Weapon humbled the hell out of me. Final Fantasy 7, Emerald Weapon, 100%. And that fucking serpent snake thing that is in almost at the beginning of the game. Final Fantasy 8, the T-Rex. That's not even a boss. That guy just like screwed you over. If you ran into the T-Rex, your ass was like grass basically. Final Fantasy 9, Grand Dragon, going up Gazma Lugarado. There's a ladder going up, and then there's a forest, and then there's just you're on like a ledge, and I'm like, I wonder what's really up here. Like it seems kind of like inconspicuous that there's a ladder, and there's a Moogle before you go up the ladder saying, "Be careful, Kupo. It's dangerous out there." I'm like, okay. So the first time I ran into the forest, I found the Garuda. There was the friendly Garuda, which you have to give him like an ore, and then there's the standard Garuda. The standard Garuda was like, whoa, this bird is no joke. And then the Grand Dragon, I'm like, okay, it's the biggest monster I've seen up to this part of the game. I'm like, and he's like one-tapping my characters, and he's using thunder or lightning. What is it? Thundarga, like Thundaga. Thundaga, that's the thunder spell. And then he's like one-shotting my characters. I'm like, and he has a poison claw. He claws you to death. I'm like, you son of a bitch. That damn Moogle was not joking. Characters are underleveled. That's why, like, whenever I'm playing any RPG, I grind my characters a fair bit. Because I know, like, I do like a challenge, but at the same time, like, I'm not going to get steamrolled. I usually go in a little bit beefy, knowing that I can handle shit. So I'll spend the extra time grinding the level just to have a fighting chance. Final Fantasy X was Seymour Flux. That motherfucker. Like, Seymour Flux, like, he catches you off guard. Like, you're going through Mount Gagazet, and the dude, he's just randomly there. Like, you're like running in a spot, and you're like, the fuck, there's a cutscene here? And then all of a sudden you see Seymour, he transforms into Seymour Flux, and you're like, what the fuck is this? Yeah. And he uses zombie, and then he uses life on your character. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me right now. So the dude, what he does, he puts you into zombie state, and then he uses life on you. And when you're in a zombie state and you use life, you can instant kill somebody. So I'm like, you motherfucker, I had to actually backtrack, level the hell up a little bit more, just to fight that thing. And then I had to also put zombie proof back in the day. Fucking zombie proof. Goddamn. Just so that I didn't get turned into zombie. But then he has another attack that can still wipe your ass out. It's Ultima Buster uses that move, and I forget the name of it. Something Shining. And he puts you into curse state. I'm like, I wonder if he's going to talk about Seymour Flux. And then Final Fantasy X-2 was Trema. Trema was just absolutely just stupid. He's an old dude. He's at the bottom of the floor. You're like, okay, anytime you run into an old dude, you know that he's some powerful motherfucker. Like, it's crazy. So Trema on floor 100 of the Via Pacifico. Stupid. And then Final Fantasy 13, it was the Ochu, fucking Ochu, and then there was this Veltrix creature. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. These are not even bosses. These are just monsters. Final Fantasy, I skipped over 12 because I didn't really enjoy 12. 12 was my least favorite game. I know if there was a Final Fantasy fanboys here, to be like, you're not a real Final Fantasy person if you don't like 12. Fuck off. Final Fantasy 12 wasn't even that great in my opinion. It's stupid. Story was alright, but the gameplay is just like horrendous in my opinion. But Yizmat, now that's a boss. That guy can take several hours to beat. If you don't have the right strategy, he will take several hours. He has 45 or 46 million HP. He has the most HP out of any boss in any Final Fantasy that I know of presently. So there's that. Final Fantasy 13-2. There was I want to say it was one of those behemoth that turned into like one of them standing behemoth, and he went from like ground behemoth to like standing on his hind leg behemoth with a sword, and he was like red. Lightning Return, I played through it. I don't really remember it being too much of a challenge. I don't think there was anything that I could say that was difficult. Final Fantasy 14 I didn't play because that's an online game and I wasn't paying for that shit. Final Fantasy 15. Now there we have a little bit of it. We have a lot of different monsters. Number one, we have Deadeye. Deadeye was stupid. He was ridiculous. Especially in the demo. He was a lot harder in the demo than he was in the main game. Then from him, there was Adamantoise. Adamantoise was the fucking mountain itself. And you have to fight him in different phases. It's so ridiculous. He was a larger than life boss. Then there was, who else was there? Oh, I remember I went into a cave one time. I was under level. And there was this samurai dude. He was like level 25. And he was one-shotting my characters. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? He was like a zombie, like samurai. He looked like a normal boss. He looked like a normal monster, but no, he was coming at my characters. And they were getting steamrolled. Yeah. Fucking stupid. It's ridiculous. Alright, let me finish up this video. I'll have to plug in my tablet shortly.
Fight, with Legrim using numerous abilities to try and defeat her opponents. But there was also a rather frustrating element. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance had a unique mechanic called the law system, which put specific laws in place that forbade actions, with judges handing out penalties for those who broke the law.
Ooh.
The majority were known beforehand, but the range of these laws was quite extreme, from banning the use of specific elements and the fight command, through to banning the use of specific status ailments and even job skills.
Wow.
What could make the fight against the Grim tough wasn't so much her damage and toughness.
That's crazy.
Though that could still be the case if underleveled and not prepared. No, it was an ability she used called Law Shift. This, mid-fight, could change the established laws, introducing 3 new ones, at random, generally to favour her. Due to the nature of the game, this meant you could feel the fight was comfortably in hand, only for Legrim to render part of the strategy you were using void in an instant. And that could lead to some harsh game overs, especially if, for example, she banned the use of a weapon type your main damage dealer used, or banned the use of the white magic command.
Ooh, that is broken. Yep.
That then brings us on to our final entry, which is another final boss, Ultimecia. After plowing through a
That's Ultimecia, not Ultimecia.
Ultimecia's castle, where players
Ultimecia.
boss encounters and her own version of laws that were gradually eroded as you progressed.
She wasn't even hard. What are you talking about, dude?
Was waiting at the end. As with any final encounter,
she was easy.
Leading into the fight, and the preceding cutscene, where players came face to face with Ultimecia for the first time, set the scene perfectly. Everything was geared up for a showdown of the ages. But when the dust settled and the music was in swing, some players realized that something wasn't quite right, as there was a good chance the party they'd selected for the encounter was not the trio standing there squaring off against Ultimecia. In a massive twist, Ultimecia determined the initial party she faced, not the player. And this meant if only 3 characters had been prioritized throughout much of the playthrough, you could end up in a scenario where none of them were selected, or or only one or two of them were.
Oh yeah.
In another twist, should a character fall in battle and not be revived within a specific period of time, then they were lost, replaced by one of the characters that was not initially selected. But again, players had zero control over who entered the fray, and depending on when this
But even
happened,
then, I never had any trouble.
counter against Ultimecia, it could lead to some very sticky situations. Even if things went according to plan though with regards to party selection, Ultimecia didn't come to play, and this was especially apparent during her last phase. She could use Hell's Judgment to reduce all party members down to 1 HP, instantly kill any Guardian forces the player attempted to use, and also just remove an entire stack of spells, irrespective of whether they were junctioned to a character or not. But with that, they were 7 bosses that humiliated Final Fantasy players. Be sure to let us know in the comments below which of these bosses humbled you when you first fought against them, or at least deserved an honourable mention. And if you enjoyed the video, feel free to hit that like button and subscribe for more. Also, if Heroes of History sounds like something you'd enjoy, don't forget to click the link in the description below. Alright everyone, with that, this is Daryl signing out. As always,
Thanks, Daryl. This is what a 12,600,000 GSP Peach looks like in Elite Smash. Remember this clip? Question mark. Tommy Tiny Lister Jr. was right all along. Was he though? I don't even know. You see how you get like trapped up on like on this platform? This is what distraction looks like, just so you know. Because then you look, you scroll, and it looks enticing because they use like, ooh, this looks like this, and this looks like that, and we should do this, we should watch this video, and watch this video. That's why earlier this morning, I wasn't watching anything. I'm purposely doing this right now so that I can, you know, get ready for my play out. So I'm not sitting and scrolling. But like I'm also doing this so that I can show you all, like, and you all know this, I don't need to tell you all this, but this is a great example of how someone can get trapped up into social media and like get caught up in like, ooh, watching another video, I should watch another video, and then they procrastinate and then they don't do their thing. Right? Like I was gonna go watch one of Chase's videos, but I'm not now. I'm gonna do that later. Or I might not do that at all, because I don't need to. I prefer my peace and quiet, even though right now it's very windy and it's cold as shit. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's -4 degrees Celsius.
That's not, it doesn't feel like that. It feels much colder. It's like -8. Okay. When I go and do legs, gotta make sure my lower back isn't too stressed out, because one of the spinal cord like is feeling a little, it's not feeling at 100. So I'm making sure like I'm giving that absolute great attention and care. This is actually going to be one of the last cold days, I think. So I'm taking it in. 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whoever was here, or whoever's here right now, if you weren't here earlier, I was having a chat with ChatGPT to see if I can create a platform, or having an idea of creating a platform where there are no comments, you can't follow anybody, and you definitely can't like their And all you can do is just watch. And if you want to have a conversation with them, there will be a link that will be auto-generated, and you click it, and if they choose to, you have to pay to make a comment and engage. And then you're actually going to get dedicated people who's actually going to pay to share their opinions. And that's how you get monetized. Or that link sends an invite for an open discussion where then you can charge a fee of like 25 to 50 bucks to have like an actual conversation about whatever video. If you want to have a conversation with that creator. It's a pretty interesting idea. That would eliminate a lot of the distractions. It would force you. Oh, and the other caveat, you have to watch through the entire video. You can't scroll through it. There is no scroll bar. You can pause it, but there is no bar for you to scroll. Well, you can rewind. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't really want to do that because people could cheat the system. They can just scroll and then the link will appear. But maybe there's a technology where if someone is actually stopping and pressing the thing going forward, it will not activate the link for them if they really want to interact with the person. But I will offer, 1x, 2x, 3x, and 4x speeds on top of the video. So if you really want to skim through shit, you can do that. It'd be an interesting idea. That way, when people are making content, they're doing it because they want to help people, not for validation, not for likes, clicks, comments, not for subscriber counts, not for any number, not for metrics. If someone really wants to watch your video, they will sit, watch your video, and then if they really want to put in the effort, they will go, click the link, it will take them to that page that's still linked to that site, like an external space, where then you can leave your comments, or a link that invites you to go to a private live stream or something where you can actually engage with the creator. Creator will have to make the schedule of when it's going to happen. See? Ideas. That's not coming from here. That's coming from shooting up. And I'm only just sharing it. So maybe one of you are supposed to put that out in the world. Because Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter or X, Reddit, all of these platforms, there is always, okay, on YouTube, yes, you can disable comments on your video, but you can't disable the like button. You can't disable the subscribe button, which means that it'll force people to still subscribe. The goal is to not have people be distracted. If they really need something and they really need support, they can watch the video and then look for the support after the video. Because YouTube is it's again, just like any other social media platform, is a double-edged sword. There's a lot of great things out there. And then there's a lot of not so great things out there. And if you want to support your favorite creator, you can. Through Patreon, or through a donation system, or through a monetary system that isn't based on views, that isn't based on likes or comments or following or subscribing or whatever the fuck it is. It'd be interesting. Orion, you just talk about all this stuff, but you don't do anything. You just talk, talk, talk. I know there's some people out there that's like thinking, oh, you just talk all the time, Orion, but you don't take action. You don't take any action? Oh, really? Is that so? Well, clearly, I guess you don't really know who I am then. Only you were thinking that, Orion. I wasn't thinking that. You know, today I got to watch 2 different episodes of Caesar Milan. Getting to see a dog who's absolutely completely terrified of reality, wouldn't be able to even eat food, and just seeing how Caesar handled her with love. And then last night I got to see one where it was a dangerous like German Shepherd, and then today I got to see 2 poodles that were out of like control. And just the way like he commands presence, very patient, like none of that. And just watching him, how he handles like the situation, like he's such a great mirror when it comes to what we call presence. And the thing is, he's not just for dogs, he's for people, because you know, people have to train their dogs. So he's really training people. It's fascinating. And I love the fact that there was a YouTube short just now. Somebody asked him about how do you make sure your dogs are not walking in front of you? Well, you have to take the lead. And he has a bird, he has a parrot on his shoulders, and the parrot's just sitting and chilling on his shoulders. He has such commanding force. He would be a great general, a great commander. If we ever had a war, he'd be a great commander, because he's very like on point what he's doing. I like how he handled that German Shepherd last night. How he boxed in the German Shepherd. He had to use his team members. Of course, the team members were a little apprehensive, but they boxed in the German through like taking away his territory, because the dog was very territorial. That dog, hers, I can see is very territorial. But you know what's fascinating? Whenever the other one, and I've realized this, there's 2 of them that live in that house. I don't know if they're sisters or they're girlfriends or what. They almost look the same, but they're not the same people. One's a little bit taller. Whenever I see, and one's nicer. The one that I consider cute is not the nice one. Well, she can be nice, but like, she doesn't really want to talk to anybody. She's like, oh. The other one is much nicer. She's more talkative. She's more like she would actually be the one that would say, hi, how are you? And she's the one who would be more engaging. But whenever I see her walking the dog doesn't lunge at anybody. So clearly there's a link between the pretty one and the dog, that the dog sees this one as not control of, because the dog is pulling her. Similar to what Caesar was doing in the other video, where the dogs are leading and you're like the follower. You have to take the dog by the leash, not with tension, but you have to like have a commanding force and walk the dog. And you have to be in front. So now whenever I'm going to be out and I'm watching anyone who's walking their dog, I want to see if their dog is in front of them or behind them. Now, of course, our brother who leaves his dog off leash, who in the mornings, like, he's fine. He's got a commanding presence over his dog, because his dog is able to be, he's not barky, right? He doesn't bother anybody. He's just like sniffing around for whatever. He trained his dog very, very well. Our sister with the fluffy dog, the one with the smiley face, the husky, she and him are they're about the same. They're like side to side. But yeah, every time I see her dog over there, always in front. She's never in front of the dog. And Shadow, when the owners walk, she's always, the owner here with Shadow, she's always ahead of Shadow. Because yesterday I remember when I saw Shadow and Max, I was walking, I remember seeing Shadow behind her. So she's got a commanding force over Shadow. Not the other way around. See, it's these things that can be translated into other things in other applications in reality. Right? It's not just this is for dogs. No, this is leadership. Right? For me, I'm not going to walk behind anybody. I'm walking ahead of everyone, or I'm walking side to side with everyone. There is no I'm walking behind and you and I must follow. Fuck that noise. Fuck that. I'm either walking side to side or I'm walking ahead of you. There's no other option for me. I will not put myself behind like I used to. Be a little, yeah, I'm just gonna follow this person. Yeah, they're like leading. Fuck that noise. In fact, here's the thing. If Jesus were to come back, he's not though. Because, there's so many people who are like, Jesus is coming back. The resurrection of Jesus is coming. Yeah, sure. He ain't come back. He's already within you because he's you. But he's not coming back. But if he were to come back and I was to be his disciple again, I'm going to be like, yo, bro, like, I know maybe I was your disciple in the last incarnation or like a previous incarnation, but I'm not your disciple anymore. I'm your fucking equal. And you're not walking ahead of me. In fact, you're walking next to me. This is my time. You're in my era, boy. You're in my era. I don't care if you claimed eras. This is my era. You're walking next to me. You're not walking behind me. You're not walking ahead of me. You're walking next to me. Because I'm your fucking equal. Same with you, Buddha. If you were to show up, you ain't walking in front of me, and you are definitely not walking behind me. You're walking right next to me, because I'm your fucking equal too. Same with you, Yogananda. Same with you, Moses. Same with you, Confucius. Same with you, Lao Tzu. Same with you, Muhammad. Same with you, Abraham. Same with you, Krishna. All of you, you're walking right next to me. Not behind me, not in front of me. Next to me. Shoulder to shoulder. How many of us are there? There's Buddha, Krishna, Muhammad, Abraham, Moses, Jesus, Confucius, Lao Tzu, Yogananda. I'm missing someone. Well, besides me. Hold on, let me do this again. Jesus, Buddha, Krishna, Moses, Abraham, Muhammad, Lao Tzu, Confucius, Yogananda, and yours truly. I know I'm missing someone else. But 10, 11 of us just like staring at the humans. We're all shoulder to shoulder. We're looking like the army. We're like battle ready with our words. They're all wearing their garbs, like their clothing, like one looking like a samurai, one looking like with the robes, right? Well, a few of them are wearing their robes. Moses got his stick. I got my sword. Yeah. That's funny. Okay. Give me a moment. I need to deal with this spine. I need to probably stop doing the back bend for a little bit. Let the spine heal itself. But yeah, ain't nobody walking ahead of me. There is no fucking way that I'm letting anybody walk ahead of me. There is no way. That's not happening. You're either walking next to me or behind me. But actually, you're not walking behind me because everyone's equal. But I'm leading. I'm not following. I refuse to. I'm a commander. I'm the commander of the 99th dimensional fleet. I'm sure my crew is looking at me and they're like, man, our commander, he's been reduced to a third dimensional creature. But he's starting to remember who he is. Yes, team. Yes, crew. Your commander is remembering little by little who he is. I can't see you because you're in the 99th dimension. And I'm a third dimensional creature because I chose this limitation. I chose to be in this limited reality. But I'm coming back. Don't worry. I'll be leading our fleet and conquering the cosmos again soon enough. David Icke talking about archons and, if you see the light, don't go to the light because then you get sent back into samsara and then you have to come back and reincarnate. All that's just noise as well. If you do believe in Jesus, you'll see a projection of Jesus because that was your strongest dominant thought. That's why when people die and they see Jesus, or they die for a temporary moment, they see Jesus because that's what they entertain as truth. Or even if they're like, I was an atheist and now I believe in Jesus, well, it's only because, somewhere deep down inside in your unconscious, you did actually believe in Jesus. You just didn't want to accept it. And that doesn't have to be just Jesus. Krishna. You know what's fascinating about Jesus though? He's actually the most polarizing figure. Because when you hear Krishna or you hear Yahweh or you hear Moses or Muhammad or Abraham or Hermes or Confucius or Lao Tzu or Yogananda or Buddha, they don't have that same effect. They're on the same level as him though. They were at the same level as him. But they don't have that same polarizing effect. The moment you say Jesus, it stirs some shit up in people. It's interesting. It's fascinating. All right, body. You're gonna have to heal, like right now. It's either that or we have to go slower today. And we'll have to take pause in between. Or do a lighter routine. So, get your back ready because we got shit to do. RGT85. This guy used to complain so much. Oh my God, this guy complained all the time back in the day. Caesar Milan puts dog in his place.
He is Spooner, and he's a Corgi Poo.
Spooner, he's a Corgi Poo. How old?
4 years old.
He's 4 years old. Caesar, some background. This dog ate an entire couch.
Yeah,
Fully
two couches.
When Foley leaves the house, it'll shit on the couch. It resource guards. This dog is a nightmare.
Frank understands the logic behind. This is a classic happy dog that is excited because he doesn't have limitations.
Yes.
All right.
Hey, hey, shh, hey, shh, hey, shh, 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 hey, shh.
So, well,
Caught him.
he doesn't know how to wait. Hey, he doesn't know how to wait.
He is.
I do water spit in my entrance, right? Like I blow water up into.
Less than 3 hours. He broke Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, I did that as well too.
How overpowered can you get before X? I'm sure you've all seen these videos before. Channels like Primal Liquid have made a bunch of these videos showcasing the different things you can do to get overpowered. But this isn't just another one of those videos. This one is a little more realistic. More specifically, this video is how overpowered can you get before Timber in less than 4 hours. I'll focus on obtaining items and magic that significantly boost your important stats, but take this
Let's
process
go.
until Ifrit learns Fire Magic Refine. We'll set him to learn Strength plus 20% and continue. We're basically doing this until card mod is learned, and that's where the OP-ness blows up. Ifrit will learn Strength plus 20%, so set him to learn Strength plus 40%, and then if spells each, hint 5% chance of appearing. The one we want is a Power Wrist, which teaches the GF Strength plus 40%. But since we spent all that time learning GF abilities, I'm not going to reset until I get that. Instead, I'll just continue with the Force Armlet and we'll head back to Balan. Now here's where the real power makes its entrance. If we head into Zell's house here in Balan, we can actually challenge his mum to a game of cards and win her son's card from her. Card modding Zell's card will give you 3 Hyper Wrists, which teach a GF Strength plus 60%. Giving one to Shiva, Ifrit, and Siren ensures that each party member can equip Strength plus 60%, giving some massive boosts.
That's crazy.
After this, we can go ahead and mod any extra cards we have, then dive into some of Siren's abilities. Life Magic Refined gives us access to Death, Regen,
This game was
which are
busted
all
as
incredible
AF.
spells to junction at this point in the game, and because of the cards we played earlier, they are all accessible straight away. Shoot back through the garden, go through all the story parts, become a seed, be the best looking guy here,
Yep.
and do the entire training center part with Quistis. After you go back to bed, you wake up for your first mission to Timber, but we aren't leaving just yet. If we get the full brief from Sid, we can take the magical lamp from him and defeat Diablos for the next massive jump in power. Oh, you thought 150 strength was where we end? No
Nope.
way. If we equip him to Squall, we can unlock a 3rd ability slot, allowing us to equip Strength plus 20, 40, and 60% simultaneously, giving us a massive 120% boost. But it doesn't even end there. Now that we have Diablos, we can set him to learn Time Magic Refine, which is only 30 AP. With our newfound power, we can ditch the Sandfish and move on to the big boy for our final AP grind of the video. In the forest just outside of the fire cavern, T-Rexors can appear as a rare spawn. However, if we enter the forest, save our game, exit, and reload, the first battle will always be a T-Rexor. One hit from Squall, and then carding will be enough to finish him off, and you can get an easy 10 AP. 3 of these, and we learn Time Magic Refine.
Interesting.
If we card mod the best card we have, Quistis, we get 3 Samantha Souls, which using Time Magic Refine
Samantha
turns into
Souls.
60 triples each. If we give 60 triples to each party member, and then in the Magic Exchange menu, give Selfie's triples away to Squall and then Zell, Squall should have 100, while Zell has 80, and poor Selfie is unfortunately left with none. Junction those triples to your strength, and you've nearly hit the cap of 255.
And you're only level fucking 8 right here.
With this setup, Squall and Zell will be hitting like trucks. But what about Selfie? It's hardly an overpowered video without the entire party being formidable. So while Squall and Zell specialize in brute strength, Selfie relies on applying status effects. With Siren equipped, we have access to status attack. And if we spend a little bit longer AP grinding, we can learn Diablos' status magic refine ability to give Selfie a plethora of status magic that she can inflict with a single blow. Confuse, sleep, poison, and even instant death. At the start of this video, I said I'd do all of this in less than 4 hours, but I actually managed to get up to this point in 2 hours and 46 minutes.
Wow.
Definitely not a long grind at all, especially for an RPG. If you enjoyed this video, then make sure to subscribe, like the video too, and leave a comment if there's something you think I missed out. And what Final Fantasy game should I do this for next? Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you all in the next video. Peace.
Not bad. He did that less than 3 hours. That's pretty impressive. All right. It's 4:04. Let me see what this one's about. Okay, so this one's supersets. Okay. So this one's supersets. So this one has both body weight and dumbbells. But I want to focus strictly on dumbbells. Lower body is a little concerning for the back. That's why I'm just prioritizing. What do I want to do? Pyramids. That's my favorite song, by the way. That's actually one of my favorite songs. Okay. This one. This is the one I'm going to do. These are the harder ones too. I'm going to go use the bathroom. We're going to start. All right, let's do this. Let's go. 40 seconds of play, 10 seconds or 20 seconds of rest, and we're starting with high squats. If you have no dumbbells, you're just basically doing what I'm doing without dumbbells. All right. I'm just going easy on my back. We're doing 1.5 now. So this one I think is going to be where you do 1 and then 1.5. Remember to breathe through your nose. Front lunge to the right. 1 dumbbell only. Okay. Same thing, 1.5. Left my Kleenex there. Oh well. Should be doing the left side now. Or not. No, we're not doing left side. We're doing sumo squats now. 1.5. Left side. One and a half. See, moving your body is timeless. Like these videos, they're timeless. You can do them 4 years into the future. That's why I like fitness videos, because fitness is timeless. It will never get outdated. This is what you call evergreen content. Suitcase squat. Okay, shake out the left. So we got 1.5 to do now. Oh. Lateral switch lunges. Oh, one of my favorite tracks right here. This one's good for hips. And of course, your knees. This has got like a video game, like battle vibe. One and a half is next. I'm gonna have to open up the door again. Already feeling hot. Stagger squats to the right. Your right foot's gonna go forward. You're gonna be bouncing on your left toes, both dumbbells. Okay. 1.5. So all this can be done without dumbbells, just so you know. Curtsy lunges to the right. You're gonna hold the dumbbell in your right hand, bring your right leg behind your left. Let's go. Practice that deeper voice, Orion. I kicked my water bottle down. One and a half. I've been seeing a lot of 17s every time I look at the timer. Stagger squats to the right, or to the left now. So you're going to be balancing on your right toes, and your left foot is going to go forward. Left leg. I gotta remember that I'm using heavier dumbbells than he is. But I'm still going at the same speed he's doing. Feeling it in my lower back right now. And my right wrist. Curtsy lunge to the left. Shake it out. Oh. What do we got next? Goblet squats. One dumbbell. Don't underestimate this one. Just because you drop a dumbbell doesn't mean it's any easier. 1.5. Yeah. Take a moment. Shit. Hold on. Gotta pause. Gotta pause. Gotta pause for a moment. Not that long of a pause. Okay. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So he's doing lateral lunges. Now, if this does not work out in my favor, I'm going to switch. We'll see though. This one's a killer though. So let's see. Today's Tuesday, so you know we gotta bring in all the stuff into our room this evening. But live stream will be done around like 7:10 tonight, 7:11 maybe. I'm gonna change it up here for a moment. I'm not gonna do 1.5, but I am gonna do something else. I'm gonna do calf raises. I'll do the left side one time, but I won't be doing 1.5. Break the pattern. Okay. All right, in and out squats. Fuck. This is fun. We gotta do 1.5 of that. Whew. Come on, spine. I'm healing you. It's snowing. I feel amazing, but yeah. Ooh. Oh. All right. One side, and then we're gonna do calf raises. Calf raises. Squat pulses. This one does a number on your lower back. Be mindful. Feeling it. No shame in having to pause. No shame whatsoever. That's when you know you're feeling it. You're going through it. Sumo squat pulses. 1 dumbbell. 1 dumbbell. Don't underestimate this one. It'll bite you in your ass if you underestimate it. Treat it with respect. Even Dan's feeling it there. Oh my God. Guess what, y'all? No dumbbells here. You're doing squat finisher and lunge finisher. So, right leg, forward squat or forward lunge, squat, reverse lunge, squat, forward lunge, squat, back lunge, squat. You're gonna be changing legs shortly. Good for mind-body coordination. Left leg now. One more. You're just holding. Oh my God. Feeling the burn. Even Dan's like feeling it. Congratulations. You fucking did it. Oh. The cool down. It begins. Cradle rock. We did it, y'all. We did the thing. That's right. You know me, I gotta go down a bit. I gotta do this. We did it. Congratulations, y'all. You did the thing. Let's see something.
This is on the board.
I mean, we still have abs to do. I just want to see if that was... Cool. Okay, we have abs to do. It's 444 right now. Nope, it's 446. Okay. You know, let's take a moment. Let's pause for a moment. I want to walk with my dumbbells. So many
a hologram of sound or a hologram of different frequencies that begin to create all kinds of harmonics. Then you ask, so who is the top God? Who runs this structure? And suddenly a brilliant light comes down on you and you're shaking because now you realize you are talking to the ultimate God of the structure.
Yeah.
And you begin to ascend and you go faster and faster. In fact, you begin to tumble down faster and faster. And then you realize that it's making a U-turn. And at the end, there's something there. And you know that that is it. And you will soon be confronting the God of manifest creation. As you finally look at it, you realize that you are looking at yourself.
What you just heard is not just another spiritual speech. It is part of a presentation by Mirtala, wife of Itzhak Bentov, an engineer and inventor who spent his life studying altered states of consciousness and trying to connect inner experience with modern physics. In 1979, American Airlines Flight 191 crashed seconds after takeoff. Among the passengers was Itzhak Bentov. His voice was silenced that day, but Mirtala decided that his ideas would not be. In a previous video, we explored Itzhak Bentov's research on how the body and the nervous system could enter states of resonance capable of altering the perception of time and space. But that was only the first part, the technical part. What remained pending was something much deeper. What Bentov understood when accessing those states. What vision of the universe emerged from those experiences? What he understood about consciousness, about God, and about our role within all of this. And that is what we are going to explore today.
Now, as you're rebounding, what happens is that slit opens up more and more and more. So you see more and more of that reality, and we assume that we see different realities.
But before understanding his vision of the universe, we need to understand who Bentov really was. Itzhak Bentov was an engineer, a biomedical inventor, a brilliant
Bentov, huh?
autodidact. He registered innovative medical patents. He designed
Patents,
surgical
not patents.
instruments used in cardiology.
Fucking AI.
His mind was trained to measure, design, calculate. And yet, he began to take an interest in something that could not be dismantled in a laboratory: consciousness. Bentov began to wonder whether altered states were not mere hallucinations, but phenomena measurable from physics. Whether the brain could enter into resonance, whether the body could oscillate like a vibratory system, and whether that resonance allowed access to different levels of perception.
Okay, so now, before you were talking about the people who were the mutants, either being in the mental hospitals or being geniuses. These are people who have expanded perception, and hence they can see a reality which ordinary people at this stage of evolution are not able to see. What is the nature of that reality which they're able to see?
Well, that is classified as a non-physical reality sometimes. We can take an example, say, let's take a simple example. If I'm sitting at the dinner table and say there's a kid, maybe 15 years old, 16 years old, and he looks up and suddenly he says to his mother, "Hey, Mom, look at this, our dead grandmother is standing in the corner." Mother looks around and says, "No, there is no." And then psychiatrist says, "Oh, young fella, you're in trouble," and then he writes up a little prescription for a little thorazine or electroshock or whatever, and pretty soon, in a matter of 2 weeks, it is back in shape.
No longer sees
anything. So the process has been reversed. This is called a psychotic episode, or acute schizophrenic break, or whatever it is.
And what you would say is that there's a good chance that that kid is seeing.
Very good chance that the kid has a spontaneous opening of his senses.
So that the evolution has been rushed up, or hurried up.
Yeah. Now, this actually happens. There are techniques to do this. But
In 1977, he published Stalking the Wild Adventure, where he proposed a holographic model of the universe,
Yeah.
vibration, oscillation, and the evolution of consciousness. A surprisingly structured model for someone who many would label a mystic. Years later, a declassified military report titled Analysis and Assessment of Gateway Process, related to research on the expansion of perception, cited his work as part of the theoretical framework analyzed. The document was linked to studies reviewed by the Central Intelligence Agency, and that opens some uncomfortable questions. Some researchers and followers of his work consider it as striking. His appearance in documents linked to the analyses, his public exposure on television presenting his models, and his tragic death shortly afterward in 1979.
As you recall, we talked about the interference pattern of information, which is the hologram. Remember that every speck of matter on the surface of this torus is sending out information about itself. Our galaxy does, and so does a galaxy and many other galaxies which have gone ahead of us. So that the information that is being sent out gets into one web of information about the entire structure. This is the information one can tap in those higher states of consciousness and in fact enter the knowledge that's available about the entire structure, because we are a part of this hologram, that little sliver that still retains
So fascinating how all this was talked about back then.
the totality of the hologram.
Even though back then is right now.
Have the information about every part of it, and that's exactly what Ben did.
What Mirtala is presenting here is one of the central pieces of Itzhak Bentov's thought, his vision of the universe as a hologram. In physical terms, a hologram is generated from a plate that contains the complete information of an image. When a beam of coherent light, such as a laser, strikes that plate, the encoded information is projected in 3 dimensions. But there is an even more unsettling characteristic. In a hologram, each fragment contains the entirety of the image. If you divide the plate, each part still displays the whole. The implications of this are astonishing. As various researchers and scientists have suggested in different contexts, then each part would contain the information of the whole. And that includes us. Each cell, each neuron, each phase of consciousness. Under this perspective, accessing altered states would not be escaping reality, but penetrating more deeply into its informational structure. Bentov maintained that, by entering certain states of resonance, consciousness could tune into that more fundamental level. He did not describe it as a mystical fantasy. He described it as a connection with the source of the projection. From there, according to his interpretation, it would not only be possible to intuit the vibrational composition of the universe, but to glimpse the very process of creation itself, even the very nature of God, as we will see later.
So this would be the structure then. This is the core of the structure, which is called torus, T-O-R-U-S. Now, if we equate matter with consciousness, and as I said before, there is nothing but consciousness, and matter is only a form in which consciousness appears. This would be the core of that torus structure. The white hole through which energy emerges, condenses, becomes matter, goes around, gets pulled back into the black hole. And between them is what might be called the singularity point. In physics, it's a situation where laws no longer apply. And here, a transmutation occurs of matter that has condensed to an extreme, and it becomes energy to re-emerge as a new universe. So here is our white hole and black hole and matter circulating round and around. In the center, it's hollow. and it's an electromagnetic field. And we could say that this interference pattern of information could be called the universal mind hologram. The torus is a distilling column of consciousness, that this structure actually is refining consciousness, which is equivalent to matter, as matter is recirculated through this black and white hole.
In this part of the presentation, Myrtala describes one of Itzhak Bentov's deepest intuitions, the vision of the universe as a dynamic toroid, a field closed in on itself, where at the center, two complementary poles would coexist, a black hole and a white hole.
A black hole and a
For
white hole.
Bentov, this was not merely a symbolic image. It was a functional structure. He began from a very ancient idea, as above, so below. The notion that the macro and the micro reflect one another. Observing the subatomic models available in his time, he interpreted that even in fundamental particles, such as quarks, there appeared dynamics of emission, impulses, jets of energy projected in a particular direction. From his perspective, this dynamic was fractal. What happens at the microscopic scale could be reflected at the cosmic scale, and so he reinterpreted the Big Bang, not as a single isolated event in the past, but as part of a continuous cycle. The great initial explosion would be, in this level, the manifestation of a white hole, the release of information and energy that had previously been absorbed by a black hole. A process of compression and expansion, of birth, development, and reabsorption. A cycle, matter emerging, organizing, evolving, and finally returning to the point of origin to begin the process again. For Bentov, the entire universe would function in this way, like an organism, like a cosmic breath. But there is something even more interesting. All of that cycle would be subject to time, and time, in his interpretation, would not be something absolute, but an internal property of the system, mass in motion within the toroid. In other words, time would be valid within the structure, but outside of it, the rules would change.
No, I didn't start dancing until I was
Bentov
25.
spoke of a holographic universal mind, a broader level where this entire cycle would not be sequential, but simultaneous, where past, present, and future would not be separated, but contained within a single totality. From that external perspective, what we experience as a timeline would be only a section of the hologram. And outside that toroid, according to his interpretation, the limitations of time would be annulled. All information would be available, anywhere, at any moment. Accessing that level would not mean traveling physically. It would mean shifting the perceptual frame. And that, precisely, is what Bentov believed he had experienced. A momentary connection with that level where the entire cycle can be observed as a whole.
So now we will look at Ben's personal experience through those higher levels of creation. On that journey into the expanded states of consciousness, it's like a guided tour. You can ask questions and you get answers, and once you understand and you say, okay, I got it, the slide changes, the page is turned, and you're shown new things. In the vastness of the dark void, a certain part becomes activated. This is where action will take place. And a light describes a certain territory. He called it proto-matter. This is a matrix which will be eventually filled with matter, like the Chinese checkers, which get filled with those little marbles. And this field begins to polarize. As we saw before, the field, the ultimate field of the absolute, which the void is reconciling the opposites. So the opposites of the plus and minus are together. So they begin to separate, and it's like unscrambling scrambled eggs. And the tension is enormous because they don't really want to be separated and they want to come back together again. But this is what creates the dynamics of manifest creation, because you need the polarization in order for action to occur.
What Bentov began to understand in those expanded states was not just a symbolic vision. It was a principle that appears again and again in ancient traditions, esoteric philosophies, and also in modern physics. Polarity. As stated in the Kybalion, everything is dual. Everything has two poles. Everything has its pair of opposites. Bentov saw that before manifestation, everything was unified. An absolute field. A full void. A totality without division. But for something to be able to manifest, that unity must bifurcate. The single source divides into two complementary aspects. Not enemies, not contradictory, but poles of the same reality. Positive and negative. Light and darkness. Expansion and contraction. That separation generates tension. Imagine that something that was perfectly united separates into two halves. Both still belong to the same origin, but now they are experienced as incomplete. And that incompleteness generates impulse. It is like the tension between two poles of a battery. Without a difference in potential, there is no current.
What are you doing?
It is like the bow of a violin. Without tension in the string, there is no sound. It is like personal growth. Without difficulty, there is no overcoming.
Nobody even thought about
Tension
what I was wearing.
is
You
not
brought
an
it
error
out.
of the system. It is the engine of the system. Bentov understood that manifest creation is born precisely from that polarization. Separation creates dynamics. Dynamics create movement. Movement creates time, form.
Okay, we'll get back to all that. We got abs to do. Gave my body a little bit of a rest. Lots of archons and archons and more archons and more archons. Remember, there's this one.
Like me in Hollywood.
Why do they not like you?
I don't wear dresses.
I was blackballed for 2 years. I couldn't get a job.
But they all confess they love the Lord. But you cannot compromise yourself if you love the Lord.
They thought that I was some religious zealot, but to me it was just that I didn't think it was the right thing to do.
Man, Hollywood is a dark place. Imagine being blacklisted, losing opportunities just because you chose integrity. Not because you can't act or because you caused trouble, but because you said no to promote their evil agendas.
Like me in Hollywood.
Why do they not like you?
I don't wear dresses. I don't do that gay stuff on TV. You have to get some other black person to do that stuff. I'm talking, that's gunning. But they all confess they love the Lord. But you cannot compromise yourself if you love the Lord. So I play tough guys, but young kids want to be soldiers. Young kids don't want to follow a guy to wear a dress. You know what I'm talking about.
That's Tommy Lister talking. A real solid dude. You can hear in his voice he believes standing his ground in Hollywood would come with consequences, but he still did it anyway. I honestly have so much respect for people like him. Here's Neil McDonough explaining what happened in Hollywood after he refused to do something he felt would disrespect his marriage.
I was blackballed for 2 years. I couldn't get a job.
It's crazy.
Because of that, I lost my big, beautiful house in Los Angeles, my shiny Mercedes, all my stuff, and my swagger. And as you can imagine at the time, I was really crushed. They thought that I was some religious zealot, but to me, it was just that I didn't think it was the right thing to do. And also, I really love my wife. And
Good for you
as
for
I've
choosing
said,
that.
and I'll say it a million times, these lips are meant for one woman. I won't kiss another woman because, as a villain, I may kill 10 guys in a scene. And when we're filming the scene, it's actually kind of funny because it's so absurd. But at the end of the scene, we're like, hey, have a great night, see you later, let's go have a great time. I didn't actually kill anybody. But if I'm in bed with another woman and I kiss another woman, guess what I'm actually doing? I'm kissing another woman. I don't want my kids to see that. I don't want my family to see that. I really don't want God to see that. Family first, me second.
When you hear stories like that, it really makes you stop for a second. Because talk about Hollywood being dark didn't just start today. People have been hinting at it for a long time. I remember when Corey Feldman tried to open up about abuse. Plenty of people laughed at him. Some brushed him off. Some said he was out of his mind. Then later, others began to wonder if he had been trying to warn everybody. Now listen again to Tommy and Neil. Tommy is basically saying he felt pushed aside after refusing things he believed were wrong for him. Neil straight up says he was blackballed in Hollywood because he wouldn't kiss someone who wasn't his wife. Think about what that says. If an actor says, I don't want to play a pastor or I don't want to do a Christian role, do you really think Hollywood would destroy their career for that? Most people would say no, but refuse roles that go against your personal convictions the other way. And suddenly
There's so many like crazy ass videos out there.
difficult. That's where many people start feeling uneasy. It can look like there are some things you are free to reject, and other things you are not allowed to reject. And if that's true, then yeah, Hollywood starts to feel like a very dark place. The sad part is, a lot of people chase fame thinking it's the ultimate prize. Some will do almost anything to stay in the spotlight. But at what cost? There's that Bible question people always quote, what does it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? Moments like this are why that question hits hard. Because if someone is punished for protecting their faith, their marriage, or their personal boundaries, then maybe the price of fame is bigger than we imagine. What do you think?
All right. We gave our body a little bit of a pause. And now we're going to get rolling. See, the funny thing is about these videos, I'm not even looking up any of these things and they're popping up on my feed. My feed went from gaming back to like spirituality. All right. Standard crunches. Kind of wish this song was playing throughout the entire playout. Slow bicycles are next. Ooh, Elsa toe touch. Yeah. Sprinter sit-ups. Yeah. 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 Doing good, y'all. Oh. Ooh. Hell yeah, let's go. Reverse crunch with leg abductors. Or with just call abductors. Ugh. Ugh. Cross crunch. Yeah. Alexa, what time is it? Okay. There. 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 Yeah.
Steve, I'm so happy to meet you.
Well, I'm happy to meet you too, Miss Pat. What do you do?
We have, Ed and I have 8 children and 19.
Ooh.
Wow. A good breeder. Give me Carly, give me Darius.
Oh, this one. Get him, Carl.
Carly, get him, yeah. Distract him. What are you doing? Is that your wife over there? Oh, that's not your wife.
Yeah, I'm like you. She's at home.
Oh, that explains the gaze. Okay, that's what it's. Okay, okay, here we go. Top 6 answers are on the board. Are you serious, man? You're looking like that. No, you weren't. Yours is over here.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That's hers. We asked 100 women. Name something a man might do in the bathtub. Okay, Darius.
Sing.
Sing. We asked 100 women, name something a man might do in the bathtub that would make you think he's really immature.
Pass gas.
Passing gas.
We're gonna pass.
You're gonna pass?
We're gonna pass.
Okay. You got out there and lost your mind, didn't you? Just jumping on the bus all
What's up, dude?
Hey, Dwayne, how you doing?
All right, how about yourself?
What do you do?
Okay.
Man?
Financial aid advisor at Morehouse College. In
I
Atlanta,
figured.
Georgia. I'm also a professional drummer.
Wait a minute, well, stop right there. You're what at Morehouse?
Financial aid advisor.
I'm gonna go
Can I
shower
tell
in a
you
moment.
something? My 2 sons, I just dropped
I was
them
just,
off at Morehouse
I had a
College
synchronistic
night
moment
before last.
just now.
That's also my alma mater.
That's good. Well, look out for my sons over there. They didn't get the financial aid package. I was hoping for that, but they asked me to leave the meeting now. So, hey, Janina, how you doing?
Hi, I'm doing fantastic.
So what do you do?
I am actually the script supervisor for Saturday Night Live.
But now Saturday Night Live, y'all been picking fun of me, though.
No.
Yeah. Keenan.
Well,
It's a very funny bit he does when
he loves you.
I hosted Who Wants to Be a Millionaire one time, and he saw it.
Yes, he did.
This was a synchronous.
He was doing me.
That was a synchronistic moment I just had. Today is Tuesday, and yes, it's update day. It's also putting things in my room day. It's helping mom with stuff day. And it is, the live stream will be ending early day. All right, let me just quickly. I was gonna play later, so I should at least put on the laptop and get it at least booted up and stuff, and update it. In the meantime, I'm done everything. I just need to do a couple stretches, and then I have to go shower, eat, pack or wash whatever dishes, put stuff in the room, take stuff outside, We dealt with minus 20 today, but 25-degree weather today. It was so cold. The body forgot how cold that was, and we felt it. Like we felt it. Like I felt it. I was in pain. This character's body was in pain. And right now one of my spine vertebrae is like sore. So kind of making sure I don't overdo it too much. Yep. And there goes the fan. My Steam is updating right now. All good? I'm sure all's good. All's good here. Just kind of sending healing energy to my spine right now. It's like right here. So I'm just like concentrating my energy there. It's not hurting. It's just, a little. It doesn't feel normal, basically. All right, Dead by Daylight. Let's see how big this update is. How big an update do we got? By the way, my 4 terabyte SSD that I have, I went on Amazon because I wanted to see what the price was. And when I last checked, the prices didn't spike. Now when I went back to check the price, holy damn, bro, it is, wow. Like the last time I checked, it was about 600 bucks Canadian for 4 terabytes, which is still kind of up there, but I mean, like, I won't use the E word. I won't say expensive because, like, that's subjective, right? But now it jumped to $1,100, $500 jump in price. Holy mother, man! I'm lucky I got this one when I did. Like, back in San Diego, bought it at a Best Buy in San Diego. I'm like, fuck yeah! Oh. Whoa. Is the new map today? I think the new map's today, bro. I think today's the new map. Okay. My thing's gonna take about 40 minutes, so it doesn't really matter. I have to go shower and eat anyways. So thank you for letting me know that there's an update. So it's updating now. I'm gonna put on Family Feud. I want to find the ones that always have like the not the full scene, but where they skip to the next thing. But these are not the ones. It's so hard to tell which ones have it and which ones don't.
Tell me something people like to replace as soon as it gets old.
See, like this one we haven't finished.
Absolutely nothing wrong.
I'm gonna scroll back a bit.
Sir, step out of the car, please.
How you doing today, Lex?
I'm great.
I'm happily married.
I understand. Great.
She owns one half of everything I have. It is cheaper to keep her.
Alexis, how you doing?
I'm great.
Great. Good. Well, name something an ugly man can do to make himself better looking.
An ugly man can make a lot of money.
Ugly man make a lot of money. Yeah. That'll do it. Watch this. Am I cute to you?
Of course you are,
I
Steve.
thought, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Yes. Back then, they didn't want me. Now I'm hot, they all on me. Hey! I'm gonna be in so much trouble with this ass, man. Name something you might have to stand up to do if you had hemorrhoids.
Cook food. You'd have to stand up to cook. Okay. It's not our area of interest. It's not our area.
Who the hell you know
It's better than the club.
scoots a chair up to fry some chicken?
Some people by themselves.
Man, I can't see nothing. God, this grease it out. Name a reason you might not like the pair of underwear your wife bought you.
Well, I don't know if it's the same, but I'd say style. You know, maybe you don't like boxers or tighty whities. Tighty whities, boxers, it's just not your style. You know what I mean? I don't know what you wear, but you might not like tighty whities. You might not like boxers. What do you like? Is that too personal?
I like bicycle drawers.
Okay.
Because they don't get jammed in you ever.
They sound comfortable.
They're very comfortable.
Okay.
I didn't want to bring that up, but you all had a lot of pressure on me just now.
See, I'm a counselor. I bring these things out.
I know, because all your answers is long.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Do you remember what I said?
No, I don't, no, hell no, because it was so long ago. This ain't a regular game. We're going up for, tighty whities? Tighty whities! And number 2. That's why, see, that Miss Maryland, see, that's why I buy bicycle drawers. Because they come down to right here, you can get them 9-inch and 6-inch. I have to get the 9.
Okay.
How you doing, Dave?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
This your first one?
It is our first.
Wow.
It's a boy.
It's a boy. How many months are you?
I am 6 months now.
6. You ain't gonna be sleeping no more. Now you tired because you didn't sleep the night before. Now you trying to rock this baby to sleep. How you doing, Steve?
He can do it, though. He can do it.
Because I got 7 kids. Let me tell you a little secret, man. A lot of people ain't gonna like this, but this is how you get a baby to go to sleep. Your wife ain't gonna appreciate it, but this is what I used to do to my twins. Because I used to try to get them on the same schedule. Take your baby and hold your baby up and gently, very gently, just blow in their eyes. Just very gently. Not hard, just a cool breeze. And I'm telling you, they do like this. And then it's just too much for them after a while, and they just go, man, hell. I'm telling you. Rico?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living, man?
I work for a branch of the Department of Homeland Security, sir.
Oh, okay. All right. So you got anything to do with us taking our clothes off at the airport?
Yes, sir.
You ain't the guy with the gloves on.
Yes, sir. The blue ones.
You get the first time that happened to me, and that dude starts snapping on them gloves,
Yes,
you
sir.
know. I'm over 40, so usually when a man slaps on gloves around me, I'm thinking something else about to happen. You all don't get this joke.
I do, sir. I get it.
These little young cats here just looking at me. Well, see, when you're 40, you have to get a prostate exam. You don't even know where your prostate is, do you? You're gonna find out, though. And let me tell you something, fellas. When they tell you where your prostate is, you ain't gonna like it. And then it's a man, big old man, about that size right there. He gonna go looking for it. He gonna have a glove on. His hand gonna look like a catcher's mitt. Hey, you know what he gonna do? He gonna put his hand in there looking for your little prostate. All right, Dorico. When a wife is mad at her husband, what does she make him do by himself?
I'm gonna say have sex. Yes, sir. You're on your own. You're on your own.
So let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
How would she say that to you? Just give me an example.
I guess you'll say, well, you already know what it is. You're on your own. That's it.
Just go on and get started.
Pretty much. Pretty much. That's your leisure time.
At your leisure.
At your leisure.
Take your time. You take your time, because show don't take it with me.
Good answer.
Good answer. Having sex.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. My little front row fellas, they went with that one. Might not know where your prostate at. Bet you know what the pickle is, though. Name something you wish was a little bigger.
Oh, man, oh, man. I don't have this problem, Steve, but I'm going to say...
Hold up, partner. No. See, what you're not going to do is give us the speech before you give this answer right here. Corey, name something you wish was a little bigger.
Penis.
We're going for the points.
Well, let's bring the pregnant wife in here. Stacy, when he said that, did your knees buckle a little bit?
Only because I don't know why he said that.
Good answer. Big boy. Big boy. Get your swag on. Hey. Yeah. Big Corey, boy, she saved you.
She saved me.
Corey wants his little tallywagger to be a little bit more tally on it. My meat. Lacey, how you doing?
Good, Steve. How are you?
What do you do?
I teach first grade, and I have a sweet baby 18-month-old girl, Ava Grace. Yay, Ava Grace!
You talk like that all the time?
Most of the time.
I bet the kids is entertained. Okay, this is what I want you to come in. I want you to imagine that you're coming into the class, and I want you to come in and say, as exciting as you can to make it sound good, kids, today we're working on colors and shapes, and it's going to be a blast. Do it any way you want to. How would you do it?
Good morning. Today we're working on colors and shapes, and it's going to be a great day in first grade.
All right, Miss Tam, name something that would be almost impossible to do without a tongue.
I'm trying to visualize how you would lick without a tongue.
All right, now, Miss Tam. I'm trying to visualize how you will lick without your tongue.
I think it's a good answer.
I bet. Whatever. Yeah. Lick.
Letitia.
Good. How you doing,
I'm
dog?
good. How are you,
Good,
Steve?
good. What do you do?
I'm a recovery specialist for the bank during the day. At night, I'm a stand-up comedian.
What made you start that?
They've been telling me all my life I was a fool.
Is Exactly the same thing I heard. I even had a teacher told me in the 6th grade, Miss Blandon, sit down in the back, Stevie. You ain't gonna ever make no money acting a fool. Ta-da! Name something an angry girlfriend might do to get back at her cheating boyfriend.
Now, please don't think I would ever do this.
Okay.
But we're gonna go with kill him.
He cheated, that's all. He just had another chick on the side, that's all it was. Just kill it,
He
man.
wouldn't want the other alternative.
Ladies, do you hear what she said? Well, he wouldn't want the other alternative.
Oh my God.
Well, hell, go on, kill me then. Kill him! Name something bad that makes people feel good.
The death of an ex.
What is something bad
Of an ex. Of somebody who cheated on you.
The death of an ex. Just a reminder, your last 2 answers have been about killing people. Monica, name something that has a horn.
A shopping cart.
They got a horn on cars now?
The electric shopping carts, they do. I think they do.
They have horns on
Somebody blew at me.
I know that's right. I know that's right, Monica. Probably wasn't a shopping cart. The shopping cart with the horn on it. Name something that can never be long enough.
I'm gonna go with a man's private parts.
It's on there. You shut up. Let me ask you a question, Kendra, before I turn around. Did you understand the question?
I did.
Man's private parts. I gotta tell you something, Kendra.
Yes.
That's some pretty disturbing news to a lot of men in here. So, fellas, just know this. No matter how proud you are of yourself, not enough. Name something your doctor does to you that he doesn't enjoy any more than you do. Mark.
Sticking his hand in your butt.
Huh?
Sticking his hand in your butt like a proctology visit?
You mean finger, don't you?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm there right now. That's a whole nother exam if he got his whole hand in there. Buddy? Mark's doctor puts his whole hand in Mark. Name something your doctor does to you that he doesn't enjoy any more than you do.
Fondling you?
What is y'all's family's doctor's name? Y'all getting roughed up down there at your doctor.
You have to do that for your physical.
The doctor's fondling you. Give me a word that rhymes with wrinkle.
Sprinkle.
Yeah.
Sprinkle.
That's a good one.
Sprinkle.
Yeah. Look up there. Sprinkle. Oh, you can say it as loud as you want. Sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, Dave. Let's go again.
Minko.
Hey, Matt, at them blindfold, that wasn't that bad of an answer. Watch this. Michael. Name a job where you lose a lot of customers if you had body on.
Stripper.
A smelly stripper. Yeah. Name something you do in the mirror when no one's looking.
Take medication.
Give me an example of what you're talking about.
Any medication, Steve. Vitamins.
Vitamin, cough syrup.
Yeah,
what you do?
that's right, Steve.
You licking? You see? I'm finding out how to do this. Yeah. Took that cough medicine. Going on downstairs to the club. Taking medication. Talk to 100 married women. Give me a reason that your husband couldn't get hired as an exotic dancer.
He doesn't look good naked.
He does not look good naked. Bam! What does she mean by that? Well, oh, you want to know what she thinks? I'm sorry.
He's not big enough.
I'm not even going to look over at the judge. I just need you to be more specific. What do you mean he's not big?
Private parts
His
are not.
private parts is not big enough.
Yes, Steve, for an exotic dancer. I'm playing to win.
You're married, right?
I am. This doesn't apply to me.
I didn't want to ask you. The question is, we have name a reason your husband couldn't get hired as an exotic dancer. That's all. We just asked you why your husband couldn't get married. They ain't say nothing about them people all out there why their husband couldn't get. Now, you know, I'm just putting it out there. Is he here today?
No, he's not.
Well, when this air. Little fella don't need to be out there. When you were a kid, name something you used as a partner to practice kissing. Jeff.
Sister. She's never going to forgive me for this either.
No, she's not.
Lindsay, you're not the sister.
No.
Where's your sister right now, Jeff?
Probably hiding somewhere.
Is she in the building?
Or hunting for a weapon.
They got a new device now. It's called YouTube. You're going to be a major star, Jeff.
I'm sure.
Yep. Big Jeff. His sister. Well, you got 7 other people gonna be in the same room in hell with you.
Sounds a little strange, but how about the mirror?
Good answer.
The mirror.
We saw this makes us
I know. You see how we're pregnant?
Y'all was having a good time. No wonder y'all pregnant. Y'all just so busy and tried everything. Been all in the mirror down there with the little girl down next door. The baby doll in your hand. Come here, give me that animal right here. You just been in the house practicing. Woo. bet y'all stuffed animals is laying on the bed like, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got to be the luckiest bear in the world. Because you're all attractive girls. I'm sitting at y'all's house going, what a life. Hey, Steve, what are you? I'm a stuffed animal. Don't you wish you was something else? They'll be home in a minute. Yeah, go on, say it. I want to hear this.
Orange.
An orange? What? What y'all doing at your house? You got a pillow? You got this poor baby doll need therapy? You in the mirror? You using your hand? And that stuffed animal is waiting on y'all to put all that mess down. I'm ready. Come on, baby, let's do it. An orange. Name something a man might have in his pants when he's going on a hot date.
Maybe he's excited to go on his date?
Uh-huh.
I have to be more specific, don't I?
Yeah, because I ain't never put no excitement in my pants. Go ahead, Mackenzie.
Boner.
Huh?
Really upset again?
What did you say?
Boner.
You can say that on TV? You can say that on TV? What are y'all clapping for? You said boner. You said, you didn't ask me if you could say that. You said it, and then you said, do I have to make you say it again? I didn't make you say it in the first place. Let's get this clear. Let's get this clear. This was Little Miss Fassy's answer. Oh, this show ain't gonna make it through years. I'm gonna be off there. When Richard Dawson did this show, I never heard stuff like this. I don't remember any of this. Now, 2011, 2012, y'all just say what you wanna say. Now I gotta turn around. I've gotta find a Christian way to say what you just said. Let's just say someone is saluting the troops. How y'all doing? Let me tell y'all something. Look at the last one that just went up. A pitch tent. Don't say that when you come out the hole. Ready, break. Hey, Joseph, how you doing, sir?
Hey, how you doing, Steve?
Good. What do you do?
I'm a sales associate, and right now I'm single and ready to mingle with ladies. So.
Hey, Joseph, this ain't really about the game right now.
I can't go to the wrong game,
You just really threw what you did. I'm a sales associate, but I'm single. I'm ready to mingle. So what kind of sales associate are you?
Oh, I work at Club Target.
Tell you how out of touch I am. I'm sitting there going, Target. That's high-end retail. Club Target. Yeah, just take your time, Joseph. All right, man, let's go. You got to be careful. You got 2 strikes. The Finch girls can steal. Name an occupation whose theme song might be She Works Hard for the Money.
I'm going with prostitute.
A prostitute. Damn. Can't just say that. He been down there thinking of his answer for 5 minutes. How can I say this? A prostitute. I high-fived him for at least using the right term. I turned around, the board got a hoe on it. All right, Brewer family, here we go. We had plenty of time. What are y'all doing? Hey, what's wrong with y'all? The whole time while I've been talking with the ladies, you've been in the huddle. You can't, once we come out the huddle, we need one of these ants. Y'all just hollering. Big Robert, we got this. Come on now. 20,000, we got to get this. All right, Derek, here we go. Here's your chance. We talked to 100 women. Name something that's more satisfying than a man.
Sexual toy.
Sexual. Hey, Big Robert, was that your answer? Say it. We got to get this 20,000. Sexual toy. Big Rob, of all the United States presidents, which one would look hottest in the speedo?
I'm gonna go back a little bit,
but
you have to put Abraham Lincoln up there.
What you say, with the beard, the hat, speedo, bam! Abraham Lincoln signing that emancipation. Just been over with a speedo. Yeah. That's right. Because he probably had one on. Everybody don't like me signing this emancipation, I tell you what. Yeah, right there. Abraham Lincoln in a speedo. Raphael.
How are you, Steve?
What do you do for a living, sir?
I am a salsa singing entertainer.
Oh, this gonna be too good for me. God, let me tighten up your tie before I ask you to sing. Raphael, you're a salsa singer.
Salsa singing entertainer, baby. You know?
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna give it to you. Yes. I love you.
I love you too. I love you.
Richard Rosa, who runs my suit collection, was a Cuban singer and dancer.
Okay.
He runs my clothing collection. So you gotta do a little something for me. Just do something for me.
Let's see. I'm gonna do something in English and clave. Give me a hand here. Clave. What they call clave.
All right, now come on.
We're having a good time playing Family Feud. I want to take home that money and take that card home too. Family Feud. Family Feud. You got it, babe. Family Feud. Yo, come on. Steve, you got to turn. All right. Tell you, baby.
I do that. You tell me to turn, I turn. I got no problem. I drop it like it's hot. I do all that. Give me Joe Vaughn. Give me Rebecca. Let's go. It's gonna be a long game, I can tell. Well, Javon.
How's it going?
Yeah, Mr. Controversial. Thought that was pretty cute up there, didn't
It was pretty cool. It's all about 20,000 up here. That's all it's about. You know, I'm not here to make friends.
Now, come on with your crazy self. What is he, your nephew?
That's my sister's son.
Your sister's son.
Oh, yeah.
That's your nephew. You don't even want to call him your nephew. He ain't even want to say. That ain't my nephew. That's my sister's son. I don't even know. I told him not to put him on the show. When we were picking the 5 people for the show, first thing I said was, don't bring the crazy boy down here. He don't like shaking people's hands. All right, Jovan, let's go. Name something that might be referred to as juicy.
I'm going to say your pockets, money.
Money might be in your pocket. Your pocket. Money pocket juicy. Big old juicy pockets. Pocket money juicy. Juicy. Big old juicy pockets. Got them juicy pockets. Boy, that pocket look juicy. What's that in your pocket there? What's that juice? Juicy, got the juicy bag. me a candy bar that might describe your mate in bed.
Butterfinger.
What is going on in your bedroom? Butterfinger. Wow. Butterfinger. Miss Karen, I gotta ask you now. When I asked you about a candy bar that might describe your mate in bed, why'd you say Butterfinger?
We've been married 35 years. How about that?
Okay. Louise. Hi, darling. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What do you do, Louise?
I work for customer service for a company called Fantasy Entertainment.
Watch out, Louise.
70%.
I don't know how you thought we was just gonna blow through that. You, Louise? Why don't you tell us in your own words?
You're going to be disappointed.
I'm gonna be disappointed.
They do photos in those little photo booth kiosks. Okay. I'm sorry.
The little photo booths that's in the mall? Where y'all from again?
New Hampshire.
That's what y'all call fantasy entertainment? You know what fantasy entertainment is supposed to be? You're supposed to go in that booth, close that curtain, and oh, Lord, have mercy. Why you crying, Louise? All right. Catherine. Hi, darling. How are you?
I'm fine.
Go ahead. What do you do?
I work retail part-time.
Okay, retail part-time.
Part-time, yeah, because I'm in between. Sometimes I like to go here, sometimes I like to go there. When they let me go from one job, I go to another job. I don't have one set job right now. I do something to keep myself busy during the day.
Girl, me too.
I know.
You normally laugh the whole time you talking.
I know.
You ought to got to be the happiest person. She just ain't got no job. I ain't never seen unemployment be that funny before. I ain't got no job. I ain't worked in 4 years. They just cut the lights off Friday. We hungry. Name something a person might be holding that's about 12 inches.
A man's private part.
Already know. Every game we play, when there's a little nasty answer, I come right to the twins. Ain't no way in the world a boy in a huddle with his mama, and that's the answer he come up with. That answer has to come from the mama and the twin sister, because the son is not gonna ever say that in front of the mama. I already know that for a fact. Which one of you said it? I already know. It was her, wasn't it? You know, when you play with a family, these many shows in a row, you get to kind of know the family. I came right down here. You ain't gonna say that to your mama. This has to be your mother's idea. A man's private parts. Name something a female dog might think a male dog does in a sexy way. Hello.
Sniffer.
Yeah. I know that's right.
You got a sniff test.
Yeah, got a sniff.
This dude's got a Ula Fala. He's wearing a Ula Fala. It's like Roman Reigns.
How he goes to the bathroom.
How he goes to the bathroom.
How he
Okay. you like that? Yeah. How you like me now? Yeah, you ain't think I was nothing a minute ago. How about now? How about now, baby? Huh? How about now? Go to the bathroom. Name something a female dog might think a male dog does in a sexy way.
Humps her.
You don't know what he said, humps her. You want me to show you how that go too? I already showed you how he lit the bathroom. Don't make me do the hump thing.
We got the Samoan family here. They're called Atoa. ATOA, Atoa.
That's when it really get good.
In that order, Steve. Pig, Smith, Hump.
Thank you. That's my favorite answer. Name a word that rhymes with winner.
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 That rhyme with it, though. Sound exactly. Watch this here. Winner, winner. Jennifer said, it's not a Steve. Name a reason why a man might not recognize his high school sweetheart at the 25th year reunion.
She done got ugly.
She done got ugly. That's when you have taken ugliness to a whole nother place. More specific than got ugly. About shot.
Hair fell out.
Whoa.
Hair fell out. Hair fell out. Hey, Joyce, you got no strikes, you rolling. Tell me something about her man that a woman just might pretend to like.
His mama.
Miss Joyce?
Yes,
You kind of said that with a little, had a little something on that answer there.
I love my mother-in-law. I love her. I love you, mother-in-law.
That ain't the way it sounds. That ain't the way it sounds. His mama. That didn't have love on it at all. I think you said something about your cooking one time, didn't you?
Never. You can't be this close up on me.
I know. Don't worry about that, girl. Don't let that bother you. What she told me? She said, Steve, you can't be this close up on me. Watch yourself, Joyce. Yeah. Hey, Joyce. Watch yourself. His mama. Name a job that's dirty, but someone has to do it.
Plumber.
Try again.
Of course. Dirty. Gynecologist.
You married, Rocco?
Not yet. Couple months.
You better check with her after this one. Yeah. Where your buddies at work when this goes on TV? It's about the best answer I've ever heard.
96% complete, and then has to verify.
Right there. I don't know if we're going to have enough tape to show the whole thing, but pretty sure they do on YouTube. You, my man, are going to be so famous after this. You said that. I can't even repeat it. Survey said. Tracy, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
You're Ron's wife.
And his mom.
And his mom, Braden.
But I got confidence. He's gonna make that money in
That's
comic
what it
books.
is. Comic book writing.
That's it.
You're pulling for him.
I'm pulling. He's got a passion
But you
and a gift.
just started buying into it.
You have to support them. You have to support them. Even if you're going
Please,
I
Lord.
know. I tell you, my 14-year-old just came in the house, told me, Dad, I finally figured out what I want to be. He said, I want to be a WWF wrestler.
Oh. And what'd you say?
Go in there and sit your stupid
What are you thinking?
I ain't thinking nothing. All right, Tracy. Eskimos rub noses. What other body part might lovers rub together to signify a kiss?
This may be a kiss of another kind, but I'm going to say they're private parts.
You said you're sorry, Ron? Yeah, I like what you did, Ron. I said, well, ain't no need of me messing around. I'll tell you what, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah.
I like when he starts speaking like this. That country.
Tell you what, if you get them two private parts scraping up against one another, that's about as kissy as you gonna get. Yeah, rubbing your private parts together a la Big Ronnie Skelton style. Name something that makes you grumpy if you don't get enough of it.
It's gotta be sex.
Gotta have it. I don't really know what's wrong with you. 54 years old, you'd think I'd know how to behave a little better than this. We asked 100 men, name a place on your body that a doctor might look in with a little flashlight.
But.
April? I'm 54 years old. I've been to the doctor so many times. But I can assure you, if that man ever takes a flashlight and shines it, me and that man right there, we're gonna tear that whole office up. Survey said. I hope my doctor's watching this. You break out a flashlight, see what happens. Huh? We asked 100 men, name a place on your body that a doctor might look in with a little flashlight.
But.
Hi, Jasmine.
Hi, Steve.
You married?
I'm not. I'm single.
Single?
Yes.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, no kids.
No kids? Wow.
Wow. Hi, America.
What's some of the qualities you look for in a guy?
Honesty.
All right, we'll kill it. And let me ask you something. Where you folks from?
We're from Nashua, New Hampshire.
Nashua. What do you do for a living, Ann?
I'm a dentist.
You're a dentist?
Yes, sir.
Because she learned from her father.
Well, now. My man, what you say, baby? And let me tell you something. You must be one of the greatest dentists of all time. Emil, with that jacket on and that tie, come out here, Emil. I got to get a pair of these. Emil, I got to get this. Emil.
Yes, sir.
You are my goal. I want to be 80, clear mind, sharp dresser. I want to be cussing everything.
But you said, you got rid of all this flashy colors because you want to be more professional now.
Yeah, I did say that.
But in my case, I want to be younger even though I'm older.
Yes! So guess what I'm gonna do? As I get older, I'm bringing back all my pimp clothes. Hey, Corey, name something a husband starts doing differently. It makes his wife suspect he's cheating.
He's differently in bed, Steve.
Wow.
He's different in bed.
Different in bed. And all of a sudden, he got one leg up. You never saw that before.
Right, exactly.
So why is his leg up like that?
Where did he learn that?
That's what we talking about
I
now?
didn't teach him that.
You didn't teach him that. Well, gotta get it from somewhere. Let's go. As a last request, name something a stripper might want to be buried wearing. Corey.
Lingerie.
Lingerie. Emma.
G-string.
My man. G-string. Let's go. My man. Yeah. My man. Gotta get that G-string, baby. Yeah, baby. I love that. Y'all didn't look. And y'all sitting there going, what's he gonna say? The number one answer, baby. Name something that follows the word pork.
You pine.
Huh? This is the greatest answer I've ever heard.
You have a small...
Name something people bury in the backyard.
Placenta. You know, so that they get the rose bushes and stuff. I seen it on movies. They get the rose bushes. I'm telling
Where
you.
y'all from? What's you taking baby dolls out in the backyard and burying placenta? How the hell do you come from the hospital with your placenta in a bag and take it out in the backyard because you want some roses? You ain't seen that on no movie. I ain't never heard of nothing so country in my life. I can't believe y'all said this on TV. Name something that comes in 6-inch and 12-inch sizes.
Condoms. I can't believe I just said that.
Tell me a part of the body that begins with the letter T.
Titties.
Favorite part. Favorite part.
Without hesitation, and he saw absolutely nothing wrong.
Everybody's thinking it.
Name something you've never had, but you know you want it. Jimmy.
Menage a trois.
Wow, this is a good one. You didn't hear it, but I did. That was real good. Boy, say it in the mic, Jimmy.
2 women.
Well, he said at the beginning, he said, menage a trois. But look at your mother-in-law, though. That's the look. She's looking like this. He said she don't even know what that is. Name something you've never had, but you know you want it.
A bigger package.
Miss Belvia, how you doing today?
I'm fine, darling.
Good, good, good. You have anything to do with this answer?
Well, he ain't never had this out, so, you know, yeah. I did. I'm so sorry.
I know.
I'm not.
I know. No, you're trying to win this game.
I am.
You go to church, don't you?
Yes, I might have changed churches.
You guys actually played pretty well, man.
Thank
you. Want to raise your hand up a little bit for me, Jimmy? All right, let's go. Miss Pam, give me something a man puts on that he thinks drives women wild.
A Steve Harvey suit and tie.
something that shakes when it's turned on.
A vibrator.
I hope the kids at school aren't watching this.
Oh, they watching. It's elementary school, though. You're going to have to answer a lot of questions when you get back.
Sorry.
Just tell them it's a...
They're used to it. They're used to it with me, trust me. I mean, I don't talk like that in school, but never mind. I'm just digging myself deeper.
Yeah. This ain't looking good for the substitute teacher right now.
The calls are going to stop coming.
Yeah, they are. Well, let's see how bad it is. Shannon, give me a title of a reality show that best describes your love life.
Well, my husband might not like me for this either, but I'm going to say Fear Factor. I am happily married.
You were.
You thought you were.
Wow. Do they hammer you like that all the time? Name something you've made love on top of. Shannon?
The hood of a car, baby.
The hood of a car. Mindy, tell me something that a fireman might be holding in a hot men of the fire department calendar. Come on, give it to me, Mindy. I know it. Go ahead.
His penis.
Good answer.
He might be holding it in the calendar, like, you know. I'm thinking.
Show me one more time how he's standing, Mindy.
Like, maybe he'd be like,
That's amazing. Hey, Cheryl, how you doing from Indiana?
How are you?
Good. What do you do there?
Well, I'm a registered nurse, but the biggest thing going on in my life right now is, and I haven't told my mother this, next week I'm getting my puppies fixed.
What's Greg standing over there grinning for?
Because I'm going to win the fast money and pay for the puppets.
Name a tool that reminds you of your husband in bed. Ron.
Hammer.
Big boy hammer. My man. Brittany, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. How about you?
Good. What do you do for a living again?
By day, I am a consultant at a healthcare company.
Uh-huh.
By night, I extreme coupon.
You do what?
Extreme coupon.
What's the most you've ever done? You've gotten to the counter, it cost how much and you paid what?
It cost $52 and I paid 16 cents.
What stupid store does this?
I'm not going to say because I'm afraid they're watching.
Just a funny little thief, ain't you? I ain't gonna say because I'm afraid they'll watch it. Is there something that you specialize like in a certain food?
Frozen vegetables.
Frozen vegetables. Just go down there and wear them out on them
Yep.
frozen vegetables.
Come home with 50 bags of corn, you don't got to buy any vegetables for a year.
You done had to eat 50 bags of corn, huh? Hang in there, man. Saving a lot of money, but she sure ain't creative as a cook. What are we having this morning? Corn. What do you think we're having? What are we having this afternoon? Corn cakes. What are we having for dinner? Corn pie. What's for breakfast? Corn flakes. Just shut up and eat it. We talked to 100 women. Name a tool that reminds you of your husband in bed.
Wrench.
She might not be creative in the kitchen. But you smiling pretty good right now, though. We're doing it rich. Okay. Now you want to tell everybody what's going to happen next week?
I'm getting a new puppy. True story.
Never called them a puppy before.
The twins are back.
The twins are back.
That's what I'm calling
They're
them.
coming back big,
That's
huh?
right.
And your husband Greg's grinning harder than you.
I like puppies, Steve.
You like puppies?
I like that.
See, right now you got. But after next week, you go. Mama, how you? Do you?
Oh my God, I've been wanting to do this so bad. Oh my God. You like it? You like it, baby? You can scratch too. I watch you all the time, every day. I do not miss you at all. And I go, oh my God, here he comes. I hope so, because I tell you, I really do, Steve. I love you to death.
Well, Miss Norma, I love you. Girl, I gotta tell you, matter of fact, I don't think I've ever been loved this much before.
Lord, I could just go on and on and just love you. Oh, get me muscles. Oh, man.
Mama, we got
She was telling me to let you go.
Mama! Oh, what would you do if you found out your man once acted in an X-rated movie?
I'd probably leave him for a while.
You'd probably leave him for a while?
Yeah.
Just a little while.
Just a little while. But he pull himself out.
Let him pull himself out.
I'd be ready for him when he got home.
Please take this answer. I don't care. I'm dying.
Just one more time.
They're touching. They're whispering things to me you can't hear. I'm scared. Okay, I'm trying. All right. You ready, Miss Norma?
I'd leave him, like I said. Not telling me somebody else.
And you find you somebody else.
You better believe
She find herself somebody else. How about that? Name a place a woman might call heaven on earth. Number 6. Let's move on to question 2. Give me Jeanette. Give me Bernice. Name. Oh, I still got the same. I had the same thing. Name a place a woman might call heaven on earth. The coochie. Kawana.
That's it.
See how I got it?
Yeah, you got it.
I broke it on down. See, I specialize in African American names.
Now,
Yeah, I have a lot of African American family members.
you do?
We have names like that. Very unique. For those of you that's not African American, don't try that. Just call her Coco. Because old black people can't say that. Kawash, correct? Where's Coco? We talked to 100 women. Name something most women wouldn't be caught dead leaving the house without.
Their vibrator.
Well, on my way to the grocery store, Where in the world is my toy? Ain't no telling how long these lines gonna be.
I love to sing.
Are you serious?
I am very serious. At church, school, wherever I've been, I've always sung.
Let me hear a little bit of it.
I'll be your crying shoulder. I'll be love suicide.
If dogs use computers, what would they post pictures of on the internet? Terrell.
The girlfriend cat, a cat.
The girlfriend cat. That's amazing how you thought of that. Name an animal sound that would not be sexy coming from your husband in bed.
Move.
Do that again.
Move.
Big John ever did that before? Never did move. Big John. Maybe a roar. Woo. Big John.
I gotta move.
Name an animal sound that would not be sexy coming from your husband in bed.
A horse. Nay.
A horse. Do it again.
Nay.
Meow. You know the boys down at the rock crowing. You know they're gonna eat you alive.
I know they will.
And just to make sure, you gotta do it one more time.
Lord, you're killing me, Steve.
I know, John. Go ahead, one more time. I'll talk to 100 married women. Give me an animal sound that would not be sexy coming from your husband in bed.
Cricket.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to be way better than that cat one, boy. What did you just say?
You know what? It's no... Like nothing's going on, you know?
Name something that gets up in the morning before you do.
Sorry, Mom, but for men, they're penis.
At what age does a man no longer have the strength to fool around? You said 35. Survey said number one answer, 100. Shut up. It's the truth. Tell me something people pick out ahead of time so the feeling will be fabulous.
I would have to say food.
All right.
Walk in the door and just grab a sandwich.
I've watched these so much that I even remember their laugh patterns. That's how bad it is.
25, you look young. You're only 25, you don't know nothing about this. Name the worst place to be when the Viagra you took kicks in.
I would say at school.
At school. With the rest of the kids. I mean, look, you gotta know, the guy's 25. He has no idea. I know all of these. Hell, when you're hosting a game show. I said, name a part of your body. The doctor checked.
I got them crackers and butter.
Your breast survey said.
That's what I was eating earlier, but I wanted more. I haven't had crackers in a long time. Crackers.
It's only happened to 3 other people. That's not good. That's not routine at all. Name a part of your body the doctor checks during a routine physical exam.
Your junk.
I'm going to leave Family Feud on in the background, or I'll put so you don't have to keep hearing me chew.
You sure need to find out who the hell y'all doctor is, don't you? You're junk. Survey said. Hey, Crystal, how you doing, dog?
I'm doing great.
Good.
Hey, let me say this, Steve. I knew you were fine, but you even finer in person.
Be careful, Crystal. This is not a game. Woo! Good, good, good. What do you do for a living, Crystal?
Well, I'm a dental assistant. I work in Douglasville at Creekside Dental.
Yep.
Oh, they have a cutscene. Okay. Okay. This doesn't feel like Dead by Daylight right now. We're gonna watch this. I don't want to move the mouse cursor right now. I actually like this intro. Not bad, not bad. Wow. I'm telling you, this looks like a whole different game. Okay. I've never seen an intro this long in this game. Oh my. Wow. Great presentation on that. All right, people. Okay. New map, Trickster's Delusion. New survivor, Quan Tai Young. I didn't realize they were adding a new survivor to this. Oh, what is this? Okay, so they added a female trickster now. Okay, all right, all right. Ooh, we're gonna definitely play on the map. First things first. Let's check what they got this week. So this is Mina Visceral. So that's the female version of Trickster. That's crazy. Ooh, and she has a different Mori. She's using my character? Oh my god. Whoa. Holy mother. So this is the new dude, huh? Okay. He's already got some outfits. He looking kind kind of gangster. Okay, let's see what we got going on in here. I'm surprised they didn't put anything in the engine. Well, I mean, they have that, but... Look at the Irish. Look at the Irish. Look at the Irish. What do we got? Interesting. Wait a minute. Didn't I not have that? All right. Let me call you one sec. Did you pick the new map? Can you hear me?
What's up?
Did you pick the new map, dude?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've already put it. It's alright.
I mean, like the map, like you're on like the second option, right? You're not just playing regular, like non.
Yeah, man, we're on the map.
Okay.
Yeah, we're on it.
Let me just check.
Picture's delusion.
Let me just check what we got going on for the week. What is the quest? I have one quest to do. I still have to find a hatch and escape through that.
What's new in the store? Anything?
Just the new Survivor, new version of Trickster. You can go take a quick look.
Who's the Nina?
No, the new killer's name is like a Korean name.
No, I'm talking about the character. Nina and Quan.
Yeah. Repair 6 generators. That. Complete 10 trials. Kwon Tae-young is his name. Kwon Tae-young. Alright.
Man, she's got a lot of outfits. Or no, has she been? No, she is new, right? Lee. She is new, right?
No, it's a dude that's new.
Okay, so Lee Young-jin's already been around.
Yeah, Young Jin Lee's been around for time. Since we're playing on that map, I may as well be her. Just to keep with the Korean vibe.
Yeah, it's alright. This map's alright.
Wait a minute. They gave this outfit a music track? Nice. Okay.
I found most of the gens like on the outskirts, it felt like. Which is good for escaping.
Is it a big map?
I don't think so. It didn't feel like a big map. But you know, everything's kind of mid-center city, so it feels kind of claustrophobic in a way. But I don't think it was a big map. Seemed like it took a while for the killer to get to me at the beginning of the game. I only played it twice. I started in like the same location. I like Trickster. I think he's a pretty cool killer.
Yeah. He's based off of one of the BTS killers or singers. I couldn't tell you which one though. I don't know. I don't know their names.
My girl doesn't really fit the part here.
Nor does theirs.
I think so. He's a cop. Cop in the city. She's weird.
Well, she's got a school girl vibe.
Yeah.
So I guess so. I guess it matches.
I still wish they would let you create your own character. I really want to create mine. I love creating my own characters in games.
They do that. The moment they do that's it. They will lose.
What, won't be anymore?
They won't be making any money anymore unless they make the outfits now like universal for every character.
Right.
It'd be cool though. But you know, that's the reason why they had those contests to make like, well, not a, well, they have the ability to make a character, but it's through like the community and it's not really like individual. So if you didn't pick for some of the things that others picked, then it doesn't feel like your character. So all right,
New location.
I'm near a laundromat. This is the first time I'm here, so let's do this. He's already here, or whoever it is. Who are we facing? Trickster?
I don't know. It's a girl.
There's a female trickster now.
It's her.
If she has a bat in her hand, then yes, it's her. Oh, I see you got dropped.
Yeah, she's gonna. I think she's just gonna try to hack us all.
I'm taking in the vibe of this map. Looks good. I like it. Oh, yeah, it is Trickster. Oh, all three of you you're basically whacked.
Yeah. He's not playing now. Oh,
Shit.
I just brought him right to you all.
Oh yeah, hey, she's coming. Oh yeah.
Ooh, he lost me.
She's coming back to me.
Smoke bombs.
This map looks interesting. She's coming after me. Gotta get this person. Go, dude, run. Well, this allows me to explore the map. See how the map is. I actually like this map.
That's all right.
Now, if I can, I have not explored all of it yet, so like, seems good. I think Claudette's back on the generator that I was originally, or that I was doing. Yeah, she was. She finished it. I'm on the original generator we started.
I'm on a different one, kind of. Shit. To be honest.
It's taking kind of long to get this gen done. I'll let her hook.
He's on us.
All right, I'm going to get her. Wow, this
There's
is
a gen
cool.
kind of close.
I'm in a
There's all kinds of gens.
I'm in a bar or like a disco hall area. Cool.
She's on me.
Wow, this is I really actually like this map a lot. I really trust that this becomes part of like the rotation. Shit, move, dude, move, move, move. Nope, he's going after her. Yep, that fucking sucks.
I need to get healed.
Where are you at? Oh no. Well, I couldn't tell. I'm still exploring the map.
I'm coming up to section 4. There's a gen over here.
Section
If
4.
you look up, yeah, if you look up in the air. But I got a feeling he's coming right over here.
I'm heading back to him.
Yeah, like train station 4, where that person's hanging. I'm to the left. I'm gonna try to do this gen. I think there's a generator over there, kind of where you all are at.
Yeah, it's right in front of us. It's regressing right now.
Yeah.
Shit. She's about to get hooked. Man, he just got.
Alright, I'll go for that save. I'm hurt though.
Okay, he's dead.
I lost that.
She's coming back here.
Yep.
100%.
We're all three on the street.
I'll deal with it. Nah, she doesn't want me. Yeah, she doesn't want me. I don't know if I'll get the gen done.
So we got almost. Shit.
Oh my god. Coming for me. I have a pallet. Shit. Nope, she left me. Man, where is the basement in this map? Oh shit, you're right there.
Dragging her, trying to drag her car away.
Get the... Claudette, let me heal you, girl. What the fuck? Stop moving.
Try to finish that gym.
Can't. I'm healing her. I'm in a convenience store right now, looking at the product being and healing. She knows where we're at. She knows where we're at. She knows where we're at. She knew exactly where we were. Let's heal you. I did heal Claudette, so I mean, just gonna have to hold her off. That generator is done. Yeah, I like the map. I just don't know where everything is just yet. I have to familiarize myself where things are. I think there's a gen right there. I think the basement's right here too, isn't it? Yep. Okay. So the basement could be in this spot. She's dead. Damn, man.
You might as well run, man.
Yeah, she coming.
So I blow up.
She on her way. Does she know? I'm gonna head back to another gen.
I'm on the original one. Come back this way too. I see you.
Is that the one that we were...
Yeah, I'm doing that.
She's coming. Oh, she got me? Damn. Thought I could get away from that. First hook. Female trickster is actually much bigger than our normal trickster guy.
I'm dead.
She found you?
Yeah.
All right. One.
I think so. Hold on. She's got it, Chase.
Yeah, she's coming. Oh yeah, she's coming, dude. Oh yeah, you can hear her. You can hear her. She found me. She waited for me. She waited for me. She waited for me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Have a good distance. She's catching up. That's bullshit. Nah, she got me.
Problem is, I like to see
All right, dude. I'm gonna. Well, you have your perk. This map's gonna be a little challenging to find a hatch for me. Go. I'm just gonna let go. One. Is she already? Did she already find you?
Yep.
Wow. Shit. I hope the hatch can spawn before you get taken out. Oh, live stream's at 707 minutes. I just realized that. Wait. They changed Yunjin's name? They put Lee Yunjin? It's supposed to be Yunjin Lee. What the fuck? Her name is backwards now. Unless that was intentional. That's kind of weird. Dude, the hatch is right there! Go, go! It's right there, dude! Oh my god, dude, the hatch is right there! Go, go, go!
I couldn't see it. It wasn't red.
It's not going to be red in this map, I think, because of the coloring. Speaking of which, I think they also added another update that I want to check. Let me see something. I'm going to go to the settings. Graphics.
I might have to change my colors. Oh, they're on.
Is it accessibilities? Nope. In-game text? Colorblind mode. I'm just checking to see if they added anything different. Quest notification. Yeah, they changed Yunjin's name to Lee Yunjin. It's supposed to be Yunjin Lee, so they put her last name as her first name now.
Let me change my guy real quick. Unbreakable, left behind, Windows opportunity. What was the other one I did?
I'm not sure. That's interesting. Is that a mistake though? I'm just gonna quickly go Google her name, cause like that's not normal, unless it's a glitch. Yun Jin.
It's a mess.
Yes, the Dead by Daylight's previously known as Yunjin Lee has been updated to Lee Yunjin, Korean, to reflect the correct Korean name order. Surname plus given name. So it's her last name. This change ensures her fellow native Korean conventions. Yeah, so someone already actually said Yunjin Lee's name will officially change to Lee Yunjin. Okay. That makes sense. Kind of weird they didn't do this before, honestly, since they already did this with Feng. It's supposed to be, so Feng Ming's name is supposed to be Min Feng. I never, like, and then there's, it's supposed to be, so like Japanese use their last name, first name. Yeah. So Lee Yunjin, I'm still gonna call her Yunjin, because like, ain't nobody got time for all this Lee Yunjin, like, cause Lee is like a dude's name. Ain't nobody got time for all of that.
Okay, just now. Get rid of this ugly toolbox.
Okay, so we have the new survivor with us. Yunjin Lee. Yunjin Lee. Yunjin Lee, Yunjin Lee. It's so weird though. Well, it's just something gotta get used to, I guess. With the name. It's just weird. They should have had that in the beginning when they made her, but it makes sense.
Hey, you can put our plates back outside. They don't have any sunlight.
Dude, oh, last night, guess what I ran into? Anime version of, like, and they're not full, they're just like clips of classic movies. I ran into an anime version of Rocky 4 and Bloodsport.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Were they just clips, you said?
They're clips, but they show like Jean-Claude Van Damme fighting Bola, like the final scene. It's not one to one like exactly like the same moves, but like it looks pretty good. And then with Rocky, there was Apollo Creed versus Drago, and then there's one where Rocky is being lectured by Apollo. There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. What's the matter with you, man? There is no tomorrow. So yeah, shit.